welcome everyone to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series here on ChampCar Live. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend here from this historic 1.65-mile, 9-turn road course in Alton, Virginia. It is the South Course here at VIR. Weather today, high 50s, may even hit 60 degrees. Overcast, looks like no chance for rain. Starting out at 36 degrees though and overcast. It's going to be a chilly morning to get things started out here at VIR. Lots of great racing on tap. Doc Waldrop, welcome to the show again today, sir. Are you out there, Doc?
Yeah, I'm out there. I can barely hear you.
Oh, okay.
That music is pounding, baby. I'm rocking.
Well, good morning to you, sir. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing just fine. If I was doing any better, I'd be awake right now.
Right. It is a little bit early. Coming up on 9 o'clock is the start time here for the big race out here on the South Course at VIR. And checkers at 9 o'clock tonight. A 12-hour race.
Once around the clock.
So what do we got on tap, Mr. Analyst?
Well, it's a pretty strong field out there today. We got, we're just going down them in alphabetical order, as it were. We got Bad Brains racing out here with us today. 2 10th place finishes here at VIR. And a nice 7th place at Charlotte in 2018. That makes this a car to watch, I think. We got Bimmerline, very strong. Numerous top 5 finishes over the year, including a win here in the 24-hour Classic last year. So I expect to see them run up front where they have a 4th place and a 2nd place finish here in the past. We got Car Ramrod. This team starts off 2019 adding a 2nd Mazda Miata to their stable, so we'll see how they do today. We got Godzilla Racing. Haven't seen them in a while, so that's that 1988 Nissan 300ZX. They're knocking on the door to a win here with a 5th and a 9th here in the past. So, and of course, this car won at NCM on Sunday in 2017. So we'll see how they do today. We got Matt Connolly Motorsports, several top 10 finishes to the record, including a win at Thompson. But and rumor has it that Matt is looking to remove some parts to compete in our regular classes and move out of the EC class this year. So we'll see how he does with that. We got Not Banned Yet. James Ballinger's 1991 Nissan 240s SX. You know, they can't be counted out here, I don't think, despite some bad luck at Road Atlanta. And this is a car that had a 1st and a 2nd here in the North Course just recently. So look for them to be strong as usual. We've got on Second Thought Racing. That's a 1991 Mazda Miata. They've got consistent finishes in the teens over the year. So let's see if this is the breakout the team is looking for to climb up into the top 10. We got Parts Badger. That's a very fast Miata, recently with a 2nd place at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta just a few short weeks ago. Pinky's Out, 1988 BMW 325S. This is the car that beat Parts Badger a couple of weeks ago. So it looks like the number 246 succeeded the 146 is strong right out of the box, and they know VIR very well and its various layouts. And I saw something that I don't know if Chris is planning on entering the 146. That's their quote-unquote old bid.
No, they were just going to enter the orange car. The other car they went, they took through tech just to get it ready for the Charlotte race.
Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. All right, next up, we have RVA Graphics and Wraps. They are our sponsor for the race today. They brought the 2001, that Audi TT, and the BMW M3. So, you know, they've been at it with the M3 for quite a while, but the Audi is a relatively new build.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they do today. I'm not sure what class both of those cars are in.
Well, let me tell you about the Audi real quick. The Audi, this is its 4th start, and hopefully they can get it off of pit lane.
Ouch. So next up, we got Schumacher Taxi. That's a very veteran team in our series. They've been at it for quite some while. Unfortunately, at VIR South here, they've been going the wrong way in their finishes here. But this team is quite capable of a top 5 finish and even an overall win. So we'll see if they can turn it around here today. Like I said, they've been going down. It was like a 15th or a 9th and then a 15th. And so see how they do. We got 3 Racing, SRI Racing, the Chump Change car. That's another fast E30 team that has some nice finishes here to their credit. Let's see who else we got. Okay, we got a new team. We got to give a big shout out to the Cones Are a Lie. That's a 1993 Mazda Miata. Tamara was asking for some tips for their team on the ChampCar Garage, and I think we all gave her some good advice for their first race. So make us proud, Tamara and team. We got Where's John, that Acura Integra, nothing but top 5 finishers of this Acura here at VIR and on the South and on the North courses. For a look for another strong finish from them here today. And we got my buddy Ben Dawson with Winsome Racing. Mostly their finishes are in the teens, but look for this team to run near the front today. They have some great wheelman driving, and they know this course well. So that's about my quick lineup through the field. I will say this, about roughly half the team today in today's field have never raced here on the South Course. So it should be a good mix of veterans and new teams for today's 12-hour race. So there you have it.
Oh, thanks, Doc. Appreciate that. And again, good morning to you. Thanks again for joining us for the show, everybody. Welcome to our YouTube channel, ChampCar Live, where we broadcast the majority of the ChampCar races this year, and it is in 1080. So, yeah.
Oh, I did need to point out, Tyler and I got a little bet going between us, and today, he let me pick first, being the generous type that he is. He let me pick, and I picked Pinky's out. I mean, I think they started off last year like this with back-to-back wins at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta and at VIR South here. And Tyler's gone with the ever popular, not banned yet, 240SX. So I think we both got great picks today, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm liking Pinky's out too. This 1.65 mile road course, 9 turns, nice long straightaway there, heading up from Oak Tree to T1. Should be an interesting race. This is always a fun race for us as we get into the 3rd race of the year?
Yeah, that sounds right.
So we're in round 3. Just got done with Sonoma, California. Back to the east, we are here at Virginia International Raceway for 12 hours of racing, getting started here at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, just about 10 minutes from now. And then it's 12 straight hours of endurance racing all the way till 9 o'clock tonight. So if you're in your garage...
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm
man.
ready.
It's not like we haven't done this before, Doc.
Yeah, this is true. This Parts Badger car, looking at the interior of that thing, it's really well set up.
Yeah, there's too many switches for me.
Yeah, way too many switches for me.
I just need the go button and...
Yeah.
Where's the power switch? Where's the fire bottle?
I'll hide some of the switches from you in my car, Paulie. We'll just pretend they don't even exist. There goes Jimmy walking by with authority. So, yeah, we've had some great close races up here, too. Looks like that's the Winsome car right there with that white side panel.
And, of course,
correctly.
Well, and I was just going to say the lights always come into play here as we get into the evening hours with teams struggling with tail lights and driving lights.
Yeah.
And it changes the driver's approach. They're not as confident at night. Some are actually more confident at night because there's not as much to scare them.
Right.
You don't see it until they're upon it. Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Especially when it comes to me. The less I know, probably the better.
Oh, shoot.
I don't like to see my disasters coming.
So just getting ready to get started here.
Didn't hear what pit stall was called, and I don't have a pit list printed out anyway, so it probably just doesn't matter. But we'll see who starts up front and who starts in the back. I mean, 12 hours, plenty of time, though, to get virtually anything you want done. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like the tablet sitting over there to the right. I kind of like it in front of me. And the E30 is pretty well set up for that when you leave the stock dash in.
One of our rear view cameras this weekend. Something a little bit different.
Yeah, that should be fun.
You can see it's still pretty chilly out there. 36 degrees. It's cold.
No, don't tell Bill that.
And it's going to jump.
That's all he's going to talk about.
It's going to jump 20 degrees while they're there today. Almost 60 degrees is what's forecasted. You see they're struggling a little bit with mirrors here in Parts Badger.
I think it's a little late for that now.
Looks like it just
I guess that clips around.
It might be an adhesive, one of those adhesive add-ons. That's
the first thing that comes off then.
You got to be careful with those long acre mirrors. They're easy to break.
Right.
Whatever you do.
No, we kept the E30 with the straight, side mirrors on it. So we've left those there. They've taken theirs off. We've got some concave mirrors over there, and we Gorilla glued them in. I'm not going to trust that adhesive that they sell or that comes with them.
Right. The final checks. This is always kind of a nervous time here as you're making sure the car's ready. You didn't forget anything. No stupid mistakes.
Yeah, there's so many things to check right before you go out.
Yeah. The heart rate is up. You're nervous. You're just trying to get everything off to a smooth start. On board with the not banned yet.
Oh, they're starting up front.
Looks like they're going to be on the pole.
Nice going there, Tyler. You fix that somehow, huh? Well, that's Jackie Sides up there in our pace car, I'm sure. I know her and Andrew were heading up there. I think Andrew's working pit out. Andrew is a member of the Running Bulls racing team, but often helps us out since his wife has to go to the races anyway. Yeah, that'll be nice for them starting up front. Can't beat that.
It's clear track transmission. Yeah. It's a very short throw transmission. So going out onto a wet racetrack. There was a lot of rain here yesterday. Is not banned yet, leading the field. Always good to start at the front. Lots of advantages being up there.
Yeah, absolutely. A clear track in front of you while everybody jostles around. I'd take it any day. Don't die on me, Paulie. You're the one that holds this show together.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're out at Virginia International Raceway. We're going to be racing on the South Course again today, as we do every year. 14 hours of racing out here in Alton, Virginia. 1.65 miles is the distance. 9 corners. You're going to take Oak Tree down there at the bottom at turn 9, and then up the front straightaway, up to turn 1, through the infield to pick up T5, and back down to Oak Tree. On board with Not Banned Yet, who is leading out the field this morning.
I was trying to find a pit order, but I can't find one.
Rolling out onto there. You can see some of the dry patches already beginning to develop in the pit lane. There's still a moist racetrack. You can see Parts Badger trying to get a feel for just what the grip level is like out there.
He looks to be up near the front as well, doesn't he?
On board with Bimmerline here as they're working their way through the twisty part of the course.
They're about, what, 10th back, something like that?
Trying not to run into anybody.
Yeah, that's always advisable near the beginning of a race, especially when you haven't taken the green. They get very upset with things like that. Don't do this to me.
Trying to get that steering wheel adjusted.
I'm trying to get Race Hero adjusted.
So just getting ready to go green here. 9 o'clock is the official start time. Pace car still out on the racetrack there. Not banned yet, trying to scrub a little bit of temperature into those tires. A look out the back of the Parts Badger machine. The Parts Badger machine. The 91 Miata that's kind of taken ChampCar by storm over the last couple of races.
Yeah, between Sebring and Road Atlanta, they've proven they've got some speed.
They got the hustle, that's for sure. And these guys doing about 10 races this year with ChampCar, and they're looking to do some pro races this year too. Big aspirations for this team.
I used to have those for mine.
That was a fun time. Back when I had aspirations, you know.
Yeah. Ambition, drive, motivation. I remember all those things vaguely. I'm just trying to wake up the next day now. It's my big lofty goals.
A car already off the pace there as they're working their way down the front straightaway here.
Well, Low Tide's asking us how did the RVA Audi do yesterday? Well, there wasn't anything going on yesterday.
So we've already have a car being looked at, a BMW, a red one. I don't know which one it was, but they were doing their tire warm-up shimmy going down the front straightaway. Every time they took a right fuel, or maybe it was a left, but fuel would just come out of that fuel tank, like a lot of it. So they probably can't go there 2 hours now, and they might actually be black flag. We have the corner workers looking at them right now. I don't know which car it was, but it was a red BMW. Doc probably knows that. So we're going green this time around, guys.
I'm just guessing it's the Bimmerline. That's the red car that I'm going to pick for you this race, Bill.
Yeah,
Bimmerline, yeah, I'm kind of thinking that too.
See,
on board with
told you.
Bimmerline right now. Might be some concerns of fuel spilling out.
No, it wasn't Bimmerline. It was like an E30.
Okay, well, there's Winsome Racing has got some red on it.
Yeah, that's who I kind of thought it was.
Wait
Yeah, they're coming around Oak Tree. I don't know what the delay is right now, but pace car is getting ready to go off. Pace car turns off. It's a late start. They're bundling up on it, and there's a green flag.
Yeah, we're just coming around, I think, the
Two and
last
three
turn
wide
here.
going down the front straightaway. They're 4 wide going into this turn for stop for one. Some cars sound like they're missing their spark plugs. Also, the back engines are quite screaming.
Okay, just getting ready to take the green flag here. There's the green board. That start tower is just right behind pit in as they're heading down the front straightaway here. Ballinger Motorsports taking the lead, heading up the hill to turn 1 for the first time here at VIR.
Holy smokes, I have Pinky's out right behind him. Oh, yeah, they were pitted together. I heard that little nugget of information. So Tyler's and I's picks are right up front.
And so it begins. 12 hours of endurance racing here at VIR.
Well, you can really see how wet the track is right there.
Yeah, he's definitely having to tiptoe around just a little bit. Just taking it very easy through here. Big lift. Heading down into Oak Tree for the first time. Doesn't want to overshoot it. It's a decent run out of the turn here.
Oh, most. Looking at Race Hero, RVA graphics and wrap for that Audi team has moved up 29 positions, as has Bad Brains Racing and HWD Racing. That's kind of moving there. Oh, geez, empty pockets. That Ford Probe has showed running in second place. They've moved up 33 spots.
Phew.
That's getting with the program. We'll have to see if that settles down. Not that I doubt Race Hero, but wow, that's a huge move for those cars. I mean, you might be able to catch a couple of people asleep, but that's a lot of people asleep. Not banned yet, showing our fastest lap. Just turned a 1:22.
Yeah, much quicker than the rest of the field.
Well, they're still showing those cars moving up that much, so that's impressive. Pinky's out's already 8.2 seconds behind Not Banned yet, so that 240SX is out there getting with the program. And a report that the 909's being meatballed. That is the Bandit Racing at BMW E30 for fluid. Maybe that's your E30 there, Bill.
Oh, yeah. So easy to get overconfident here at the beginning with the track still dry, still half dry, half wet. Approaching some traffic now. You hear a little bit of tire protest there as he goes through Oak Tree.
Boy, he sure has caught the tail of this field quickly.
Looks like we got a car stopped on the racetrack. Starting to slice his way through the back markers now. And He's waving it off. Looks like they might have a caution flying for that stopped car up here.
Yep, there he is off on the right.
Nice pass. So moving up quickly here is not banned yet. Look out the back of Parts Badger. You can really get a good view of the racetrack here. You can see there are some areas that are certainly have dried up quite a bit, but there's still some wet spots out there. Taking a look at Race Hero. We got Not Banned Yet leading with Pinkies Out. Then it's Bimmerline, Hound Dogs, 7G Motorsport, Sparrow Speed, Empty Pockets in 7th, RVA Graphics in the Audi in 8th, Where's John in 9th, and Broken 60 Seconds in 10th.
Yeah, look at those moves there, Paulie, on Empty Pockets and stuff. 28 laps or 28 positions.
Yeah.
Or so. That's crazy.
Like jumped half the field there.
Yeah, well, more than half.
We got, what, about 45 guys taking the green, something like that?
Looked yet, but it was up to 49 on the official entries.
4 laps complete so far. Going on board with Bemmerline. Of course, this is the team that they won a race here last year, didn't they? Was it the 24?
Yes, it was indeed
the
24.
Yeah.
We got the pace truck out, or a safety truck out on track right now.
All right, looks like we're going yellow.
We are 35 right now, purple 35. Here, come over here for a second. Hey, Paul.
Yeah, Bill.
The timing and scoring is up.
All right.
I hope so, because we've been calling the race from there.
Wow, it's not on the screen.
Yeah, I know. That's nothing I can do about that.
So it looks like Godzilla Racing did not make the start of the race today. They canceled out.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a few of them. We had a couple of cars that canceled out.
Yeah, it looks like 42 cars are starting the race today.
Is that mine or yours? Yeah. Just turn it. Now we're back to green. Back to green flag racing.
That was quick.
Yep. So we've got something kind of new here, which I haven't seen in quite a while. They have flaggers at T3A on the inside, driver's right. Normally we don't have flaggers there. It's really interesting. 2 people per stand, it looks like, pretty much around the track. And they have a lot of flaggers out here this weekend. This morning I thought we were in California, actually. And because a lot of the drivers are still getting into their cars, we're about ready to send them down the pit lane. So we had to yell and scream at them. They got in quick. Everybody left pit lane on time. And that was fun. We got a couple of cars out there flashing rain lights on their car. I don't think they know their rain lights are on, because you don't really need them right now because it's not really raining. But Bimmerline has passed Huggins for second place, I believe it is, down the straightaway. So, Doc, you guys started up your sim racing here recently, the ChampCar.sim.
Yep.
How's that going?
It's going pretty well. We're
anybody dominating?
No, not really. No, I saw. I briefly stopped in on Wednesday night. I'm still getting used to that schedule, but I watched a bit of the race. We had a pretty good turnout, so we're gonna take the next. I want to say 1-2 weeks off, and then start up with Daytona. Because what we're doing with the sim schedule is it mirrors the ChampCar setting. Well, since our next race is March 30th, 31st at Harris Hill, that course is not on iRacing. So, so our next race on iRacing will be the Daytona.
Oh, we have somebody off. Bimmerline is off track.
Oh no, they just took over second. Not so much anymore, huh?
So
we're on board with them right now. Yeah, he just got off
like on the main
got
straight.
back on. Yeah.
That sounds like something wrong with the car.
No, it's pretty slick out there still. It's the track is there's a couple of spots where you can see the really light gray.
Yeah.
And that's usually where the cars are going online.
Right.
But you get off and it's really dark, dark blacktop out there.
Right.
Trying to figure out where he was. So
he was at the end of the main straight.
Yeah. We have a lot of new drivers out here this weekend as well. Guys that have never actually raced before, which is what this series is all about. Let's go racing, bring out your friends and family and let's have some fun. One of them we have a camera in, which is the Chevrolet Corsica 4-door sports family car from the 90s. Everybody wanted a Corsica. Remember that, Doc?
Oh, yeah.
That was like the dream car that, normal people could afford at the time.
Yep.
And they've got a new driver in there. He's an Air Force veteran. It's the Racing for Heroes team. We're right inside that car right now. He's never raced before in his life, so he looked a little jittery when I was talking to him before we put the camera in this morning. But
that's right.
He's looking around, watching his mirrors, watching where he's going.
How cool is that, man? That's exciting.
Yep. And that's what Racing for Heroes does. They take veterans.
It's a great program.
Yep. And let them race, and helps them transition back to normal civilian life. And you get the team aspect of racing, which most military guys, that's part of. I kind of remember that team aspect. That was the fun part. You kind of don't get that in a lot of jobs
civilian,
nowadays. Yeah.
A lot of civilian life. You get back to your roots a little bit.
Yeah, well, the Racing Heroes team sees that the greatest impact we can make as a service-based organization is to utilize the same basic principles that the military instilled in all of them to work as a team.
Yep.
So armed with this knowledge, they work with other like-minded organizations and individuals to create the most positive impact upon the lives that we continue to serve.
Yep.
So they've got a great webpage. It's called racingforheroes.org. And they've got a whole bunch of programs that they run. They're based at VIR.
Oh, got a car off on the left there. I can't see over the hill, so I don't know who it is. It's an orange car. So, Doc.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We worked since Sonoma on you picking cars just by a color. Paulie has it down by sound. We got to work on color with you, man. Come on.
Yeah, no. Well, the Race Hero field that I'm looking at does not have it all the way over to the color of the car. So it's going to be a while, Bill.
Yeah, we need to get you a bigger screen. Oh, there he is. He's back on track. Looks like one of those Ford Focuses thing.
Maybe if I turn it sideways. Oh, that works.
Yeah, there you go.
So an orange car?
Yeah.
One orange car. That's Pinky's out. I know that.
It's burnt orange. It's like a Ford. He has a flashing rain light, too. I think that rain light might be worth more than the car.
Ford, you maybe think? Ouch, that hurt.
Well, no, it's a Ford.
It's a Ford.
Have you seen the cost of rain lights?
Yes, we just put one on my car.
Oh, we got a message that the 501 has been off 3 times. Also, it looks like he hit somebody.
That might be it, the 501.
So you have to be careful out there, guys.
That'll bring you in.
That's the car number, yeah.
The Cobalt.
Yeah, that's it. Chevy Cobalt, Ford Focus, same thing, right?
That's it.
It is not.
Sorry, Chevy and Ford folks. I know the internet forums are going nuts. That Bill Strong. My name is Mike Chiswick.
You can reach me at.
Yes, exactly. There goes Race Bar down the front straightaway. They've got some new attachments to their car. It looks like 600-watt PV speakers on the roof. That has to. They're bullet shaped, so that has to help. With
the aerodynamics, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, I arrived this morning at 6 o'clock sharp. Still dark outside, but it was well lit by the neon flashing LEDs from the race bar that was on all night. Luckily, their stereo was still off, but at 7 o'clock, boom, boom,
That all changed.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
Those guys were awesome.
Yeah, luckily the ABBA wasn't playing this morning. It was more rock and roll, but hopefully they'll have some ABBA playing tomorrow for you, Doc.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I could use me some Dancing Queen.
Yeah. There goes Not Banned Yet past the Schumacher taxi car. They've got new fenders on that car. They spent the last few weeks building. Pulled that car down from Pennsylvania or Jersey. They're up in that area. Bunch of good guys in that car. We raced with them for a very long time since they started out before us in 09. I think they started racing in 08 with the Schumacher taxi crew.
Yeah, that was that was the original team that Jerry Inger was a part of, right?
Jerry was in it. There's a whole bunch of cars. They had, I think, 3 or 4 cars at one point. They had the
Jerry
Corolla
out there this weekend?
No, not this weekend.
Okay.
So they had the Corolla Racing, which they called the roll-up because it did roll at CMP. In the 20 corner, they had so much. We got a Mustang slow in turn T4 coming out of it. Looks like he's on the left, driver's left. I can't tell if it's a Mustang or not, but I know by the shiny red paint, it kind of looks like a Stang.
It's the color that says "Ticket Me First," right?
Yeah. I can just see him. He's stopped in between. He's at the 3 mark before you go into T5. For you guys that know this track. So he's off driver's left. For you folks listening down there, tell your drivers, stay right.
Rhinoceros Racing, maybe?
I can't. Let me go out and ask him.
Red Mustang.
We got a yellow flag waving at T4 right now at the flag, or S4, which is the flag stand.
Whoa, what's going on with Pinky's out?
I don't know.
Dropping through the field. They're down to 25th now.
Did they get
27th?
Now he just went by the front straight here.
All right, so it's a little wanky. Nope, he's still in second.
Yeah, I know that they're working on all the telemetry here to get everybody back in space. They've got 2 people working computers, so Dana and Chris are working on it.
Yeah, I've got Pinky's out in second.
Yeah, they dropped down to like 27th spot. And they kept dropping, and they were salmon colored, and then all of a sudden, okay, they're back. So it might have been a transponder issue.
Looks like 513 is going to be brought in for passing under yellow. Wow, that's such a good shot right there. Technology is awesome.
They got that passing under yellow done quickly because there hasn't been hardly any. Here's our chance, guys.
Yep. Doc, look at that parts badger scene right there. I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Camaros.
These guys, so I talked to them earlier today about how we were talking about, or Paulie and I were talking about them last night about how they were showing some of their videos and on the internet and now I sound like an old man. They showing their videos on the forum, and basically there's a car off to the right up there. They basically never lift, and they have so much cornering speed coming through as the black flag flies for the 105 EC Datsun. And basically they never lift. And I asked him about that. And he says, yeah, my drivers never lift. He says they are just insane. And that's basically what we were saying. It's just like, wow, it's they're putting those cars into positions that, I would kind of get mad at my guys for doing that, but they do it well and they do it fast. So let's watch how they do today. Still got a lot of cars out there. Normally about this time here at VIR, we got cars starting to come in, spittering and sputtering, but we had a couple of cars start like that this morning, but it seemed to have cleared up. It's one of those things like just floor it. It'll clear itself up. Or it won't.
One way or another, right?
Yeah. I did that one time and blew the engine up. Yeah. Didn't work for me.
God, I mean, look at the speed this Mazda Miata has.
Yeah. I mean, look at the cars he's passing.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that turn right there. It's if you get it right, you're just so fast coming off. A little bump right there, come over, and then you get ready to go down into the left-hander. And they never lifted. They just pulled. That's pretty awesome. I have so much brake going in there because the MRT wants to get really wide, really deep there. But these are all like off camber. You're going up and down the roller coaster there, and it's pretty. I wouldn't say scary, but the car's just dancing all around. I know these guys are dancing that car. And this here is a lot of guys, since they redid the surface out here, you can go really wide. And see how he just went flying around that guy right there. And here we are looking the front view as he goes around the front, or oak tree. And just never stopped.
Looks like we might be going yellow here.
Yep, we are yellow right now. We have safety vehicle on course. We got a car off. It looks right before T1. He's stuck up there on the left. Should be up here. Or maybe not. Maybe he got it going because we saw a car off to the driver's left up there. There he is. There he is. Wonder who that is.
Could be race bar. I got race bar not
really?
turning laps. So it might be race bar.
No,
I think Race Bar's been in the pits for a while.
No, it's a green Miata. It's a light green Miata.
They went salmon quite some time ago. They might have run out of beer.
363. There you go, Chris.
363. That's the rolling roadblock racing.
Except they're not rolling.
Nope.
Yes.
They're kind of pointing at the tire wall like he spun it. Now it is extremely wet. I had to walk out to T1 to Oak Tree T8 there to put a camera at the S8 corner, and it was mushy, like really mushy. And so if you get off into the grass here, you might not be able to move because of their race bar now is coming down pit lane. Where is he going? Looks like he may be headed back out on track. Yep. They are checking his checking him at pit out. They're checking his belts, checking his window nets, and making sure he's the correct driver in there. And he's on his way out. So bad news for the RVA Graphics and Wraps Audi. It is now behind the wall with the engine lid up. And Justin Andrus, who's the owner of RVA Graphics and Wraps, he is talking to the driver. And they've had some issues with that car. The first time they took it out testing, they thought they blew up a transmission like within lap one. Ended up being, I believe, an axle or something that was just rubbing on something that it shouldn't have been rubbing on. So they fixed that, took it out again. Then they had some other issues. And I think this is like the fourth time they've gone out. They were hoping they'd have it go issue free, but it is an Audi, which is not the same as an innie. Ha!
But I'm bummed.
I got it today, folks. How do you like my voice? Pretty good?
Oh, geez, here we go. How do I like your voice?
What kind of question is that?
I got a new mic.
How do you like my voice?
Oh, that's true.
How do you like my
How do you
voice?
like my voice?
See, I'm trying to take away some of Doc's. How did we put that last night? We're trying to take away some of Doc's glamour towards the. Never mind.
Oh, here we are on YouTube. Thanks for the live feed, Bill and Doc.
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
man.
Thank
See?
you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
See?
We need once we see Paulie, and once we get Paulie, what's his name? Paulie. Once we get Paulie his mic, his new mic,
It will make no difference whatsoever.
we have lost.
Sam, where's the love for Paulie, Sam?
The guy that makes the show gets
I
forgotten.
know. Without him, Bill and I are lost. Well, we're lost even with him.
I'm easily
Yeah.
forgotten.
Yeah.
No, that is not true. We couldn't possibly do this without you.
Yeah. Paulie got a tummy ache this week, and I got into that point of, oh my God, I'm going to have to do the show. This is going to really suck. People are going to hate me, but I'm going to just put all the blame on Doc. That's what we do.
Well, speaking of inner office love, somebody sent me a box in the mail.
Oh yes. Since we're at yellow, let's go ahead and open that.
Yeah, you got to go on camera though.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the camera going up here. I know most people don't know who I am, but
So
my name is Paul.
This is Paul.
This is Paul.
And I got a box here that the guy sent me.
Yeah.
It says, "Don't open till Christmas."
Yeah. Or close.
Just don't run with those scissors. We have our rules.
Don't poke your eye out. You got your safety goggles on?
You do remember that team that's called Running with Scissors, which is one of the best racing team names
Hey,
ever.
did you ever see that? Did you ever see that thing where the guy opened the box and all that glitter came flying out?
Yeah, the guy made.
It's like that.
Just wondering. The glitter bomb.
Oh my gosh!
So,
they
Paulie,
got me
congratulations, man! You were voted by your esteemed colleagues as the Mike of the Year award for 2018.
Look at that jewel.
Look at that baby right there.
2018 Golden Mike, Paul Veltum. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at there. See,
The Golden Mike. So you are somebody, and you can add that to your trophy collection. And congratulations, Paul. Oh, don't put it really. See, it looks really tiny now.
yeah, you want to hold it out about 3 feet, as long as your arm will go.
There you go. That looks really big there. Just hold it there for the whole show.
See, there you go. Look at that.
There you go.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you,
nice.
Paulie, for your contribution to ChampCar Live for the last 4 or 5 years. And we wouldn't be here without you, man. And,
No way.
We wouldn't be leading the field. First place, buddy.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, behind IMSA
Yeah, those guys.
and NBC. Is ABC still doing race car stuff?
I don't know.
Or are they still like gymnastics?
So
This car must have wedged himself into those tires pretty well.
Nah, they're cleaning up some stuff. They've got the safety truck. What is he doing? He's stopped. Oh, they're going to have to get a tow truck on this guy, it looks like.
Yeah, well, he should be coming around to him in parts batter.
No, they're
Right?
still
No,
towing.
no,
They're still towing they're still towing the green car. They're taking the hook off the tow strap. Now they're going to hook up an actual tow truck.
Ah,
So he got some damage when he hit the tire wall. So they're going to pull him off the track with a lift. They can't pull him.
right.
Oh.
Now that's turn 1, right?
No, he is actually in turn T4 right now.
I was looking at Paulie's camera.
Oh,
I think you might have been right.
Yeah.
105 has been released. They're going down pit lane right now. So we got cars stacking up going into T4. I remember the last time I got stacked up there, Ballinger was in front of me and, not banned yet. And their driver suddenly hit the brakes much lower than most of the cars out there. And so I didn't realize the cars in front were stopping, and I got a lot of help slowing down from Ballinger's car. They ended up, after the race got the car home, they couldn't figure out why the bumper was shoved into the fuel tank, and the fuel tank bent.
And all that yellow paint.
Yeah.
You hit it good then.
What other car on track is yellow? Oh, Bill. So
Oh, Bill.
they built what they call the Bill bar, And that's now protecting the whole back end of their car. Yeah. I hate it when it's great when they make rules named after you. I don't really like it when they make car parts.
Yeah.
We got the Tommy blower in the MR2s and the not banned yet. We're all kind of, we're all separate teams, but we all kind of work together. So we've been friends for a long time, Ballinger and their guys and the little guy named Troy. And so we kind of have the same name for a lot of parts. So we have the Tommy blower or Tommy Gutman, who complained about the car being so hot. So the 501 is now on pit lane. And they complained about the car being so hot, so we made him a blower. So we call it the Tommy blower. We've got all kinds of different names. Anybody out there have names for parts in their cars for teammates because of some funny or special circumstance? Let us know on YouTube. That'd be kind of funny to talk about. We need a dock part.
No, we don't. Wait a minute. No, we don't.
Like a Waldrop mic or...
Well, we've reached the bottom of the hour, so let's step away for our first commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a moment, folks. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Virginia International Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong joining you here today as we count down 14 hours of racing here at Virginia International Raceway. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, and we are under full course caution as the crews are working to remove one of the vehicles stranded on the racetrack. Not banned yet is our leader with pinkies out in second, broken 60 seconds in third, Bimmerline in fourth. Where's John in fifth? On board now with Bimmerline.
Hello.
Apparently he cannot hear me, so make sure that I'm unmuted. There, now he can probably hear me.
Yeah, that's much better. Well, I mean, I would have to agree that with Bill that, being the automotive innovator that I am, that, I mean, it hardly seems fair that Dan Gurney has two things named after
Back to green flag.
and I don't have one.
We got to work on that.
Yeah.
We are back to green flag racing.
Yeah, we caught that.
Did you get? We're back to green.
What's that?
This guy keeps wearing a green flag out there. I don't know why.
Well, we're not back to green because timing and scoring says we're still under yellow. So
Yeah.
There we
And the
go.
cars are going awfully slow. Now we're back to green.
Whoa, Bimmerline getting a little crossed up there.
I need to be careful about saying whoa. I keep forgetting I'm up in the race
Yeah.
control tower here.
You should be on pit road. That's where you should.
That's one word you don't say. I'm doing some work behind the scenes there, Doc. Don't tell me what to do, man.
What could you be doing? All the cameras are running. There's nothing left to do. Drinking coffee. That's it.
Oh, wait, I forgot you can hear coffee, can't you?
Well,
Hey,
we know the
what's,
subtle signs to look for, which is any time.
Doc,
Yes.
what is the name of I've got a lot of race car sounds in my ears there, Paul.
We don't have anything going out.
Oh, never mind. It's me. Sorry. It's me. Oh, there we go. That's gone now. I'm sorry. That was me. Hey, what was I going to say?
You were asking
so
me
Doc,
something.
The driver, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Wait, they're getting past. No. The one of the drivers with the mustache for Bimmerline, what is his name? Is it Wirtz? Jamie Wirtz?
That sounds right.
Or is that an actress?
No, that's not an actress, I don't believe. You want me to look up stuff?
I don't have the driver list in front of me.
Hang on. I'm pulling it up.
So not been yet started the race in the lead. They were on pole, so they're working their way through the back markers. Let's see where they are right now. I'm not sure they have a full lap on the field yet.
They're
They're
certainly
getting up-
not for lack of trying.
They're cranking out some pretty awesome lap times, though. A 1:19, the fastest lap of the race for those guys. A 1:23 for Pinky's Out, who's in P2.
Oh, that's not the folder I wanted.
The big question is, can they hang on for 12 hours racing at that pace? They've had several races where they came out strong, but they really weren't able to complete the race. But they've also had some good races, too.
Well, that Racing for Hero Chevy's moved up pretty good. The Camaro, it sounded a little rough at the very beginning, but I think that's one of those cars that if you floor it enough, it cleans out those spark plugs or blows the spark plugs out and the engine smooths out.
All right, who'd you want, Bill?
Jamie or Wirtz is his last name?
With
Bimmerline.
Bimmerline. All right.
Who's the
Oh,
team
we got a
captain?
car way off in the grass there. Oh, and he's coming back on the racetrack. Just totally cut through the grass there. Might have been the Fiero.
Philip Wirtz.
That could have been ugly.
Philip, right?
Yep.
Deep into the grass goes that other competitor.
There we go.
Probably
they,
brought some crap back up onto the racetrack.
We've got a couple of mid-engine cars here, a few mid-engine cars this weekend. We have a Fiero, and they're running a what do you call that engine? The Ecotech. They've got an Ecotech in that, much like that California version that we just saw do quite well at
Slammers.
Yep, up at Sonoma. Well, didn't it blow up though?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we've got it's a silver car. It reminds me of something that I have a whole bunch of sitting in my yard.
It's an MR2, for God's sake.
Thank you.
Just get it out.
And then we have a Porsche Boxster here. And we got some more black flags that will be happening here in just a few minutes. Oh, we're not working any black flags.
I didn't know we had a Boxster out there.
Yep. So the 38 car is in the paddock right now. They're working on the left rear of that car. Looks like they may have hit somebody with the right rear. As one of the team guys is trying to pull out the fender with his hands, and those double fenders are pretty thick. Can't get to it.
The Boxster is on my second page. Flat 6 Racing by LMN Motorsports.
And we have SRI Racing that somehow made it out of pit lane without their decals on their car.
Was that not banned yet, going by Pinky's out?
Have they lapped them already?
Yeah.
We're yellow. Why is it still showing yellow? Yellow, by the way.
There, they cleared it.
Yeah, they're trying to fix that right now.
On board with your leader.
There we go. Now it's green.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was not banned yet, going by Pinky's out.
That's all right. All right, that 38 car is now headed out of the paddock. Oh, the Fiero is back in the paddock right now. Engine lit up. Yeah, the engine lid is up on that, and a couple of people standing around. That kind of might be terminal form. The Audi is from RVA Graphics is still back there.
The track is really drying out now.
Yeah, you can see not banned yet. They're getting over into the light gray stuff. He's kind of picking his way down the front straightaway.
The front part. Some earbuds in there.
$9:43 in the morning. We've got about 26 laps turned so far.
Yeah, you can get around here in a hurry. Not that long a track. 1.65 miles.
Looks like the SRI car there doesn't have any of the decals on.
Oh, gets crossed up again in the beamer. Just having a lot of trouble with that part of the racetrack.
Sawing at that wheel.
That's
just seems to be asking to do stuff it doesn't want to do.
Yeah, not yet anyway. Maybe later.
So it looks like we have some cars getting ready to come in and do some fueling. Looks like a Ferrari is coming in because they have their Ferrari lollipop hanging out. And it's the 762. That is a Ferrari.
That is not a Ferrari, Bill.
It's a Pontiac Fieri. Trans Am. It's the Fiero or the Ferrari Trans Am.
I'm seeing a lot of cars up here at the front that I was expecting to see up at the front.
Oops. All right, looks like they've got the laps and everything added to the system. So we should be all up to date on timing and scoring. It's kind of hard to add all that stuff while you're trying to run a race, while you're trying to make sure everybody's transponders are working, and then, of course, the live stuff going on in the race with cars going off track. And, you know, there's a lot to do up here for these guys.
Yeah, Pinky's out, dropping to third place, broken 60 seconds with that Ford Mustang has overtaken them.
These camera placements were my idea. Just getting it out there. Mine. Paulie. I said put it in I put it in Parts Badger. My idea.
So Paul, there's a correct link. It is working.
All right.
Well, it was a minute ago.
Yeah, it does. It fakes you out. It's down.
No, it's twirling.
So Race Fan 996 is asking, kind of late tuning in, because Not Banned Yet really already have a lap on the field. That's what I'm showing there, bud. And I was pretty sure when we came back from commercial break, I thought I saw Not Banned Yet going past the Pinky's out. Looks like we're
back to yellow.
Back to yellow, yep.
Back to caution.
Yeah. Are you getting ready for Le Mans, perhaps?
That is my French, yeah. Sneaking out again.
Yeah, we keep losing that camera. I don't know why.
I'll give a shout out to my buddy Ben with Winsome Racing. They're running up in 7th place.
We are full course yellow, purple 35. So what's a purple 35? Explain that. Oh, it's because RVA Graphics is off at a turn on the driver's left of T7 at the exit point. It's the five braking mark for T8, which is Oak Tree. Off to the left at the very bottom. He is way off to the left. Looks like he's pretty much buried that car, actually. The RVA Graphics and Wraps EC E46. Yeah, he's not moving. Is basically the car sitting on the did he hit the wall? Looks like the tire wall is kind of disheveled over there.
Disheveled?
Yeah.
Wow, Bill. I had no idea.
Oh, no, there's no messed up tires.
Paul Ripp is on with us with the JB Bugs car.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to see. I assume he will be at Daytona. I don't know. Have that entry list memorized yet. Let's go see. I have that technology at my hands.
Well, basically on that the RVA 511 car, the axles are level with the ground, so he's pretty much buried that thing into the grass.
Oh no, that sucks. Well, they'll get him tugged out.
I can't see
I
the
don't
bottom
see
of the wheels.
JB Bugs on Daytona's list.
What?
I know. By the way, we're up to 123 entries for Daytona.
Yep, we 123.
Yeah,
120 is the max, and then we'll start pulling people out. They'll be guys
pull themselves out too.
Yeah. So safety has just pulled up to the 311 car. Safety guys out.
Paul, what's up with that, man?
What's up with what?
He's not in Daytona.
Oh. Oh, and another bit of news. Race Bar was out here yesterday with their car, lost another engine. This is after they just repaired the one that they had, and then they slipped another one in yesterday in the rain. So, not much fun.
No, not much fun at all.
The focus guy right here. See? Yeah, just to let you folks know, when you come to a race with us, you got to have a 10-pound fire bottle in your pit lane. Those little tiny 5-pounders are not 10-pounders, despite what you tell your wife. And you need to have the proper size on pit lane, or you won't be allowed to fuel. So what's really awesome is when Troy Trulio picks up a 10-pounder, it looks huge.
I think his weight doubles when he picks up a 10-pound bottle.
Yes. Yeah, he's been exercising and riding his bike, trying to get back into shape, and he's trying to lose weight so he can make his car even more faster. Is that correct English? More faster?
More faster, yes. That's
more faster.
Perfectly fine.
Yes.
You got Racing for Heroes in the pits right now.
Looks like the driver's getting out. This is never a good sign.
If we had a pit reporter, we'd probably know more.
We're getting there. There's a lot of stuff I have to do behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah?
What?
What could you possibly be doing right now besides sitting there?
Not muting my mic.
Yeah. That's right. Like not muting your mic when you go off to talk to somebody. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot going on.
Yeah. Not involving you.
I can't, multitask well.
There's nothing.
So how many guys are out there working on their cars right now? Getting ready for what's coming up here soon here. We got Watkins Glen, Daytona,
Charlotte, our national championship.
Houston. Not Houston. Harris Hill.
Harris Hill, yeah.
So we like to announce that the safety truck is now stuck in the mud.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Nissan. Well, we can't always blame the truck. It's the tires. But we can blame the truck. Yeah. I can't laugh because I thought one day I would be able to get my Tundra and the trailer down to my shop, but it's a muddy mess, and it had rained pretty hard, and it was after a really dry really dry time, and we have a lot of clay where I'm at. So only the upper inch of dirt was wet. Below that was just clay. And basically, as soon as my truck hit it, I slid faster. And it was just, I made a heck of a mess in my yard. My wife was not happy. Trailer all over the place. And I just left it.
It'll dry out sooner or later.
Yeah, we're going to work. And she's like, why is your truck out there in the yard like that with the trailer? Why is the trailer all jackknifed? I'm like, please don't ask. Just look to the right, not to the left.
Why is it again that we're still in the tower instead of talking to teams?
Because I'm I'm talking to James Ballinger.
You're not talking to James Ballinger. You're talking to us. And why are you talking to James Ballinger?
Cameras. So, yeah, James approached me. I didn't ask him to put a camera in the car because, it is.
Here we go.
And he got really kind of, dude. I'm like, what? He goes, the curse of the camera.
It's real.
It is not real.
It is real. It's not real. It's just an excuse. Ask Robin Bank.
It's an excuse for your inability to build a proper car. Ask Robin Bank. He's going to kill me next time he sees me. Oh, there's Ballinger sitting right there. Just right in front of me. He's running the what's that company with the little light on the dash that Doc
Flagtronics.
Yeah, Flagtronics. Doc cannot stop talking about that thing. It's
awesome.
It is awesome.
Especially if you turn it on.
Yeah.
We ran the whole Atlanta race with it turned off.
What's really awesome is when you see it pop up with a flag, like a red flag, and you come to a stop and you look at the flagger and the flagger hasn't even been notified yet.
Right.
They're just looking at you like, what are you doing? And,
What are
and
you
then the red
doing,
flag
man?
comes up.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
That was so funny.
Funny but not funny. That's
Right.
really, I think, the big concern with that box is that what's the synchronizing, agent? How good is it going to be?
Well,
Or will
it's
it cause
good.
trouble?
No, because it's so basically they all sync together. It's just sometimes the flaggers don't respond as quick.
That's the problem.
As
Yeah.
but at least they know what's going on and they can look at the flag stations to see what's going on too. So the idea is to get as much information to these drivers as we can to make it as safe as we can.
Sure. As long as that's the way it ends up being.
Right.
Well, this is another year of R&D for that system. I think James is going to have it at most of the races.
Yeah, James is actually working the control panel right now, and he's the lead developer and the owner of the company, and so he's sitting there talking to his guys, and they're watching the track. They have a map of the track laid out with the repeaters all over the track, and it's a pretty cool setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be great. Now they're under the purple 35, right, Bill?
Yes, they are. What's
Okay,
a purple
folks.
35, Doc?
I was going to tell them
Quickly, because we got to go to commercial here in a minute.
Okay, a
No,
purple
you got
35 is what Virginia uses to pace the field, rather than have cars bunch up.
We're back to green.
Would you stop interrupting? Let the man talk. Nobody cares,
Not
Bill.
back to green.
Go ahead, Doc.
So anyway, rather than have cars race back to be, right behind the car in front of them and everything, Virginia uses a purple 35, which slows everybody down to 35 miles an hour, and you're supposed to maintain your position. So there you have it. Bye.
You still got interrupted.
Sorry, we got another car off. It's a Camaro two cars off at turn 8, which is the entrance.
Go off during a caution.
Well, no, we had just gone to green. It looks like somebody wasn't accelerating enough or something, and a Camaro or Firebird or Camaro, one of the two cars, went off at driver's left of 8 entrance, and another car spun trying to keep from hitting him. Who is it? He's going really slow down the front straight.
I think it's Race Bar.
So Pinky's out is
there was
dropping in
contact.
standings again. This time I think it might be real.
432 was one of the cars involved. And
432, that's the Bliss Racing.
Yeah,
That's the
432. Yeah, that's the green Camaro, and they've got a crunched up right front fender on that car.
Yeah, there they are on pit road.
Yep.
Yeah, so I wonder if Pinky's out came in during that caution.
So he was
play.
the victim. 432. Looks like one of the cars behind him. He got nudged off into the wall. Somebody tried to use him for a break. The 793 is in pit lane, and they're working on the back trunk of that car right now. The driver is in, and they're getting ready to go back out.
I don't know that much about Corsicas, but working in the back sounds like, I don't know, on most of the E30s, it's like a fuel delivery issue.
Sure.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that's what they may be doing. All right, I'm going to mute this here, and then I'm going to get my pit stuff on so you guys will shut up. And
that's not going to happen, Bill.
I'm sorry.
It's not, yeah.
That's not going to happen. But you can
have to be a
dream on,
little
brother.
Professional here, so I need to get my gear on so I can go be professional in pit lane.
Thanks for the announcement. We'll wait here.
Okay, and yeah. God, 11 more hours of this stuff.
All right, so we'll step away from commercial. Oh, I'm in rare form today. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. ChampCar Live, everybody. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Sounds like a lot of fun on the docket for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong back with you here live at Virginia International Raceway for 12 hours of racing on the South Course, the 1.65-mile 9-turn circuit, basically half of the 24-hour VIR circuit that we run here every year. And it's not banned yet, putting on the clinic out in front with Bimmerline in P2, Parts Badger back in third. We're on board with them right now. Where's John in fourth? Winsome Racing in fifth.
That's my buddy Ben.
Looks like Racing Heroes has pulled it behind the wall. They're getting a look at that car. Looks like we're going to go to yellow here now, too. On board with the Bimmerline team. And we'll be watching. Looks like we got a purple 35. We'll see if we can find out what the story is. So these purple 35s are slowing the whole field down. And it's generally because they've got something on track, like a car that's stranded that they need to go and pull. They're not doing any hot pulls, it looks like. So this will certainly play into strategy for those teams that are struggling with fuel.
Well, like I said, I think already Pinky's Out has pulled in for fuel. As they were running up in second, now I show them down in the field a little bit. He says a little bit because he doesn't know.
And Mr. Fred Wolf over on our YouTube feed saying hi to Bill, Doc, and Paul. You guys are the best. See you at Nelson Ledges. And we're looking forward to Nelson Ledges again this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you, Fred Wolf, and your crew out there for all that you do.
When is Nelson Ledges, anyway?
Well,
I could look at my sheet.
Let me get my thing up here.
Nelson Ledges.
There we go. September 7th and 8th. The 24 Hours of Nelson Ledges.
I might try and make it up there. Just drive up or something. I don't know. I've never been to Nelson Ledges.
I'll look at Oak Tree here. A view from pit in there. You can see one of the cars in the pits right now. So we've been green-ish for the last hour or so. We've had a number of yellows for cars that were stranded out on the racetrack. It's a little early to be stopping for pits for fuel and driver. But some teams are doing it.
We say that. But if this continues up through today, you know, with all these purple 35s, it's going to throw people's strategy way out.
Yeah, you might as well push it all the way out to 2 hours if you're going to get this many yellows.
Well, you certainly should, I think. And I'm looking for Pinky's Out's down in 32nd position. So offhand, I'm going to say something happened to that car.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Pinky's Out.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a car listed off at turn 1, and that's why looks like they're in the wall. Looks like they just nosed into the wall, speared it. So that's why we are under caution again here at VIR. So far, not a lot of action other than probably the biggest news is that Pinky's Out dropping down the standings significantly. They started second.
And not banned yet, kicking everybody's butt.
Yep. Race Bar lost an engine yesterday, replaced that engine the end of the day yesterday, got the car back out today. Not banned yet, into an early lead as they started the race up at the front, and they haven't looked back, setting FTDs and really just putting on a clinic.
Yeah, they're already up a lap on the field. Actually showing 2 laps, but we'll have to see where Bimmerline comes across. Yeah, so they're up a lap. Bimmerline just crossed again.
So a lot of interesting cars out here this weekend. The Chevy Corsica of the Racing for Heroes team. They brought 2 cars out this weekend. They got a Camaro too. Virginia Tech did not make it in their Subaru Impreza Outback. We were hoping to see them this weekend.
And look up and see where the cones are a lie are. That's our girl Tamara with her new team. So let's see.
Flat 6 Racing brought their Porsche Boxster out here this weekend. Looks like there's an Acura CL Type S from HWD Racing. Several Mustangs in the field, too. Mercedes-Benz 190E here from 7G Motorsport. And the Audi TT brought out by RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Unfortunately, they didn't last long out there, did they?
No. The 200SX of Acme Racing. An Audi A4 from No Panic Racing. And a Mazda RX-7 from Rotary Racing. Under caution right now at Virginia International Raceway as the crews work to remove a car out of T1.
Hey, the cones are a lie. Are up to 34th place. They've gained 9 spots. Way to go. You're making us look good.
And there's a look at Race Hero by class.
Yeah, the M3's not doing so well for RVA either.
Get a sheet here somewhere. Here we go. Class A sponsored by Krispy Kreme. We've got Where's John, Parts Badger, and Sparrow Speed, your top 3. B class sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. It's CMP Racing, Rotary Racing, and Still Crazy Racing. C class sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's Not Banned Yet, Bimmerline, and Winsome Racing. And down to D class, we've got Racing for Heroes, Rhinoceros Racing, and Radioactive Racing. And EC, we got several EC cars. We got not sure how to pronounce that. Might be an abbreviation.
Who's that? What?
I don't know. Something in EC starts with an A, and then Acme Racing, and then
At the Limit.
Oh, it's At the Limit, all thrown together. Got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, and then Matt Conley Motorsports looks like he's turning laps down in 5th spot there in EC.
So, yeah, it looks like they're bringing the pace car out to group the field together. They need to work up on those tires up in 1.
Well, if you're interested in getting started in racing, you could get a lot of information off the ChampCar.org website, www.champcar.org. The rules for the club are there. There's also a sign-up opportunity to become a volunteer, come out, meet everybody, get to know what it's all about. Bring your posse with you. That's really the best way. You'll pick up some credit and towards a race, plus you'll learn a lot. So we'd encourage you to do that. We could always use help at the tracks. Again, you can get that sign-up information right off the main page of the champcar.org website. So check that out. There's also a link to the forum. You can get signed up to the forum and find all the lies that get spoken of there. You can find out about that. What else? We got red flag videos, as we call them. It's Mike Chiswick, our CEO, publishes videos once or twice a month and gets us up to speed with what's going on in ChampCar. And, of course, there's our YouTube channel, ChampCar Live. We've also got ChampCar Garage, where we talk, a lot of guys get together and just talk about tech stuff. And we've got our Race Tech with Drew Knabb. A series that we do. He's got his own page set up there, and we've got more videos underway.
There's just a plethora of information you can get there.
We've got a iRacing sim series that you can join into. Doc, you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh, well, here we got a little note from Ballinger that Wyatt is in the car, Wyatt Foster.
Oh, cool.
So he's running 1 stint with Ballinger and 2 with Huggins, but nobody's running with Huggins at the moment. That car is back in the garage from what I gather. But anyway, yes, the Sim Series. That is our iRacing endeavor. We're running the MX5 Global Cup cars. We get together I'm not going to say every Wednesday night, because sure enough, next Wednesday night's an off night. But anyway, we run on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. We have 2 divisions, Atlantic and Pacific, so it's 6 p.m. local time. The winner, we're going to have 14 championship rounds. You're allowed to drop your worst 4 finishes, and the champions will emerge.
I need to interrupt. Sorry. We want all the cars, all the teams listening, tell your driver to slow way down. They need to move some equipment down at T3, and in order to do that, the pace car has to go real slow. They want you guys staying away from those. It's the MR2 that was into the wall down there. So they've got to fix that wall. They want you guys slowing way down. Thank you.
Those MR2s always causing problems.
Yeah. So we were talking about iRacing, Doc.
Yes. So anyway, we mimic the ChampCar, the actual race schedule. The 2 championship winners get a free entry into an actual ChampCar race. So that's like $1,500, $1,600 for the grand prize, as it were. Second and third also get some trophies. So anyway, we got, like I said, we mimic the schedule. So we got Daytona, we got Road America, we got Charlotte, we got Watkins Glen. We got Indy, of course, VIR again, Sebring, Auto Club, Barber, VIR North, Laguna Seca. So we're going to hold those races. And basically the race format is you get out there and practice for 2 hours. Then there's an hour for qualifying and then an hour for the race. Now, you don't have to go on there and practice, and you don't even have to qualify. You can start from the back of the grid. Wyatt used to do that, piss us all off, because he'd pass us in like 3 laps, you know. But anyway, it's a lot of fun. It's open to everybody. Now, the championship rounds, you have to have a minimum license from iRacing, and those are really easy to get. Trust me, they gave me one. So you can imagine how easy it is. That's the Winsome car in the pits right there on your view there, Paulie. But anyway, come on out and join us. It's a lot of fun. I noticed John Hurley was out there this past weekend. We're going to take next Wednesday off, but then we have 2 rounds at Daytona before the championship round on March 27th. So there you have it.
All right. Well,
that is the Sim Series. And our first race at Road Atlanta, we had 42 entries. So it's getting to be quite popular, thank goodness. Now, you know, if you ever have trouble getting into the East Coast, you can always go to the Pacific Division and join it. It doesn't matter to us where you join, but you're only eligible for the championship in one or the other series. So that's the SimCar series on iRacing.
Yeah, so if you've ever done any iRacing or you're interested in it, check it out. It's a great way to get some cheap seat time and meet some of the other teams and drivers. You learn a lot.
But the only thing you can hurt are pixels in your pride.
Yeah.
So we have the 762 GM Camaro Firebird thing. He is stuck right at the apex of T6, I think it is. Oh, no, he just got it fired. Kind of. Now he stopped again.
Yeah, we just went by him in the parts badger machine.
He's down. He's up. He's down again. It's like a heavyweight prize fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting ready to get the MR2 off track here. But they got the heavy equipment on the track to fix the turn 3 thing. Hey, who are you?
I saw that there was like some cars coming in here, so I thought I'd check out what's going on. I was like, this looks really cool.
Mike Chiswick.
So,
Wait a minute.
CEO. I've met him.
He's not supposed to be there.
He's got a sign on his shirt here. It says, "Hello, my name is Mike." And, so you've come a long way to visit our race here. Do you like racing?
It's kind of cool. I mean, someday I hope to afford it, but yeah.
He's not really good to interview, so we'll talk to him later maybe. If he gets.
There is no affording racing.
I have a lot of stuff going on in my ears right now, so. You or me. Well, we'll see you in a bit, Mike. Did you bring my car? All right, so we're headed out here to pit lane. We got Huggins. Their car is up on jacks right now. They're working on the rear differential. And let's walk over and find out what's going on with that car. Chris's dad under the car. They've got, or the suspension, actually. Control arm bent.
For Huggins?
Evidently, a chip got caught up in an accident and got taken out.
So, ruined Chris's mega flares, too. I bet he's going to be mad about that.
Oh, yeah, lots of work went into those.
So, Chip just brought out a broom. Don't know why.
Right.
So, they're trying to fix a car. We'll talk to Chip in a little later. But they're trying to fix the car here. Get that back to being fixed. We got the 363 car, one of our early cars that broke, crashed into the wall. Driver said he was trying to let a Mustang around T2 and one of the people didn't give him enough room. They ended up putting the car into the wall, tire wall. It's pretty scraped up on the left side. They've got the fender pounded out. They broke ended up breaking a brake line, so they're getting a new brake line put on. They're fixing the left front suspension on that guy. They'll be out later. They don't look too happy right now, but I spoke to them a few minutes ago. We still got guys. Oh, the 950 is headed back out, it looks like. That's an EC car. It's a Infinity something or another, I think. What is that, Doc? They've got a loose exhaust system, actually. The left side is just bouncing around. Are you guys still there?
Yes.
Oh, so I'm sorry.
Dang, I was going to keep quiet.
That's all right. See, Fiero is back here. So they've got it back together. They've got a laptop sitting on it. So what happened with the Fiero? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think it's just a wiring problem. The problem is we have a lot of wires. We don't know what they do. So we're going to figure that out.
Okay. Well, it's it's a Fiero. You'll figure it out. There's like 4 wires, right?
There's more now, but I think we got our genius on it, so he seems to be working it out.
Get the laptop out so you know he's important.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Good luck out there. So the 511 is up on the left side. There's a lot of turf and mud all underneath this car. What happened, guys? Oh, let's talk to the boss. So who put it into the wall?
The throttle stuck open on Travis, and it went around, and we can't figure out, even though the throttle butterfly is working right, you start it up, it's at full tilt. We can't figure out why.
Too much gas?
Sure. That one made 17 glorious minutes before
Yeah, the Audi?
that had some oil issues, and now it sounds like something inside doesn't want to be inside anymore.
17 glorious minutes.
The Gator is working great, though.
Exactly.
So the normally with race cars, don't you just floor it and then it fixes itself?
You would think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because this one didn't.
Yeah. You can floor it, and it's the same as if it. Because you can see the butterflies working right.
Right.
Yeah.
So how's business over at RVA Graphics and Wraps? And thanks for sponsoring this weekend's race.
No problem. Thank you. Things are good. We went through our initial surge of everybody getting the new number panels and stickers, and even though we had to wait a little bit for the big announcement, I think it went relatively smooth.
Yeah, we blame our marketing department for that.
That's you, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
If we can get it to run right, we might go out and try to play a little bit more. All the damage, that's all just from splitter meeting grass and shoving everything underneath of it. He did back into the firewall a skoosh, but this is all just grass with a splitter.
You don't need aero.
No, exactly. We don't need it unless it's moving.
There you go. All right. Good luck, Ann. All right. So that's RVA Graphics and Wraps. That was Justin Andrus. And yeah, that kind of sucks when the throttle sticks open. I've never actually had that happen. Have you guys had that happen?
I've had it happen on a motorcycle.
Oh, that's got to be scary.
It ain't fun. It ain't fun.
So we're down here on pit lane is a 238. They're putting a new driver in the car. They're just finishing up their pit stop. They're going around to the other side of the car on that Mustang and changing the cool shirts out. You think it's 30, 35, 40 degrees here as the 217 car goes down the pit lane to go to pit out. And you think, yeah, it's pretty cold out. Why do you need a cool shirt? Because the inside of a race car is really, really hot on some of these cars. So it's kind of always good. So I don't have a camera, but so these guys have their fancy LED headlights on the front of their car. And what they've done is they've taken foam, you know, the foam you get in packages, you know, the black, the really black thick foam. They've got that actually zip tied to the front of the lights to protect them.
Oh, not a bad idea.
Yeah. You know, like they used to pack computers with, but
right.
Stuff. Yeah, like that kind of foam.
Yeah, it's not like you need the lights right now, so
yeah.
Why have them out there?
Yeah. Oh, our camera car that the Racing for Heroes guys, that car they think had a alternator issue, so it looks like it's back out on track right now as they're checking the oil on the 253 car, the orange car. Yep, the Racing for Heroes Chevrolet Corsica, you know, which was always said in the same breath as Ferrari Testarossa back in the 80s. That is back out on track. Walking along, a bunch of people just staring at me. I'm waving now again. They're waving.
Never, don't wave above the tiara.
Wait, do I wave just twisting my arm, or
yes.
Do I wave like with the hand, with the fingers?
Just slightly twisting the wrist.
Yeah, it's all in the wrist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your fingers should be together, cupped.
And then if somebody could please scream out, "Oh, look, it's the Queen."
So I'm down here with the James Ballinger from Ballinger Motorsports, not banned yet, racing. I believe they're leading this race with Wyatt still in the car.
Yep, Wyatt's in there. We're losing good Wyatt time with all these yellows.
Which the rest of the teams are like, yes, keep it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, so Wyatt's going to run with Chris with Pinky's Out, Huggins Racing. And so we were deciding on the split, and he decided that we should get Wyatt first so that our car could break. And he'd just get us out of the way right off the bat.
I kind of heard something about that last night.
Yeah.
Well, James, we got bad news about
not so bad. The only issue we're having at the moment is we had a choice in the morning, and we kind of missed blocking off some of the cooling. So we're doing a new engine break-in, but we're cooling too much. So it's a cold break-in. So, you know, we're not sure how that's going to go exactly. We're going to find out.
But just lean it out more. Yeah, this is why I don't tune engine.
Yeah.
Well,
James,
you're doing a lot better than Chris Huggins is right now.
Leaning it out. We actually have the ability to change it. So we could lean it out, but, you know, the best thing is if we brought it in, which would, you know, kill the race, kill the stint for us, we just block off some of the cooling for now and then take it back off in the afternoon.
You can remotely tune the car?
That's possible. Yeah, we don't actually have that on right now, but there's a button that we can press. It's a little green button on our dash, and so if you ever see the in-car and it's lit up, it means we're in fuel economy mode.
So that's the mode when you get on the dyno.
The fuel economy mode, it doesn't change the power that much.
That was a trick question.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be the talk on the forum Monday morning about little green buttons and.
Well, I mean, when you have open ECUs, you can do stuff like that, and some factory ECUs can do that too. You just have to go in there and tune them, and then you can set up a switch if you're able to do map switching. So, it's not exclusive to aftermarket ECUs either.
What do you say to the guys that are saying that speed creep happens because you guys have a green button?
We didn't really gain speed from an aftermarket ECU, and the green button only slows us down. What it does help us with is fuel conservation and keeping everything working, just surviving the stint basically. And
trying to start green button gate. So.
Can't you just short shift? Wouldn't that be the same thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Why can't you just short shift?
You could.
Now, going to that, it's very difficult to ask a pro driver like Wyatt to short shift because that will really screw him up.
Yeah. Well, also, you're not. It depends on where you're at on track and what's going on. You might have to do another shift if you're trying to do a short shift, which really blows your times for the lap. Whereas this is doing it sort of seamlessly, actively, and it doesn't require any driver intervention. So it's a lot less of a burden on the driver to make sure you're in fuel conservation mode.
You use just big words like burden and thanks, James.
Yeah.
So if you suck as a driver, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Say if you were Doc.
Well, you just use the fence to help slow you down. So.
Well, and it works quite well too, I might add.
Very effective tool in your arsenal.
Very effective.
Yeah. So we're watching I'm sitting down here at pit end. We're watching the cars go around Oak Tree at the top there, and the braking zone. There's a lot of cars locking up the rear tires as they go in, as they get light under braking, and a lot of smoke over there. And but as the cars go through, it kind of dissipates, and somebody else does it. So. It's not really the corner you want to really be standing downwind in.
All right, so we reached the bottom of the hour. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Virginia International Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. 12 hours of racing at VIR on the South Course, this 1.65-mile road course, 9 turns. And we're just getting started here, basically. 53 laps completed, an hour and 36 minutes into the race. And it's not banned yet. In the lead with Bimmerline behind them in second. That's the car that won this 24-hour race last year. Where's John in third? Parts Badger in fourth. We're on board with them now. 7G Motorsport in fifth. Bad Brains Racing in sixth. Empty Pockets in seventh. Schumacher Taxi in eighth. Racing for Heroes in ninth. And P10 is Sparrow Speed, the 216 car. So we're really just getting underway here. We've had a number of full course cautions. We even had a pace car come out and pick up the field to repair the tire barrier at turn 1. They got that sorted out and got the teams just went back to green here before we left for break. So we
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm down here at Pit Inn. We have Amy, who's a Virginia Tech engineering student.
Cool.
She's down here volunteering with us this weekend, working Pit Inn with Ray. So, how do you like engineering?
I love it.
So, what do you want to? How do you say it? What do you want to be when you grow up?
Sure. I really want to be an automotive engineer.
You guys you're working with the Virginia Tech ChampCar team, right?
Yeah. It's called Virginia Tech Grand Touring.
Where are they this weekend? They were supposed to be here.
Yeah, we were supposed to be here. We had some issues with the car that we're trying to fix up. We're going to go to a race in April instead.
Cool. So, how is it? We're seeing more and more women engineers now. Is it difficult for you guys to get into this field?
You know, I'm not sure. It depends on which school you're trying to go to, how they deal with diversity and things like that. But Virginia Tech is really great, and I feel very comfortable where I am. So.
Yeah, my son's going there next year. So.
Great.
Yeah. I don't know though. I retired from UVA, so.
Okay.
Yeah, UVA and Tech, we're kind of rivals, so a little disappointed, but
okay.
There's always that one kid.
Yeah, both are great schools, good for different things.
Where are you from?
My dad's in the Air Force. I'm from around, but I went to high school in Northern Virginia.
Oh, Air Force. I'm ex-Air Force.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
So why did you go in the Air Force? Or are you going to?
I'm not planning to. Not really sure why.
They always need good engineers.
That's true.
Cool. All right. Have fun out here and stay safe.
Thank you.
All right. So we've got a couple of cars in now. Looks like it's another E30, white and green. They're fueling right now. I can't see their number because the sun is hitting their number panel. But we got a couple of cars in pit lane here. The rest are out there racing, putting down fast laps. Wyatt is still in the not banned yet. Wyatt works for the Formula Experience company here. He helps manage that, where he gets to put down hundreds of laps here per day, driving people around in the little Formula car. Okay, who is this? This is, the Shree SRI car. This is the 300 car. They're putting a new driver in and doing a fuel on it. They were in pit lane just a little bit ago doing some work on the car, trying to get it fixed. We got more teams getting their fuel lined up, drivers getting all done up. Oh, the 772 is going behind the wall. So the 430, we got another car here, 430 or...
It's the cones are a liar going behind the wall.
Yeah,
right, Tamara.
Yep, 432 is coming down slow on pit lane. Cars are going real slow because of the size of the pit lane. Dana decided to do I think it was 10 mile or 15 mile an hour pit lane speed this morning. So they slowed down the cars. The cars come to a stop as their team gets their fueling gear on, looks like. They're coming over the wall slowly. Some of these guys aren't as spry as those 20-year-olds, so they can't just jump over the wall. Kind of break a hip. Where's John is right next to these guys. Am I right, though?
Break a hip? Really?
I'm not going to admit that.
It's a big wall. It's a good 2.5 feet jump. You can hurt yourself.
Oh, dear.
Because that happens at every race, you know.
Yeah. So we're out here at now we're out at pit out. Jackie is down here, our pace car driver. So what was it like doing laps around VIR really, really slow?
Boring.
Boring?
Yeah.
So is it kind of scary out there with some of these guys?
No, there's a lot of debris on the track, though. There's a lot of mud and grass.
Our 391 is leaking oil. 391 is leaking oil is what one of the racers came up and told us. You can say that? So we're going to pass that on to race control.
That's 7G Motorsports.
Uh-oh. They're our 5th place car right now.
Yes, they are.
So they're working an issue up in the tire right now I'm listening to.
You should work on some of your issues, Bill.
Let's go down here to the Bimmer line guys. Like they've got their guys all kitted up. Let me jump over this 2.5-foot wall here without hurting myself. Are you getting ready to get in the car?
No, I'm just getting ready for a pit.
Okay. So who's getting in the car next?
Phil Word is next up. No, Carrie Word.
Carrie's updating her social media right now. So Carrie, you're getting into the car
I'm just
next?
apologizing to Phil McKinney. Yes, I am.
So you could just tell Phil, he might be listening.
Hi, Phil.
So how is that car handling out there right now?
Seems to be doing great. Yeah, no issues.
So you guys are gonna win this because James isn't here, right?
We're gonna try.
That's the way it normally works, isn't it?
That's right.
So I sent you the link to the camera. Yeah. So are you guys able to watch that during the race?
Yeah, we
You
can.
have it on
I
the
was watching
dash?
it earlier.
You have it on the dash?
Yeah, we're just watching it the whole time.
It's a little lag to
Green
it.
is not using his mirrors. He's just watching the video.
So yeah, he got off a couple of times earlier today.
Yeah.
Did you yell at him?
Oh, a little bit. Just a little bit. It was all right.
All right, cool. Good luck out there, guys. So they've got a family that races. They all work at Bimmer Line with James Clay, and they beat me one year.
I assume most of their team's at COTA this weekend, right?
I don't know what's going on. Is there a race going on in the rest of the world?
Yes, there is.
Any races we really care about?
Nah.
Oh, VIR. That's the only one. Got a lot of fueling going on here. They just dumped fuel in this 355 cubic inch number 432 Chevrolet Camaro. Pretty low car. So they're cleaning up after their fuel stop. They got a new driver in, it looks like. The 313 is on pit lane. They've got their, what are they doing here? No driver in the car, but the hood is up. I'm trying to find out what's going on, what happened. Popping the hood back up again. Checking the spark plugs. They most likely have an issue with the ignition. So turning a key, getting it started. You can hear it revving. So they're looking at the engine, trying to get it fixed. The 185 is back on pit lane. They're just finishing up a fuel stop right now. That Mustang is a pretty thirsty car. A lot of guys up and down pit lane here, got the laptops opened up, watching the race telemetry and monitoring racehero.io.
I hope they're watching ChampCar live.
ChampCar live. No, now he shuts the laptop so he can't see his telemetry. So how's it going out there? What car are you guys?
My data feed, Bill Strong. We're in the CMP Prelude, car 253.
So how's it going out there with you guys?
Going good. Car's running fine. So far, we're in our class lead, but there's some fast cars out there. There's an RX-7 right behind us. Some other cars in class had trouble. They were leading for quite a while. We were a little nervous about how it's going to go, but so far so good.
So how was the track this morning? It looked a little slick out there for.
I think it was a little slick, a little damp. We're on the RE71 tires, and they do great in the cold and damp. So that's the tire to have, I believe, in that kind of condition. One bad, track's dry now. So
your car's front-wheel drive too, right?
Front-wheel drive, yep.
Do you have an advantage if you get it off into the grass a little bit?
I don't know. We've
seen a lot of rear-wheel drive cars get out there and get stuck.
We've never tested that, so I can't.
Don't test it. All right, guys. Good luck out there. The car's still circling this track. Some going fast, some not going fast. This guy's got his helmet on, kinda. It's sitting on the top of his head, keeping it warm. So how's it going out there? Oh, he doesn't want to talk. So how's it going out there?
It's going pretty well.
And what team are you guys?
It's Racing for Heroes. We're running the 773 Camaro and the 779 Chevy Corsica.
We have a camera in that Corsica. It was doing pretty good out there earlier.
How's Ian? He's put a lot of good work into the car. He's got an excellent beard. I kind of attribute that to his speed.
So you guys had a problem with the alternator?
There was an issue actually with the battery. We think one of the cells are out, so we just had to jump start it. The alternator should be fine.
Cool. All right. Good luck out there, guys. Racing for Heroes. A lot of guys standing here with their helmets on, so they may be looking at doing driver changes. So everybody else is doing driver changes. You guys are just standing around. You can go the full 2 hours?
Yeah, we're waiting for our 2 hours to be up. We had a little slave cylinder issue, but I think we got it fixed. Now we're just trying to maintain, get back in the hunt.
What team are you guys?
No Panic Racing.
So you weren't panicking at all?
No, we never panic.
All right, guys, good luck out there. Ooh, the 210 just goes by me, and it sounds like half that engine does not want to stay in the car right now.
Yeah, that didn't sound very good.
No. Let's go up there. He just pulled into the pit lane.
That's Bad Brains Racing.
Yeah, it sounds terminal. Bad Brains actually does pretty good at this track. They've historically done well here. Plus, they have one of the cooler names. Anybody into punk rock know who Bad Brains is. So I'm sitting here with a young lady all dressed up in a suit. What are you racing?
Race bar.
Race bar. And you have raced with them for a while.
Since August.
Yeah, so you started out never racing before, though, right?
Correct, yeah.
You've done some autocrosses before that.
No, I have not.
No,
I started at the 24-hour race.
Wow, did they put you in at night?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like sticking your son in the rain in a car that you should never have in the rain.
Nobody would do that, Bill.
No, nobody would ever do that. So what's it like racing out there with a bunch of all this testosterone out there?
It's great. It's actually really fun when you pass someone. They're like, "Oh my God, that's a girl."
Do you have your hair hang? Because you got long hair, so do you have it hanging out the window?
No, I get in trouble.
Oh, okay. Because that would be cool.
Yes. When I take the helmet off, they all get excited.
Oh yeah. I think the corner workers do too.
Yes.
So how'd you hook up with these guys?
I know Jim Andy from flying, so we're good friends, family friends.
Flying as in
airplanes, like little.
Are
airplanes.
you Navy?
Nope. He's Navy. He flies locally though.
Oh, so you just like at an airport?
Yeah,
like just a regular
general aviation. Yeah.
I don't know all the terminology. That's Doc's world. So what's that car like to drive?
It's like being on a yacht. It's big, but it's fast. It's fun. When you take a turn, there's beer bottles that fly everywhere. Solo cups from the party before.
I bet that's kind of surprising.
It is, yeah.
Cool.
I gotta
All right,
drive
good
that
luck,
car.
Thank you. What's your name?
Speaking of race bar, there it was.
Yeah.
Just off to the left of Parts Badger.
That would be a riot, though. Driving around, the solo cups going around.
Right.
That would be fun.
Red Solo Cup. I got a red Solo Cup stuck in my helmet. What do I do? We're yellow, more shallow, and we got a lot of cars coming down pit lane. Two of them.
Oh, brake lock
Big
up.
lock up.
Going into Oak Tree. Don't pass some Parts Badger.
Yeah, they slowed down big time as they were going up around there. Hey, what place is a 986 in?
Oh, 986 flat 6. I don't know. Let me get Race Hero open again. It keeps shutting down on me.
Yeah, that's one of those cars. It's the Porsche Boxster.
They're
And,
eighth.
They're what?
They're in 8th spot right now.
Oh, good, good. So they're not dominating the field. Yeah, there's a bunch of folks that, got kind of upset that we were allowing Boxsters in, 10, 15-year-old Boxsters. The 216 comes down pit lane. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars in pit lane here with the Mercedes AMG coming in down at the end. He is at pit out. And that bright orange car with the straight 6 and 3 deuce Weber carburetors, probably one of the best sounding cars we have in this series, other than the Datsuns. But that Mercedes just sounds so freaking good. It's a 190 with a carbureted engine, and it's really good. We got 3 cars waiting at pit in. We're starting to get cars stacked up there as they're trying to get the cars in. Really short pit lane here. We got the 600 car's been black flagged as the 950 comes down pit lane. The 105 EC is coming into their pit stall. Everybody jumps over the wall. They're checking out the driver. 336 Bimmer line goes down pit lane. Their guys are about ready to jump over the wall. They got their lollipop hanging out so their driver can see it. Oh, not banned yet, just pulls in.
Yeah.
Putting a clock on him.
Well, it's getting near the top of the hour, so we expect to see cars in. I'm surprised nobody went all the way to like 11.
All right, the 105 was being pushed backwards. Yeah, I'm going to try. I can't do anything now, but it's really tight on this pit lane. So with everybody coming down pit lane, it's 630 just pulled in, the 773, 707, and now the Boxster we were just talking about, the 986, they're in as well. The 600 is just sitting there in black flag. Don't know what he got done for. Harsh Badger's in. They've got the fuel being dumped in with that 2-inch fuel hose with the Hunsucker jar.
Like I said, I'm surprised nobody stayed out a little bit longer. There were certainly enough yellows where you should have been able to conserve enough to go 2 hours.
Yeah, they're trying to stop under that yellow, but it's, like you said, it's a little early, but
you can still make it up.
It's a 12-hour race, though. It's not a 11-hour race where you got anything you can bank.
Right.
Dana, that exhaust, I saw him in the pit lane, it's just hanging, it's flapping. The right hanger's on, it looks like the left hanger is off of it.
So cars coming into the pits here as we reach the top, close to the top of the first 2-hour mark. That requirement of bringing the cars in to change the drivers out after they've been in the car a maximum of 2 hours is allowable. So they'll make those changes and get their cars and drivers back out. Fresh driver in the car.
Does look awfully crowded there.
Yeah, Ballinger's doing tire temperatures on his car. Wyatt is putting in the new driver.
Back to
buckling
green.
Him in.
Yep.
They're wiping the windows off. We are back to green. 772 is now in pit lane. We're double stacking in pit lane right now, which really sucks for the guy on the inside trying to get out. Parch Badger's kind of stuck. They've got a car being fueled right now, right in front of them as they finish their tire temps right now. A lot of guys stacked in this pit lane. The 630 is kind of blocked in as the 42. All right, hold on. Stop. Put your gloves on. Helmets down. All the gloves have to be on before you fuel.
Surprised to see Winsome in again. They pitted not that long ago.
And No Panic knows about all this stuff, but made a simple mistake.
They panicked.
Yeah. So basically what happened was they were fueling, the driver was getting in the car without his gloves on. So it's kind of difficult because I said we're all double stacked here. So we have guys over the pit wall right next to them trying to do a fuel or trying to fix their car. Ballinger's having a hard time getting out of pit lane because the 986 has kind of blocked him in. He gets past him and back to push the car back. Now he's going down pit lane. The same with the 630. They've got the hood back down. They're having to tape it down because one of the hood pins is kind of finagled. They're going to have to be careful getting this car out. They're going to have to go forward and 3-point turn him to get him out. As the Parts Badger makes it, and he's on his way. The 909 comes down pit lane, the Bandit, with an old SE30 car. Now we've got 5 cars with Ballinger leading the field there, sitting at pit out as they try to get him to go.
Looks like they're taping up the hood on the Parts Badger car.
Yep. Yeah, they had a problem with the hood pin, so they're just taping it all down. The 105 EC, they've been running with us a very long time. That's the old Datsun. Remember what's I want to say 200 SX or something like that.
Yeah, that's Acme.
Yeah. Yes, I remember those came out. Those are such a cool looking car because they were so aerodynamic looking compared to the rest of the square cars we had in the 70s and early 80s. And I thought that was such a cool car. Kind of wanted one in high school, but couldn't afford the $3,000 they used to cost. 38 car coming down pit lane with that rotary engine. Sounds like it has a really good cam in it. Do rotaries have cams? That was a joke.
Yeah.
As the internet explodes. The 986 has to be pushed backwards to get around the 105, and he stalls it, gets it started again. For a lot of these guys, they don't drive stick shifts during the day normally, so your new drivers, you can hear it at the start of this race. You can hear guys doing some misshifts going down the front end, or the front straightaway here, which sounds funny until you, unless it's your own car. You're hearing those grinding noises as they try to shove it into gear.
Popping noises as the valves float.
Yep. 897 comes in pit lane, and Race Bar BMW is down on pit lane right now doing his 15 miles an hour. Looks really slow. They've got those aerodynamic speakers sitting on top of the car. Looks like he's a little lost, trying to find his pit lane. He had to pull in behind one of the BMWs as their team has to go up. There's no room along pit lane here. Winsome Racing is stuck behind 2 cars, so they're having to push and pull that car around, doing a 40-point turn just to try to get it out. Some of these guys left them no room. Now, could that be a race move that you do? So the 38 sticking out a little wide here on pit lane. So the 258, they're trying to get that car. The guys are trying to push, but the driver's fighting against them with the clutch and the brake. So there needs to be a little bit more better communication there with that team. The 909 is stuck right behind them. I don't know if you can see that through the tower cam, but it's a mess down here as these guys try to get out of pit lane. He gets the car in the wrong gear, and now he gets it in the right gear. The 600 with a nice little buff job on the right-hand side of the car. Looks like a previous race where the right side of the car got scrubbed down something that was pretty stationary. The 707, they're checking tire pressures on that car right now, but the rear trunk lid is off the car as they put a new driver in. So they're looking behind, across over the wall here and try not to get run over. So they've got their battery stuck in the back. So what's wrong with the car?
Tail lights.
Tail lights. Brake lights aren't working, so they probably got black flag for that. So they're trying to fix that right now. While they're working on that, they've got some other things they're doing on the car. Try to get it all fixed at once. 42 comes down pit lane. He's looking for it. Looks like he's going to be going. Oh, no, he's going out. 341. He's getting ready to go out on track. The 600, they're still they're getting that car ready. He's leaving pit lane. So because it's hard to see, some of these guys are having a hard time leaving pit lane. They're kind of guessing when they should leave. That's why you kind of, as a team member, you need to be directing your driver. Go, go, go now, you know, that kind of stuff. The 909 is checking that front left tire. They're adjusting the tire temperatures on it, or the tire pressures on it. Taking a little bit of time, telling the guy to go, and he leads. 897's washing the window, new driver in, getting ready to tighten them up. We have the 513 fueling right now. They got one of the old fuel cans with the little 3/4 inch tube on it, so it takes a while for those things to empty. The 105. The 105 is still fueling right now. I'm going to stand in front of there's a racer here trying to clean up his mess. He had to go wide, so he's cleaning up this mess off the track here. Keep 105 from hitting this guy. There we go, 105 leads. Got it, the Schumacher taxi guys are coming down pit lane. They haven't been in a while. That car looks really good with those new fender flares they stuck on it. 189 down pit lane.
See, Schumacher went the distance.
Yep. Yeah, and they can. Historically, they've actually done pretty good here. Top 5 car, they podiumed, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So these guys are smart. They got a new driver this year, I believe. As the 513 still fuels. Same can. We can do a can in about 10, 11 seconds.
Yeah, mine dump at about 15.
Yeah, his is about 11, 12 minutes. A little slow. So the 38 car, they're still working on the tire pressures on that car. They added some oil, some Rotella T4, 15W40. The EC 153 car, that's a Miata with the big wang on it. He's fueling right now. They're putting a driver in. That's a Miata.
Yeah, Five Tails Racing.
Yep. The 189 Schumacher, new driver goes in. They're fueling that car up, shaking the tube to make sure the last of the fuel comes out. But when he pulls it out, a big stream of fuel comes out of it onto the trunk lid. You got to watch your fueling. You don't want fuel going everywhere. Schumacher Taxi is famous for having the animal Muppet sitting in the back seat behind the driver, kind of handcuffed to the roll cage, waving hi to everybody. Big old Toyota, gold Toyota emblem around his neck with a chain. Used to be fun. This car is super fast on some of these tracks, and it was kind of fun hanging behind him, rubbing bumpers. Not that we ever did that, by the way. 341, just they got their driver out. They got a new driver in. It looks like they're waiting to release him, or something's happening. Maybe they're waiting for the 5-minute mark. So we have a 5-minute fuel stop rule as the Schumacher Taxi finishes up their fuel stop. At the same time, the guys from the Party Wagon, the 513 race bar, they are still fueling their car. They just finished up that first can. So tell us about the 5-minute rule there, Doc.
Okay, well, we got to step away for our commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So everybody stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live at VIR.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, and welcome back, everyone, to Virginia International Raceway here. It's the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong as we call the race out here at VIR. It's a 12-hour race this weekend on the South Course at Virginia International Raceway. Right now it's Ballinger Motorsports leading the way which is also called Not Banned Yet. Parts Badger is in second. It's a Bimmerline in third. Hound Dogs in fourth. Where's John in fifth. Racing for Heroes in sixth. Sparrow Speed in seventh. Schumacher Taxi are in eighth. Winsome Racing in ninth. And it's At the Limit in P10. So we've just gotten through the first couple of hours there. So teams have come in and made their at least their 2-hour required limit stop. It's kind of hard to say, but you kind of get what I'm getting at there. And so we're fresh drivers in the car, fresh load of fuel. Cars are back out onto the racetrack. We're under green again. And right now, though, boy, it looks like Not Banned Yet, just having their way with the field.
Yeah, I'm down here with Wyatt Foster, who just got out of Not Banned Yet. So how was it out there with all that traffic?
The start, I got a couple clean laps, but the track was completely wet. Over at the bottom of the spiral section, there's all these sealant patches, and so it's just letting up water over there. So it's real fun. You get right in the bottom of the hill over here, and there's just water down there. So it's still drying out still while I was out there, but it was fun. Then I got another couple clean laps behind, right after the safety car came out, about, I don't know, 2/3 the way through the stint. Then I got a few, and then it's just a melee.
So you spend a lot of time on this track with your day job. What do you do here?
I'm the general manager and the head driver coach for Formula Experiences. We run a bunch of prototype and formula cars for rent, to club members here or just, average Joes that want to come drive something cool.
So cool. Now, you just got back from South America. What'd you do down there?
Central America. Yeah, I was in El Salvador racing one of the radicals in the Central American Grand Prix, which had like 20,000 local guys show up. It was a blast. We had like 30 different cars. I was racing 911 Cup cars, 911 RSR, Trans Am cars, and a little itty bitty radical with 200 horsepower versus 850, 900 horsepower cars. It was great because the track was tight, and I had quite the fun on the infield and no fun on the straightaway.
How did you finish?
Finished third both times, basically.
So how does that compare to racing here with these cars?
So the Central American guys are crazy, and it makes you really appreciate the level of driving here when you're driving with some crazy passionate dudes down there that have cars 5 times the weight of yours and don't mind bumping you off the road a little bit. But here these guys are great. Everyone out here today was super polite, had no problems, so everyone's doing a good job today. It's a nice, refreshing experience.
So now you get to get back in and go into the Huggins car, right?
Yep, I'm gonna go pedal the crap out of it because I think we got a little bit of time to make up.
So who's faster, you or Skip?
Skip. Chicken Chip. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, because he's pretty quick, but he did.
Yeah, he's definitely pretty fast. I had fun running with him for the first couple laps.
Yeah, we haven't talked to him yet, but he kind of bent the car a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault that is yet, but I'm sure it'll be up for debate.
Any idea if you two got together?
Oh yeah, he definitely bumped me coming out of the pit lane, which is nice. Give you a little speed boost to get up going with the pace car.
That's funny. All right, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
All right, that's Wyatt Foster. Yeah,
All
just
right.
got out of. Yep.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate that. It's an interesting interview, hearing about him racing over in Mexico. It was cool.
Salvador, Central America, San Salvador, something like that. El Salvador. Yeah, he schooled me on, because I thought it was South America. He schooled me on geography there for a second. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
So the Huggins car is still back down here. They've got the hammers trying to get the alignment set up on that right so they can put the suspension in. They're working hard on it. Skip is under the car with Chris Huggins sitting back there directing, pushing, shoving parts. They've got some other folks working on it, trying to get that car back together. It looks like they took some parts off another BMW E30 that's jacked up here next to them. Looks like their parts car.
The 146, yeah.
Yeah, so they're no, this is a different car. This is still has all the interior and stuff on it. I don't think somebody drove here in it though. It's an automatic. At one time, these were every yuppie's dream to own one of these. You had one, Doc, when you were a yuppie, didn't you?
No, No.
Right, you were into Volkswagens, weren't you?
No. English cars, Spitfires, MGs.
What happened to the Scirocco's?
Oh, the Scirocco was totaled outside of Albuquerque in a blinding snowstorm. Rolled it 4 times.
Ouch. So the 363 car, they're still back out here. They're putting the suspension back on. Looks like they're bleeding the brakes on it. So they'll be getting that car out here soon. The where is
I do
that?
miss my Scirocco, though.
Yeah, it's the Infinity. They're jacking up the right-hand side of that car. I think it's a G35 or something. It's a really nice-looking car. As people would say, that's too nice-looking to be a Champ car. And I say that in the accent that people would use. The 950. They're jacking that car up.
What accent is that, Bill?
Let's yell and scream at them for fueling the car in pit lane. Come on. Nope. You do that on pit lane, man, not back here. Okay? I know. You can't do that. Especially with no fire gear. There's nobody back here to protect you.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. So
Don't say soda, Bill. Oh, yeah.
I'm back here with the 210 car, the Bad Brains. So who's driving? So Bad Brains, unfortunate ending. It sounded like your engine decided to not stay together.
It was actually the gearbox. It just gave up the ghost all of a sudden.
Oh, it's making a hell of a noise.
It was, yeah, it was. I didn't think I was going to be able to get in the paddock, but I was able to limp it in, luckily. So, but unfortunately, since it's a 12-hour race, the crews made the smart choice, I think, of not trying to, manhandle it all into a rush job or something.
You gonna put another tranny in it?
Not today, yeah.
So you're just gonna go home?
But other than that, before that, the car was running great.
Look good out there.
Yeah, thank you.
I've raced with you guys for a long time. You always race clean, except when you're behind me trying to get around. They all laugh.
Just hold your line. That's all you got to do. We get around.
Well, maybe the Opal. Yeah, when it's not on fire. Yeah, they have to always bring up the fire. All right, guys. See you at the next one. Always got to bring up the fire. Let's go down here and talk to the C-Store Ford Probe, hood up on the car. These guys have historically done well with us. The last few races, not so well. So, man, what's up, man?
Oh, well, the motor's kind of old, and it just finally let go.
Oh, did it let go? Boom?
Yeah, it finally died. So we'll find another one or build another car or something. We haven't decided quite yet what we're going to do, but
Bill Riley might have one hanging around.
yeah, he's kind of stingy on them things.
So where you been lately? We see you out here at the VIR race. Are you going to be at Charlotte?
I'm not sure. We might go. Nice. We probably won't take this, but I might go drive with somebody else, or if we're not running circle track stuff, we'll probably go with some car.
Yeah, you do really well at Charlotte. You beat some really great drivers there over the years.
Yeah, it's fun. It's not too technical, and it's a little bit of horsepower, but with the cars getting faster nowadays, we're gonna have to find some cubic inches somewhere.
Yeah. So when I said he beat some really great drivers, he kicked my butt one year. We tied, didn't we?
Yeah, we tied, and I guess
you won because you qualified better.
Qualifying times, yeah.
Yeah, you put a hell of a lap in there, but that was fun.
It was. That was the sprint races. They were fun. That'd be something definitely worth going back to.
I miss those. They were a great way to get rid of all your old tires and brakes.
Exactly, and wean out the ones before the 24 hour.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, man. Well, good luck. See you at the next one, Caleb.
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
That's Caleb Day. My daughter followed him when she was like 13 years old at the Charlotte race and followed him around like a little puppy dog with her camera taking pictures of Caleb. Don't know why, but she was 13. But she's probably gonna kill me now. So you got the Fiero back working?
Yeah, well, we basically got it apart right now. We've chased about everywhere we could find. We found a bad circuit breaker. So we're just going to bypass that and put the windshield back in it and should be able to turn some laps. So,
you got to call up a windshield guy?
No, actually ours just unbolts, so it's actually really easy. We knew we might have to get behind there, so we did that on purpose. so we can take the windshield out easily.
So your wiring guy knew not to look in the front for the engine, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When the car's on fire, we need people to go to the back of it, not the front of it.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was a Porsche, wasn't it?
Yeah, the video where they're trying to pop open the hood. Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you very much.
All right. That's the Ecotech powered Pontiac Fiero.
Cool.
So we got a bunch of cars that are, they're not just slowly dying; they're catastrophically dying. So,
Just dropping like flies, huh?
yes. Well, I don't know. We still have a lot of cars out there. RVA Graphics, they've loaded up their trailer and they're headed out with their 2 cars right now.
That's too bad.
Man, that's ouch.
Yeah. So that's an expensive weekend for them.
And it's a shame because they sponsored the race.
They're our sponsor, yeah.
Well, it's a shame they sponsored the race and they don't really get to enjoy it very much. It's too bad.
Well, that's racing,
It is.
We've been there. You've been there. Wait, have you been there, Paul?
I've never sponsored a race before.
But I mean, you've had to go out early, right?
Yeah, I'm sure at some point. I just don't remember right offhand. But...
I hate you.
Oh, no. That's right. I lost an engine back in the 80s once.
In
That's
the
right.
80s.
Yeah.
Whoa, we got a car spun around at Oak Tree. He almost got collected by a Mustang. He
nudged into the wall there.
Yeah, almost collected him. The BMW is back to working again. Who knew a BMW could spin like that? It snapped on him big time. It's the 300 car spun of the SRI. That explains it. I have a lot of experience with the SRI, guys.
Ouch.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Man, the shoe's on the other foot.
Well, that's for not coming up and apologizing to me after the VIR race. Okay, we're good now. These guys I'm down here at Huggins. They're still working on this car. They're putting it's like their lower controller on the car, trying to fit it in there. Are these a pain in the butt to put in there, Paul, or Doc?
What?
Oh, wait, you don't work on your own car, do you?
I remember parts of it. Is what a pain in the butt.
So I'm going to sit down here and talk to Skip while he wiggles.
I'll fucking kill you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks out there in La La Land.
The CB bolts in. I understand now.
Yeah. But you call me Skip again, I'm going to punch you.
Come on, do it. Do it, Chip.
Did they pull that guy off the track yet? Which one? The black Mustang. I don't know. Did he hit you?
Well, he caused the whole.
Oh yeah, they had him in pit out or pit in for a long time.
Good.
Hit him, Chip.
Now I'm not going to call him Skip anymore. I'm just going to call him Chipper.
Chip, hit him.
His name was Chip Ganassi.
Chip Ganassi. All right, so we'll let him work because
he get this on video right here. Wyatt actually working.
I know Wyatt's working. This is weird. He's going to get his race suit dirty.
I know.
Wyatt's holding a screwdriver. Don't you normally hire people to do that?
No, their funny thing is that car they're disassembling is actually my car.
Oh, okay.
So the parts on this car are now my car. So they took parts off my 30 to put on. While I was driving on track, James comes on the radio and says, "Hey Wyatt, can they disassemble your car?" And I was like, yeah, go ahead for it. So that was funny. About halfway through, they're like, "Well, we need some parts for your other car." I was like, "Okay, go grab it off the shop." And
that's funny.
Yeah.
So if somebody wants you to race for them, how do they get a hold of you? Because you actually do coaching too during this year, right?
Yeah, I do coaching too. Yeah. So you just go on the Formula Experience website, we got contact info. Just send us a line.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you got not just yourself, you got other racers there too, right?
Other racers?
That could help.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we'll let you guys alone. I'm standing here and Chip is tying my shoelaces together, so.
I want him to take a swing.
I know my shoes. Yeah, he was trying to untie my shoes and tie them together so that I fell over.
Hit him, Chip.
No, he can't because he has a torque wrench in his hand, and I don't want to hit with that.
All the better to hit you with.
Yeah, that thing's pretty big. So they'll get that car going. The 185 car is now coming behind the wall. I need to go tie my shoes so I don't trip. I'm gonna send it back to you. I'm gonna go upstairs and do some updates, and Doc, start talking.
I was just busy trying to get Chip to hit you.
I know.
It'll happen one of these days.
Just call him Skip.
Now that's your thing with him.
See, I don't have a camera on me, so that wouldn't make it very.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that much fun.
It would be better with a camera.
Yeah.
So right now we've got Not Banned Yet up front about 2 laps over Parts Badger. They're P2. Then it's Bimmerline. Hound Dogs is 4th. Where's John is 5th. Racing for Heroes is 6th in the Chevy Camaro. And then it's At the Limit in 7th with Schumacher Taxi in 8th. And CMP Racing in 9th with Sparrow Speed in 10th. And I'm just looking through here. I thought the fastest lap time of the day was the Not Banned Yet team. And it looks like it still is. There's a bogus time of 48 seconds from rolling roadblock, because obviously been rolling back and forth across the pit loop. Or the
nobody's ever done that before to get a fastest lap, have they?
So I know a guy.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
I'm never gonna let Bill forget that.
Well, that's a great story, though,
and especially at our first race, to forever hold the lap record for ChampCar. It's going to be quite an honor.
It's fantastic. On board with Parts Badger, who are enjoying second spot right now. They've been kind of working their way up the field. They're up to 21st right now.
What? No, Parts Badgers, they're second.
They're second. They've moved 21 positions.
Gotcha,
21 positions ago.
Okay.
My mistake here. I misspoke.
I thought I misheard, because that's possible as well. He's been having fits with this car in front of him.
Well, it's a pretty fast car down the straightaway. Now he gets by him. See, that's another thing. Those guys brake so late.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the other cars. I mean, is it really considered braking? They just tap the brake, set the car, and turn, and it just goes where they want it to. Hey, look at this.
Yep, it's certainly a well-sorted machine.
There's not a lot of sawing of the wheel. They're just basically keeping that car, letting it go where it needs to go and keeping the speed up. Kind of one of those teams you don't want to be a guest driver and kind of, wow, look how slow
Blow it up or something.
Yeah,
Right.
that too.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
You don't want to ever be that.
Unless it's your own car. So the temperature is heating up out there a bit. It's getting actually quite warm in the sun. It's no longer needing cold, weather gear. It's not t-shirt weather yet, but it's getting close.
It's 47. So,
which is like summer weather compared to what it is up in Wisconsin and Canada, Alaska, and of course Phoenix and Vegas the other day where it snowed.
I got to step away for a second.
All right. So you step away, Paul, and Doc and I will continue this here. Got the Racing for Heroes guys. They're kind of up in a position they really haven't been in before, up towards the top there.
Yeah, running around in, 6th place right now with that Camaro.
Yep, and it's pretty quick. He's working his way through traffic really well.
It's a big car to hustle through there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily call VIR South the most open course that we run on.
So we'll look at the Parts Badger car. So the Racing for Heroes is just in front of Parts Badger, probably about 4 cars ahead.
Won't be for long. That
Yep.
Parts Badger car is moving.
Yeah, once they, I can see into the future, and once they get down to the straightaway here, they're gonna go past 2 or 3 cars, and there'll be 1 car between them. or 2 cars make it. Sorry.
Yeah, he's putting down just put down a 122.211.
Yeah.
That's not Banyet's 125.5. So he may be 2 laps down. Well, wait a minute. I show him on the same lap now.
Well,
is that right?
86, 86, 85, 85. Yeah.
I swear he was just 2 laps down.
Well, it might have been because let me see where they are on track. All you got to do is look for the 4-story wing. Where are they? Not banned yet. There's Parts Badger. Whoa, Parts Badger tries to pass one of the slower cars on the outside going through turn 7 and almost gets shoved out into the grass. He pulls it back around, and so he gets through there without an incident. So he's still stuck behind that car. Look at him right up
I
here.
saw him on the I see.
Watch here. So he tries to get around. He starts to go around him here, and he gets shoved out there.
Door gets closed.
Yes. I forgot we were on his car, so I can talk in real life.
Oh, okay. Well, not Banyet's not turning laps right now.
I'm looking.
That's how Parts Badger is now our leader.
What happened to not banned yet? The camera curse.
I guess.
He said down on power right now. What was it? Just down on power? Are they in pit lane? Yeah, they're in pit lane trying to look it over.
Okay.
So, wow, we got a car burning a lot of black smoke as he goes up the straightaway. I mean, a lot of black smoke. That's usually fuel, right? Or at least the aluminum oxides from the head.
It's never very good unless you're a diesel.
I couldn't tell what it is. It's a red car. True. I don't think we have any diesels entered this weekend.
Yeah, I don't think we do either.
I want to say it was a Mustang, but I couldn't tell. But it was a lot of black smoke coming out from under that car. Let me look here.
Doesn't sound good.
I'm looking as they come. It's I'm thinking it was the Ford Focus that's out there, the red Ford Focus. And
so with not banned yet's current problems, they are dropping down the standings.
Yep.
That 3 cars on our lead lap, 4 cars. Parts Badger, Bimmerline, Hound Dogs, and Where's John are all shown on lap 87.
What happened to not banned yet?
They're down on power.
They're down on power and in the pits, Paulie.
Yeah. Remember how he said they were running a little, what was it, a little lean or cool? They were running a little cold, and they really didn't know how far they could go on that. So, new engine.
Well, of course, everybody's going to say Wyatt broke it.
513 is back in pit lane, kind of going slow. The team is over the wall talking to him.
Now I show Parts Badger is not turning laps.
No, he is. He's still out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's still turning laps. I've got him.
Yeah,
we're on it.
Yeah, he's actually, if you watch here, he's going up the hill. He's going to put a little move here on the Racing for Heroes Camaro, which is right in front of him. They drag race up the top of the hill there. We lose signal for a second as we cell tower signal's not very good right there. And as they go into
well, I don't know what to believe.
7 here.
Now I see Bimmerline in the lead.
Now Parts Badger's up there still.
Yeah.
And the Bimmerline car is where are they?
Now I show Bimmerline back in second where I thought they were.
I'm just looking to see. Where? Oh, there's Bimmerline. Bimmerline is actually in front of Parts Badger. So Parts Badger's trying to put Bimmerline down another lap.
Yep.
So there is probably about 250 yards between the 2 cars. It's not very far. They're in sight. So they should see them off to the right as they come around this corner down here at the bottom. And as you come around here, Bimmerline will be onto the right going up the hill. So they're not that far there's not that much difference in and Parch Badgers really stepped it up.
Yeah, they're turning some pretty decent lap times. A 124.8 last time. Their fastest lap was a 121.6. I show him having gotten around.
All right, so not banned yet. Just went across the start-finish line, and they are behind the wall now. They're driving it, though. So they're driving real slow. Looks like they're not making any real big moves on the car. You know, running, making it look urgent. So it may be kind of terminal, or maybe they're just trying to save the engine.
Oh, that was a new engine they had just put in that car.
Yep. And their engine folks did a real quick turn on that one, built an engine up and got it race ready and in record time. It's hard to do when you have daytime jobs and family. You gotta keep happy, and
it's a lot of work.
Yep.
Big commitment.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got to step away. I think missed our commercial break, so we're going to step away for commercial, and we'll be back in here in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series at Virginia International Raceway on ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Parts Badger has taken the lead of this race away from Not Banned Yet, as they have fallen down the standings with mechanical issues. Bimmerline is in P2. We're on board with him now. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage of the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12-hour race at VIR this weekend. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We're 93 laps into this race so far today. Green flag was at 9 a.m. this morning. Checkers at 9 o'clock tonight. So taking a look at this racetrack, there you have it. 1.65 miles is the distance. 9 turns.
Yeah, I talked to the Not Banned Yet guys. They had an oil pressure issue. It actually dropped down into the single digits. The engine got really flat. They put some thicker oil in it to see if that worked. Didn't work, so they pulled it behind the wall to kind of. They didn't want to screw up out on the track and ruin somebody else's race. Oh, yeah. So they're kind of done for the weekend.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you can't race it with no oil pressure. Well, you can, just not for very long.
Not for very long, right?
And without much success.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with this.
Okay, well, thanks for that update, Bill. That's a shame. Parts Badgers taking the lead of the race, though. That puts Bimmerline in P2 with Where's John in 3rd. Hound Dogs is in 4th. At the Limit in 5th. Racing for Heroes in their Chevy Camaro D-Class car is in 6th. Schumacher Taxis in 7th. CMP Racing is in 8th. Winsome Racing is in 9th. And Sparrow Speed is in 10th.
Dang, he's aggressive in that Parts Badger car.
Yeah, they're always entertaining to watch.
What is going on?
So early on today, it was Not Banned Yet that started from the pole. And they had put a couple laps on the field.
Yep, and Wyatt Foster behind the wheel.
Pinky's Out was right there with them in P2. And suddenly they began dropping down through the standings. I guess they had an issue with the suspension. Was that what it was, Doc?
Yeah.
And then it looked like it was going to be a runaway for Not Banned Yet if they could keep the car together. But alas, it was mechanical issues that got them for the weekend.
What caught up Pinky's was, I believe they were involved in an incident with another car and bent a rear trailing arm?
Control arm, something like that, yeah.
I think it was in the rear.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they got caught up in somebody else's mess. And when you're slicing through the field like they and Not Banned Yet, it's going to happen occasionally. Parts Badger continuing to turn in those decent times, 123.6 last time.
And the steering wheel that they have on this car is similar to, I've driven a car that was very quick that had a steering wheel like that. It's just very simple, not even a removable steering wheel. They just keep it very simplified in the car. Wow, that was That was pretty exciting there.
Yeah. Well, I noticed this driver seems to be sawing at the wheel a little bit more than the previous driver.
Headed up the hill to turn 1 here at VIR. Nice rev matched downshifts. Nice clean upshifts too, not sliding the clutch, just dropping it into gear. This team is developed with 4 guys that wanted to go pro racing, but then life happened, and they kind of shelved that, started up families, and but now they've gotten back together again, and they've got some aspirations of doing some pro racing, but they're going to do a lot of ChampCar racing with us. They're racing 10 events this year in ChampCar, and they plan on doing some pro racing too. Looks like we're going full course caution. I'll let you know when I hear anything official from the tower or if we get any information from them. Looks like he's backing off a little bit, so that may be indeed the case. We'll see if we can see anything on track that might lead us to understand what the situation is, but they haven't really been doing many of the hot pulls out here. So if there's a car that's stranded on track, they're going to go full course caution and pick that car up. And then we heard Jackie was saying there was quite a bit of debris on the racetrack when she took the pace car out to pick up the field earlier this morning. A lot of dirt that's being brought back up onto the racetrack from cars that go off and then swing back onto the track.
I don't see anything yet. And was that a car off to the left?
I missed it. 99 laps completed. Parts Badger's quickest lap time of 1:21, which is in step with Bemerline, who's back a couple laps from them. On board with Bemerline and their BMW. This is the car that won the VIR 24-hour race last year.
Yeah, off to the left right there. No, I don't guess that is anybody.
Oh, yeah, maybe there's a car over there.
There's a car that looked like he was backed into the tire wall.
Yeah.
What eagle eyes.
Indeed. Again, if we get any information from the tower, we'll let you know what we're seeing. But right now, it looks like we've just got a car off track waiting to be picked up. Bemerline in their 93 BMW 325. Some of the big news that's come out so far. We had Race Bar lost an engine yesterday. Got that engine replaced so they could get out and race today. Not Ban Yet, who led the race early this morning from the get-go, was putting a lot of distance on the field. They've run into mechanical issues, and they've retired the car. Parts Badger's taken over the lead. Both RVA graphics and wraps machines retired.
Already packed up and gone home. That's got to be very disappointing. Having one car break and retire from the race is bad enough, but both of yours?
Oh, what do we have here? It looks like Parts Badger is not mobile.
You would be correct, sir. He's looking around, shaking the gear shift knob.
We'll see if we can listen in.
The fuel gauge is not going on, but everything else seems okay. Why is it the fuel gauge going on?
That sounds like the pump.
Oh, don't get out of your car, bud.
Fuse under the dash, an ignition fuse under the dash. There's also a wire hanging down. I have no idea what it is.
No, he's just trying to move forward so he can hit stuff.
Yeah.
Grab the wire and I need to,
maybe a fuel pump. Our leader.
Fuck. I don't know. Why isn't the fuel gauge working?
T5. Apple T5. Dina? What? Our leader's at T5. Yeah. Stuck. Fuel pump.
Somebody moved the fuse from lights too.
Yeah. So, just let you know. No, he just stopped. I'm trying to reach.
So obviously stranded out there, and apparently a fuel delivery issue is the cause. So we went to full course caution to pick up one car, and looks like the Parts Badger machine died while they were circulating under yellow. So again, the curse of the leadership out here.
I guess.
It's just not a place you want to be, apparently. That's going to put Bimmerline at the front of this race.
Yeah, safety truck is now at T4, or a T3 actually, and headed down the hill with a large amount of cars behind him. The tow truck in between them. So they'll be saving him in just a minute. So the 217 cars in pit lane, and they're doing a fuel and driver stop on him. Now he's leaving. Just patched him up, got him going again. Bunch of cars look like they're coming in and doing fuel. Kind of nice time to come in because you can do get off cycle and kind of plan your fuel stops.
We've seen, where the top of the hour on the 2 hour marks, pit lane got really busy. A lot of people were boxed in by other cars pitting. So it might be nice to get off sequence here.
Yeah, you can. Huggins is 246 going down pit lane. They've got that car back out. Think they can catch back up?
I think there are too many laps down, Bill.
I think you're just being very negative.
Maybe so.
I'm sure they can catch up to somebody.
Yeah, they can catch up to somebody. Maybe they can catch up to Ballinger and save my beer vote.
With Wyatt in the car, they might be able, and he's doing 2 stints, so he might be able to get that car back onto the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say something negative about Wyatt.
I'm not.
Come on.
No, you're not baiting me like that.
I thought you were I thought you were all things BMW E30 there, Doc.
I am.
You know.
Well, you notice who's in the lead right now, Bill.
Yeah.
It's not an MR2.
No, because it took out a wall somewhere. We're back to green flag racing here in a second. As the flagger waves the green flag.
And there's a look at the standings, which, by the way, you can follow at racehero.io on the web.
What does a salmon color mean there, Paul?
Well, that means the car hasn't turned at least 3 laps. And so it may be in the pits in front of the pit loop, or it could be the car's behind the wall, or it could be stranded on the racetrack.
Now we're looking at the 993 BMW. They're doing their pit stop.
Yep.
Putting their driver in right now. And
Clapped Out Racing.
Yep. It's a nice looking car. It doesn't look really clapped out. 772 comes right by and right by. God, I've been living in the South way too long.
He went right by.
Huggins takes his first lap under speed, and that car looks pretty good. Good and 3 wide down the front straight. Is his camera
who's in the car?
A driver.
Oh, good. That'll help. These are not difficult questions, Bill.
Hey, you failed me earlier with trying to find the color of the cars.
Oh, I did not. I came back.
I know. We've got some. It's technical difficulties beyond our control is what I'd like to say, because that's what's happening. We're having some cellular issues out here. And it's not affecting everybody the same way. So we should have the Huggins car. He's got his own camera.
I'll take a link if anybody out there in La La Land knows what that would be. I'll do some searching on my end while you guys talk about the weather.
It is sunny. A little bit of clouds in the distance, but because these cars are circulating so fast, the airflow from the wings is moving the clouds away, which is good because we don't really want any rain. There was I think it was like a 30 or 40% chance of rain today. Usually when there's 40% chance here in Virginia, nothing happens. When it says 30%, it will pour like crazy.
Of biblical proportion.
Yes. It's like Florida at 3 o'clock every day.
Yeah. So Blake Field's asking, what happened with the parts badger? We suspect he's got some sort of fuel issue.
Yes.
He cycled the car on, but he can't get the fuel gauge to read. And he says there's a strange wire hanging under the dash that he's never seen before. So I don't know if that's a fuel pump. It wouldn't seem like it'd be a sender unit. But they're experiencing, we believe, fuel and or electrical issues.
Right. And pinkies out is what they go by, isn't it?
Yes. So Race Fan 996 is saying it looks like Chris's gloves in the pinkies out car.
Okay. Yeah, he was all suited up. So he has a camera then, because if that guy could let us know what the camera address is, that'd be awesome.
Well, I could probably look it up, right?
I swear Chris messaged me earlier. Maybe. Yes, here we go.
You got it?
I believe so. I've got the channel. Internet's really slow right now. Did you just find it, Connor?
Oh, I should know better than that. Type in pinkies out.
SpongeBob SquarePants, man.
Exactly. There's so many references on there.
Parts badger being towed behind the wall.
Yeah. Didn't look good for him.
No, maybe it's a simple fix.
Yeah. You know, the driver was concerned about the wiring and the fuses and
right. Drives you crazy when you know, here you are on the caution flag, you get to relax a little bit, and then the car quits on you. It's like, what? How could you do this to me?
Look at slack there, Paulie.
Yep, I got it.
The Winsome Racing is back in 258. They're on pit lane. They got that car working again, it looks like.
Well, they've been in several times. This is the third time that I can recall.
Oh, sadness. The Mercedes, the bright pink Mercedes is
190.
Yeah, that's back behind the wall with the hood up again. That car has so much potential, and they're getting better and better and better. We got a yellow flag down at waving at T4. I can't see why. Oh, we got a car off. One of the Camaros. I can't see what number it is. I don't have the binoculars here. But it's not the Racing for Heroes Firebird or Camaro. It's the another. Oh, it's a Firebird. So whatever. Oh, it is a Mustang that's blowing black smoke. It's one of the Fox bodies as he's going up the front straight here, just billowing black smoke.
Now, one on the right there that Bimmerline just went by didn't look so good either. There was a lot of smoke out of that car.
So we're looking at 35 mile an hour right now. We're under full course yellow.
Well, a couple of the drivers didn't know that because they just blew past Bimmerline. And they're still passing Bimmerline. Like 6 cars have passed him now.
Well, we may be.
And now they slow up.
Yeah, we're a little ahead or a little behind on the feed there, I imagine.
Right, exactly. Yeah, because they're up here in race control. They're just actually trying to sort out this issue. And
just seemed kind of strange that Bimmerline was loafing along.
Oh, there we go. The accusations fly.
And like 6 cars went past him. So evidently he was the only person that saw the yellow.
Loafers.
Oh, Bimmerline is in pit lane right now. Nope, I'm way ahead of you guys. Sorry.
Yes, you are. Don't let that happen again. Pit strategy's all over the place here.
Man, we got a lot of cars in the paddock right now.
Yeah, where they're way ahead of where they should be. We're 3 hours into the race.
No, I mean like paddock, like dead.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
So they've got the Camaro or Firebird started, and he's now moving under his own power.
We're going under the hood on Bimmerline.
No, I'm sorry. What happened was, as soon as the safety car came up, he took off. How to upset the safety drivers.
So Bimmerline looks like he just came in to get something under the hood checked out, because it looked like he was going right back out. It's effectively going to put Where's John in that Acura Integra in the lead.
The Infinity is back out on track for the umpteenth time. Hopefully they can put together some good laps. So it's 762. Sounds like that was the car that had stopped at what was that, T4? Oh, so he's going way too fast too. So they're going to black flag him, bring him in, talk to him. 762. 762. They're going to black flag because he was going way too fast into turn 1.
That's the prancing donkey. So he was more galloping than prancing, eh?
Yeah, that was the green. That was the car that actually had an issue with stopping on track. That's what created this yellow flag. Then got it restarted, headed back out on track. Bimmer line's behind the wall with the hood up.
Okay, well, I saw him pull in, put the hood up. Man, don't lead this race.
Kerry gets out of the car. They got don't have a camera in your car. The Kerry's out of the car. They're jacking up the right front of the car. Somebody's messaging me. Darn it. All right, let me go see if I can.
God, look at all the smoke that car's putting out in front of.
Is that the Mustang?
See it, Paulie?
I'm sorry, I've got my head down.
Sorry.
That's right.
Okay.
I think that's that Mustang that as
He's
we go
putting out
see it
a
go
lot
up,
of smoke.
as he goes up the front straightaway, it's just billowing black
A
smoke.
red one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him. It's been doing that for most of the morning. Usually that's indicative of running really lean, and that's aluminum from your heads or your pistons burning away. Isn't that right? I always thought Parts Badger's back out. They just got yelled at for going too fast on pit lane, and he hit the brakes really quick to slow down. So he's about ready to head out. So we got the Parts Badger. We still got a camera in that car?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's headed back out right now. Yep, and he escapes pit lane and headed back out on track as Winsome Racing comes right beside him at the exit, and they're drag racing up the hill. Wow, that little Miata hauls, but Winsome gets around him. Yeah, that Mustang is just getting more and more black smoke, and it's coming out of the exhaust. All you YouTube trained automotive engineers that
ISE mechanics.
yeah. that usually means aluminum burning when they're too lean. I always thought that was like way too much fuel, but one of my buddies had an MR2 we put on a dyno, and he had a supercharged MR2 with an aftermarket ECU, and it was blowing black smoke like that, and the dyno guy's like, no, it's not rich, it's way too lean. Look, and he showed us the O2 sensor readings, and
right,
lean. What had happened was his OE fuel pressure regulator just wasn't supplying enough fuel under boost. So we applied some vacuum to it, and we're able to create more fuel, which actually made it run really well. But yeah, he told me that usually when it blows smoke like that, that's when you're going to have something burn a hole through something, and it's usually not good.
Yeah, they're generally designed to run with all the holes intact.
Yeah, sometimes you can burn it so hot that it actually fills in holes you don't want filled.
Yes, exactly. It's kind of where I was going at.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why those valves are all welded shut. Kind of need those, except on the rotary stuff. So they got the big toolbox out on the Bimmer car. They're looking at the right. Looks like the right front. Usually James Clay is looming over this team. He stands about 8 foot tall, big guy, thin, muscular build, and just dominates out there on the racetrack. It's fun racing with him or following him because he usually gets around me. Such a much better racer, but he also runs the Pirelli World Challenge.
Yeah, I believe they're in at Circuit of the Americas today.
Right.
There's a big race out there.
And another local racer, Johann Schwartz.
He's out at Austin.
Yep, he runs in the University of West Virginia car, or WVU. Yeah, West Virginia University.
Yeah, I saw he was doing some hospitality stuff out there in Austin.
Yep.
I assume he's racing today.
Oh yeah, he's one of their top drivers. So
yeah.
Yeah, if that wasn't going on, Johan would have been here. James would have been here. They love this track. And with the, I know that we have the SCCA, which for you guys that don't know, that's a Sports Car Club of America. They're a little club that's been in existence here in the United States for a few years. And the 762 is now going down pit lane, trying to get his way out of pit. But SCCA is running their national, what they call the runoffs. That's their national championship races here at VIR later this year.
Yeah.
So we know that there's a lot of teams that are looking at our racing to get some practice and, lap, some, track time. Looking at the VIR 24, because you won't get any more lap time than a 24-hour race.
No, you certainly won't.
Yeah. So
kind of hard to do.
That's right. We know we have a lot of teams looking at coming out for that, and they've given us calls and asking if they can run certain cars, and so it'll be an interesting race. A lot of those guys, they run in class racing where there's not a lot of passing. It's a lot of momentum, but they're going to be in for a real surprise when they get out here and they're passing cars like our Opel GT and slower cars and some really fast cars.
Nobody would dare pass the Opel.
Wow, they just went 3 wide down the front straightaway. It's really scary doing that here because this back straightaway is not very wide. And so, we have a car off at T4. He went way wide in the braking zone, went off into the grass. Now he's bouncing all over the track, trying to get back on. He gets back on right in front of it, a yellow Mustang.
There's a lot of room out there, too.
Yeah, as the Parch Badger pulls in behind them, and he came down that hill, and that car was just, the rear end of that car was just totally sideways. As the Matt Connolly Motorsports BMW drifts around T4 and gets that car unhooked and then hooks it back up, and the car just jerks all over the place. Now he's driving that car kind of outside the limit of the rear tires, it looks like, and the Winsome Racing BMW is catching him and almost passes him, but doesn't make it as Mike Connolly gets in the straightaway and pulls away from him. I think it's Connolly. It's a silver BMW.
Number 210?
It looks like him. Let's see as he comes down here on the straightaway.
No, that can't. That's Bad Brains. Matt Connolly's.
It might not be. Yeah, it is. It's the 245.
245. Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to stay ahead of Winsome Racing. Winsome's just sticking right with that E46. It is an E46, right? The Matt Connolly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 36 or 46.
That car has a little bit of history here. A year ago, it was DQ'd from this race. At the time, we had a little different rule, which was if you unclaimed parts.
Excuse me.
Yeah, unclaimed parts were.
It's an E46.
Whoa, we have a car. Something blue.
Whoa.
There's a. Yep, there we go.
Whoa.
And they miss. We had that on film. So, wow, he got way sideways.
Well, he blew something and went immediately sideways, like on his own oil.
Yeah. Or I'm willing to bet that it was tires. He might have locked up the rears because the yellow flag is gone now. So
yeah, he locked up going in, and it caused it to fishtail, and then it car turned around.
We saw CMP take to the way outside on one.
Right.
That car came backwards across the track towards him.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Is like sometimes where you think that car is going to go, it doesn't go.
Right.
Because you always want to aim where it used to be or where it is now. Because when you get there,
it won't be there when you get there. Yeah.
But that's not always.
I've heard that theory. That's only a theory, Bill.
Hey, Tom Cruise proved it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yep, happened in the movies. It must be true.
So they're doing Top Gun 2. You think they're going to do a Days of Thunder 2?
Oh, Lord.
246 back down pit lane. Let's see what's going on.
A pass on the Cayman by CMP. A little wave, a thank you there. Lets him by clean.
Yep, Huggins' car, Pinky's out, is back out on track. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to do a Days of Thunder 2.
One cruise remake at a time, please. Just don't.
Next thing you know, they're going to have like 5 or 6 of those Mission Impossibles.
They already do. Silly person. You know that. My favorite one was the second one with all the Triumph Speed triples in it.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That was my old bike.
So we got a really tight pit lane here on the South Course at VIR. A lot of teams this weekend. How many cars we have start? 47?
Yeah, something like that. 47, 48.
Yeah.
I've got 48 written down.
So 48 cars started, and there's really not room here for 48 cars, but they did it. They managed it. The weather was really cold this morning. Track was a little bit moist, wet in spots as the water seeps out. We've had a lot of rain in Virginia. A lot of snow a little further north from us, and I think they had some snow down here as well. But it's really saturated the ground everywhere through this state. And, basically we're not going to have a drought for a while, which is good. So come springtime, this track should be beautiful green because of the amount of water we have. But there are some low points on this South Course. As you come up into turn 3, you go
Not
down into turn 4. Yeah. And the lowest point is around about as you enter T4 coming out of T3.
There can't possibly be any more low spots than our careers.
True. Yes. Yeah. We've talked to some professional broadcasters, see if they'll come work with us. And their initial reply was, what?
All right.
Why would I want to do that?
Wait, are you crazy?
I am not at the low point of my career yet.
Yes.
So
not even close to y'all.
No. But we may have some guests.
I can even see you from here.
Yeah. We may have some guests that will come talk to us when we're at Indianapolis.
Hey, we have a new leader.
Uh-oh.
At the limit.
Who are they? We haven't seen that word.
I have no earthly idea.
And look at Where's John and Racing for Heroes.
They've been working their way up through the standings.
But I believe At the Limit is a new team for us. I could actually go check.
And Huggins goes, the Pinky's Out car goes past the Where's John car. And Parts Badger there trying to work through the traffic without touching the brakes.
Nope, At the Limit's been with us before. They raced with us last year.
Wow, that Fox Body Mustang going up the hill, still billowing black smoke.
Is that an EC class car?
Which one?
At the Limit?
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, Where's John is in first place because EC doesn't count.
Right. Yeah, ATC race At the Limit raced with us last.
Yeah. So EC would be over the limit. We have a limit of points. In the old days, we used to use dollars, but now we use points to kind of.
Okay, At the Limit was at Pittsburgh last year.
Okay.
13th place on Saturday, a 43rd on Sunday.
Well, that Saturday finish was pretty good against that field. That was a pretty good field there at Pittsburgh last year.
Looks like we're heading back to yellow, folks.
Yep, double yellow on the front straightaway and the rest of the course. I'm looking to see what we got going on.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
So the double yellows fly at Virginia International Raceway with 115 laps turned on this 1.65 mile road course in Alton, Virginia.
All right, lunch deliveries.
Ah, okay.
That's why we're going full course yellow. We got to feed the corner workers because.
What am I having today? Oh, you meant at the course.
Yeah, if you were waving a flag, we would bring you lunch.
I have a flag. I have flags.
Boy, Paulie got really excited there.
I'm sure I have a flag.
Is it
That's
sitting,
all it takes.
Is it sitting next to your 2 trophies?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's
Broadcaster
not that far away.
Yeah, Broadcaster of the Year award at the Amateur Broadcasters Association.
Yeah,
Dinner tonight.
an association consisting of 3 people.
Yeah.
No, 4.
4.
Oh, that's right. We got 4.
Yeah.
I don't know if she'd claim. I don't know if she wants to be looped in with us or not. But
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah.
there it is,
There you
right
go.
there. A little closer and down.
Yeah.
No, down. Okay, there you go. You got the glare off the gold plate there. There you go.
There you go.
Check
Just
that
trying to
out.
help out there, bud.
It's even got the switch on it there.
Yeah.
It's an SM58, baby.
Yeah.
That's an SM58, standard of the industry.
The Shure mic.
Yep.
Yeah.
So speaking of microphones and awards and trophies, we of course have the Commentators Cup coming on later this year.
So you're just going to give that award to me this year?
You've already had the award for no real reason other than transportation purposes.
Yeah.
So you had it for like 6 months, didn't you?
Yeah, my wife said, do not bring that back into the house ever.
Why? It's an awesome trophy.
That was an awesome trophy.
It
Jeff
is.
Burdett made that trophy.
No. Something to do with the dog poop on top. She didn't
Ladies,
like it.
Narrow-minded, is she?
I know. Yes, she's almost a doctor.
Is that windshield still in your dining room, Bill?
No, that was the kitchen.
Okay.
No,
I'm sure.
No,
There it is.
I made certain. Yes, there you go.
See,
So you have
that's
3
the bomb.
trophies. That's right.
That's the bomb right there.
Yeah, the dog. It's dog food, not poo.
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, my wife. I made certain to get the new Lexan Xfinity race car window out of my kitchen before the wife got home. I was gonna try and play, just kind of play around with her, but then I thought, nah, I don't want to push it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
push it way too much. So,
No, Bill, you
yeah,
say it ain't so.
she's gonna kill me one day. So if I ever go missing, and she's on TV smiling, Bill, come home.
You're at the bottom of your fish pond, huh?
Yes. She says she can kill me with nobody knowing it. Something about all this education she has in the medical field.
Uh,
All right, we're yellow flag for lunch deliveries. It's easier to do it under yellow than it is under red flag, under green flag conditions because, the lunch guys, we don't want them getting hit.
No,
No,
that would not be good.
no, it's bad. So it's a fairly short course too, so it doesn't take long. The ambulance is down at who's our lunch delivery person? They're down at T5 right now. Turn
Hey,
5.
has Jimmy got his ambulance there?
Yes, we have the ChampCar ambulance.
Has it been wrapped yet?
Not yet. We got the
Okay.
I got the artwork for the wrap. Winsome Racing is on pit lane. 216 is on pit lane. We got the artwork for the wrap Thursday or Friday. Yeah, Thursday.
Yeah.
I showed Mike, and then Mike asked me to send it to Jimmy and to see what he thought.
Right.
Jimmy got it, and his reply was, after about 10 seconds, yes, yes, yes.
Well, if it's
is
anything like the artwork I saw, yes, I would be yesing as well.
It's pretty awesome. It's wait till you guys see it. We purchased an ambulance for the East to carry all of our equipment in. It's an international something or another, and it's pretty badass. It's bigger than a Squad 51 style, ambulance. It's a big guy, lots of lights on it, and a big horn that Jimmy loves to blow. So when you hear
the horn, it means something's going on.
Driver's meeting, isn't that what it means?
Driver's meeting, yeah. That's
So
what
we
they
have a-
used it at Road Atlanta for.
Yeah, the driver. Sorry, I just saw somebody out walking on the track, but it's the corner worker out to collect his lunch. But because they can't take the ambulance out there because it will get stuck in that.
Stuck, yeah.
One corner left. Why did you have to go off into the lunch? I'm so hungry. But yeah, Jimmy uses that horn to signify 5 minutes before driver's meeting. And so if you're racing out here on the east and you hear the horn blast, that means you're late.
And you will hear the horn blast.
Oh, yes. I think North Carolina heard the horn blast from here.
Yeah. I think they're still finding compartments in that thing.
What you don't want to be is...
it's got outlets everywhere.
Yes. What you don't want to be is standing in front of it when he does it.
Yeah, I bet.
So, but yeah, Jimmy loves that. He's a truck driver now.
So will he have to switch to a Suzuki Swift horn when he goes to California?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we're gonna. No, we're only gonna use it for the east. We got rid of. We sent our trailer that we haul everything out here out to the central division. So Martin will be towing that trailer to haul our gear in, and we had a trailer out there that was just really in bad shape. So we've swapped them out, and California has a van. We got the ambulance out here, and the central region has the trailer. So we're well funded now.
We're shuffling assets.
Yep. And Media has a new car as well.
Media does not have a new car.
Yes, I do. This picked up last night.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that was a terrible mistake.
It's a Porsche Touareg.
It is.
No, it's not. It's a Volkswagen.
Bullshit.
It's a Volkswagen Touareg.
Oh, jeez.
No, what is the What is it? The Volkswagen. What is that? It's the same thing as a Porsche, but not. So that will be. We'll be hauling all our media gear in on all the races.
We'll be hauling some stuff around in it. We won't have everything.
Everything.
No, it won't, because it won't have my stuff.
No, the on-track stuff.
Yeah, I'll just have some stuff, just yours.
Which is a lot of stuff that, we have to have the satellite on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
We got to have the TV screens on the back of the seat so that we can sit in the back seat and run the show locally.
Can you imagine, hey, Paulie? Can you just imagine if we had like one of those expandable antennas like the TV station did, how many warning signs there would be in the cockpit for Bill to remember to lower it? I don't think he'd be able to see out the windshield. If it's anything like him and a microphone, it may never get lowered except when it hits a freeway overpass.
Back to green. But yeah, they used to put my teammate would put stickers on the mirrors about the height of my trailer just so I wouldn't get it stuck in some tunnel somewhere.
Exactly.
So we're back to green flag racing as the Honda Prelude of CMP Racing is in a tangle of cars there as he goes into the downhill section.
Where's John up at the lead again? At the limit must have come in for a pit stop.
Yeah. And Schumacher Taxi in second place. Those guys have always been one to kind of find their way up to the front.
I'm a little confused. I've talked to Ben about this. Winsome Racing, they've come in awfully early, an awful lot. So I wonder if they're getting full use of their fuel tank, or is this just a strategy ploy by them?
I don't know. Where are they now?
They're down in 10th, I believe.
Yeah, I got them in 11.
11.
Positioning himself for later because you can't win the race on the first couple of stints.
Yeah.
Usually the last lap, right, Doc?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you can really hurt yourself by pitting early and then having to pick up those extras. I mean, you have to come in and pit again because you didn't stretch 2 hours on the driver's stint.
Well, possibly. And then you can get off cycle. And on this pit lane, getting off cycle is a good thing because you're not stuck in the traffic jam of pit lane.
in the cycle, yeah.
Right. And then you have but if you pit on a long yellow, it can help you.
It can if it doesn't come back to bite you later because you have a 12-hour race.
Right.
So you got an even number. So you're stuck unless you can't make 2 hours anyway. then yeah, I guess it wouldn't make any difference.
Who's made it?
Yeah,
2
and
hours?
maybe that's it.
Well, we know that
I can't remember how far Ben's car can go.
Schumacher's done 2 hours.
Yeah.
Most likely the Prelude has done 2 hours because historically the Acuras and the Hondas can do close to 2-hour stints, and that's how a lot of the what's their name that always wins at VIR? Honda or Acura Integra.
Simon Says.
Simon says. Yeah, they can go like 2 hours and no minutes and win the race just on the minimal stops because they usually find themselves at the very top right at the end of the race.
We know not to count them out anymore.
Yeah.
After last year.
Yeah, never.
Made us look like idiots that we are. But they merely reinforced it.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. We'll step away for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a moment. You're watching ChampCar Live. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Back here live at Virginia International Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. On board with Pinky's Out, team that they were in P2 earlier today. They're working their way up back through the field after they had some on-track contact with one of the other competitors, had some suspension damage, had to get that car repaired to get back out there and get back up in the field. But it's Where's John leading the race. Looks like they're beginning to gap the field a little bit with some faster lap times over. Schumacher Taxi at the limit, dropping to third. Bandit Racing in fourth in their BMW. Then it's CMP Racing in fifth. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I was giving a rundown there.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Yeah,
So,
I had the mic down. Sorry about that.
That's all right. So Toyota MR2 looks like it is leaving pit lane right now after actually causing a huge issue on track. We got an ambulance headed. No, wait. No, he's doing a U-turn. Sorry. It looked like the ambulance was going to go back out on track, but he's coming back down into the paddock.
Somebody's lunch.
Maybe. Repositioning. So the MR2 looks like he's being held at pit out. So they just fueled the car. So he's getting back out on track. You nose those little MR2s in up front, and basically you just got to worry about the radiator. Nothing else is up there as the engine's in the back of the car. Sort of like a Volkswagen, but kind of, not so much. It's more in the middle. Basically, they took a front-wheel drive Corolla setup, and instead of having it in front of the car, they just moved it to the back. So the engine sits in front of the axle, so it's known as a mid-engine car. Of course, everybody knows they rule the world.
Oh, Lord.
You know what's really disconcerting? On the North Course, the Chin group is running a track day, and as our cars go into what is that, turn 5, their cars are coming at them. So
right.
it's like, why are these guys? They're coming under the Michelin Bridge right at me. Oh my goodness. But they had some supercars over there. We had some guys come over, or one of our timing and scoring guy, Chris, he kind of went to the wrong side of the track this morning and noticed there was a lot of Ferraris and supercars over there. And it's like, I don't think I'm in the right spot.
Yeah, I don't think this is us.
No. Good times. Trying to get some more hardware working here, Paulie.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
It's
12:30 here. 8 hours and 23 minutes remaining in this huge race at VIR. 12 hours of endurance racing. It's kind of like almost 2 races butted up against each other. We do a lot of 7-hour races, a lot of 8-hour races. But a 12-hour race is a big challenge for these teams, but they're used to it.
They better be, because we got a couple of 14 coming up.
Yep, we got, of course, a 24-hour race, 2 24-hour races this year. We've got Nelson Ledges and VIR, the race we typically go to. So lots of great racing. I'm so excited for this year. It's going to be a lot of exciting racing this year. Of course, we've got Indianapolis, which is the hallmark, no doubt, event of our year. But plenty of great racing all over the United States this year. We've already been to Road Atlanta. We've been to Sonoma, California. And now we're at the famed VIR. And from here we go to Harris Hill, and then it's off to Daytona International Speedway for 14 hours of racing at Daytona.
And then you're going to hop in a car the next weekend.
Yeah, I'll be at Road America. We've got still spots available, so come up and join us for that race. Just lots of great racing on the calendar at the ChampCar.org website. Check it out.
Now, I know you're going to be at Daytona, right, Paulie?
I will be at Daytona broadcasting, yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to be at Charlotte as well for the national championship?
Yeah. I'm on the schedule to be there for that race, too. And I'll be at Laguna Seca at the end of the year. And I'll be at Indy, of course.
So, of course. Duh.
Which is just in my backyard practically. Indianapolis just 2 hours away from Fort Wayne. Looking forward to going back there.
Of course, be at NCM.
I'll be at NCM racing for Doc here in his car, Kenny. Brew Crew Racing. That'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that.
So are we, Paulie. So are we.
And then from there, it's off to, at the end of the year, I'll be racing for the McKibbin's Biohazard team in their new MR2 at Barber Motorsports Park. That'll be a lot of fun. Hey, looks like
You've
we got
never been to Barber, have you?
No, I haven't. Only
Just
on the
wait,
sim.
Paulie.
Well, it looked like we had a race car that was off on driver's right there, Doc.
Let's pick up on him. Looks like CMP's coming into the pits here.
I don't know. They're way down there now.
Yeah, I was looking at another screen. I'm still getting used to my my new screen layout.
Always keeping things fresh for you, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna love Barber, Paulie.
I'm looking forward to it.
Do you have any interest in motorcycles at all?
I've owned a couple motorcycles, street bikes.
How about Lotus cars?
Oh yeah.
Well, you got to schedule an extra day.
Yeah.
To go out to the museum. It's just phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll have to do that because it's just not something I'll get out there very often too, I don't think.
Yeah,
so.
It's just ridiculously gorgeous. The course, the museum, everything.
On board with Parts Badger, and it looked like they either ran out of fuel on track or they had some kind of an electrical issue with the fuel system. The driver reporting that the fuel gauge wasn't responding, which means there's no fuel going through the system.
Yeah.
So,
well, they got back out there fairly quick.
Yeah, they got out pretty quick. So I wonder if he just ran it out of fuel, but I don't know. They were leading the race earlier, and we're beginning to wonder if there's like a race leading curse. We'll see if it strikes Where's John in their Acura Integra. Schumacher Taxi, trying to stay in touch, but gradually falling behind. Although that last lap they did well, lap time-wise, but they're back about a lap from the leader. And at the limit, continuing to move up, if nothing through attrition. They find themselves in third spot right now. We've had Not Banned Yet leading the race. They fell by the wayside. We had Parts Badger leading. They fell by the wayside. And we also had Bimmerline before they fell by the wayside.
Pretty soon, nobody's going to let us put a camera in their cars.
That's a rumor we don't want to perpetuate.
No. There's nothing to it, folks. It's all smoke and mirrors.
That's right.
It's lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths.
The number 38, just off to the right there. They're working their way through, looks like T1.
Aww.
Got the heart down there on our
E-Racing,
Facebook.
E-Racing and them just posted, Ella loves Kenny.
Yeah.
Aww. And Kenny loves Ella.
Yeah. Lots of great racing, exciting racing lined up on the ChampCar schedule.
Yeah, we'll be at Harris Hill next, right?
Harris Hill is coming up at the end of the month. Yep.
Yeah.
Plenty of room there to come out and join us for racing out there at Harris Hill.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have, so far it looks like we don't have the kind of connections that we kind of want to do a show out there. So we're going to be doing live updates and maybe some live video, or not, maybe not live, but recorded video from the track, uploaded when we can. We're experimenting with new things for you guys so we can keep you abreast of what's going on during the race. Sometimes we can't necessarily do a full video, but we might try an audio only show, Doc and I.
Wait, what?
Doc, are you working that one? No, it's just me, isn't it? Aren't it? So Bill, just Bill Strong.
If I'm around, I'll join in. I don't care.
Yeah, well, maybe we can get some people calling in. We'll see. And we're going to try some things.
Am I getting kicked out?
No, you're your weekend off.
You're not that lucky, Paulie.
No, it's your weekend off, Paul, isn't it?
I'll take a weekend off. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the list, right? Unless you're supposed to work it.
I don't know.
I think it's you, Bill.
I think it was just me.
Yeah.
I mean, you can call in. You're allowed to call in between the hours of 1 and 2 o'clock. You can't. You can only give your analysis of the race. You're not allowed to say, "Bill, stop smacking your lips."
Oh yeah, it's just I'm not listed on there, so I guess I get a weekend off.
Yeah. See, I'm not that bad of a boss. I give you guys some time off.
Oh man.
Now you got to do stuff with your wife.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind that.
I'm pretty sure it's the putting up with you, Bill, part that I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure.
No, Bill's fun to hang around.
Hey,
I always have fun when we get together and do stuff.
Daytona, buddy.
Daytona's right around the corner.
Now, where are we going to be for Daytona, Bill? Are we going to be on the outside?
We're in Daytona.
Yeah. Where on the track?
You and Paulie will be up in the tower. Now on Friday, we're going to be doing some live stuff from the track, and you'll be interviewing some folks during the. We're going to set you up in your normal position in the, where you sat last year. We'll have some folks come up.
I didn't sit last year. I didn't race, and I didn't get to broadcast. It was a very disappointing weekend.
I thought you did.
No.
I thought you were in your little above.
No, that's Charlotte.
Oh, we're going to do the same thing with you on Friday. We're going to send folks up and you can talk. Yeah, you can have fun with them and talk.
Oh, that'll be great. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll sign up for that.
Yeah, we'll say Michael Waltrip. We'll have a sign out something that'll say Michael Waltrip autographs. They're going to get up there and be totally disappointed.
Misspell it badly enough, right?
Dr. Michael Waltrip.
That'd be cool. I could handle that. They've got those suites above the pits.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about a suite, but it'll be an outside area.
Well, no,
because we don't want to give you too much of a
in Charlotte. That was freaking awesome.
All right, what do we got going on here? Yeah, Charlotte was pretty cool. That's a nice track. We have our national championship going on there later this year.
Yep. We got our annual meeting too, by the way, folks.
Yep, that's getting ready to get sold out.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I don't know. I can't remember how many cars we allow there. I could look at my list, I suppose.
All right, I'm still showing.
Let's see. What do we show for Charlotte? Oh, there's not a. Hang on. I gotta fold this thing out to its full glory.
Hang Loose Racing in the pits right now. Looks like they got the right front of the car up in the air. They're working on the front suspension.
There goes Sparks Badger. See him right in front. That big wing. We were talking earlier about the legality of that wing because there's new rules in ChampCar where you can only have your
not
wing
supposed to go above the roof, right?
Well, it's so many inches above the roof, and when they measured it at Road Atlanta, theirs was right within the rules. I mean, it was within like 3/4 of an inch. It was almost perfect.
Right.
Darn it! I need to do something here. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and work at the same time. Stop streaming. There we go. I think I found a little secret there.
No.
That didn't take very long.
He said stop streaming. I said no.
So what are they doing?
He's talking to himself.
Yeah, he does that.
They're racing. They're racing, Bill.
But yeah, as long as I don't have to go to the outside of the track at Daytona, I'm perfectly happy.
Oh, I don't know.
Because last year they told me to walk around, Paulie.
Ugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't be there to the next weekend.
All right, so that's good. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. We got 20 things going on up here. We have the 379 Fiero, which is painted with confetti all over it. That looks really such a cool looking car. They're headed out right now. Got that Fiero all working. Their guys are all excited here along pit lane.
Oh, we've got Parts Badgers work their way back up to 8th place now. Turning in a 122 last lap. Everybody else is in the 125s,
Pinky's out.
126s.
Pinky's out into the pits.
Yeah. Oh, I was just talking to Chip just a few minutes ago. He popped up here to say hi.
Skip.
And I've been messing with him for years. Good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Good crew of people. And he wouldn't punch me. He wouldn't punch me without a camera in my hand because he would want proof of it.
Right. And that's understandable.
Yes,
I totally understand that.
It just wouldn't be the same.
Yeah.
So he was explaining to me what was going on. So the car has a little bit of vibration in it. The bearing that they pulled off of Wyatt's car, which we still don't know how Wyatt's going to get home, has about 200,000 miles on that bearing. They're pretty certain. So that may be the vibration part. They're working on their fuel strategy. They're trying to figure out how long they can go on this tune that they have in the car. And kind of plan to see how it works for Charlotte. So they're looking at this as now a test and tune day to, get their strategy in line for the next big race coming up here in the East. So, Huggins is in the car now. Chris Huggins.
They're behind the wall now.
Yeah, and I think that may be part of the problem is that that vibration has just exceeded his liking.
Sure.
So,
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed one of the crew looking at that right front corner with a flashlight. So they may be concerned about something. Yeah, they've brought the car back.
Yeah. So they don't want to wreck it because they're taking both cars. I thought they were only taking one car, but they're taking both cars to the national championship. And, this test was mainly for this car. The other cars, they took it through tech already. They got it all stickered up. Took it home last night because they don't live far from here.
He qualified both cars? Huh.
I don't know if they qualified both of them, but I know that no, because the other one was built later on, but they were going to race both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as a team, wouldn't you want to have your cars finish 1-2, one winning the national championship? The other one
but there's a limit. There's a cap on. I mean, first the championship cars get in, and then whatever spaces are left, you can come in.
But they certainly live close because if you remember last year, I think it was at North, they fell out of the race with transmission problems and went to the shop, fixed it, and came back and won the next day.
Yes, because they can do that.
Yes, they can, and they did.
Yep.
Parts Badger in, somebody with a pink helmet in the car.
Woohoo!
Or is that raspberry?
I think that's more of a raspberry. It
raspberry
might be
sherbet.
It might be a dusty rose.
I didn't know where you were going with that one. Scared me for a second.
It's like the Leon Brothers' old GTP March 83G.
See if that works for you, Paul. Messenger. Is it there? This morning I was talking to the boys here and okay, good. I'll stick it in a car when we get one. So, talking to the boys about this was like, I've been so busy lately. I just didn't really feel like going to this race. It just wasn't there for me like it is every race until the cars went across the start finish line this morning. Then it was like, this is why I do this. It was such a cool feeling as those cars came down, all fighting for position, the excitement of that start. Everybody's these guys, they don't race every weekend. Most of these guys here along pit lane, this is maybe the only race they do all year long. So they build up for this, and they've been waiting for this for the last year to get out here and race. And
well, that's certainly the case for Where's John. They don't race all that much.
Nope. and it's an excitement that you just you don't get in other sports. I mean, that was just, I mean, like I said, I was standing up in that starter's tower, and then he waved that green flag. It was like, oh, I love this. I love this sport. And you could see it in all the guys' eyes. It's like we've made it to the start. We've got the car here. Now we're having some fun. Of course, that all ends when the car comes back in with the tire sitting on the roof or the
how quickly that feeling goes.
Yes, yes.
You
Very
idiot.
transitory.
What have you done?
Yes. I'll tell you what, the worst I've ever felt, and it wasn't even my car. It was last year's IMSA race here at VIR, where I was working with the Riley Mercedes AMG IMSA car, and we took the lead, and it was just like this, yes, and then right before you could get the S completely done, the car behind us took us out.
Yeah.
It's just like, and you go from this huge high to this huge low, and it's just the worst feeling ever. And the funny thing is that was the only weekend I ever worked with that team. So, but it was like, but yeah, we get that we get that as a team as well. It's like, many times that, we've taken the lead and people are like, hey, Bill, we got a yellow flag down at waving frantically at T5. We got a car. Oh, the MR2. Whoa, the MR2 has spun off wide. He backed up as a car came around, and the optical illusion from here is it looked like he was going to back into traffic, but he was the opposite way. He was driver's left. But he is now back underway. He must have lifted. What's the first thing you do in an MR2 if it starts to get wide? Never lift.
So Flat 6 Racing looks like they're not turning laps right now. They're in P7. Acme Racing in their Datsun, they're not turning laps, along with Hang Loose and Matt Connolly and Rhinoceros Racing.
Yeah, I think the Porsche is actually fueling the Flat 6 Racing. Whoa.
Oh, into the wall we go.
Parts Badger.
Yeah, Parts Badger noses into the wall. It's a pretty good hit, too. Move the barrier a little bit.
He's underway. He's got the car moving.
Yeah, he's taking it off course, though.
Yeah, he's off course.
Where's he going to go? Oh, I guess there's a...
Yeah, he's parked it. Behind the wall. Oh, no, he's backing up. He might be trying to get the car back on track. What corner is that, guys?
Turn one.
Now he's just killed the power.
Yeah, he's killed the power. He stopped it. He's in a safe spot. Yeah, he just totally lost it. Now, I did that about a couple of years ago where I completely forgot they reconfigured the course, and instead of going straight, I remember I was like, oh, crap, I got to turn right. So, I turned right. I had way too much speed, and I just nosed into it, but not that hard. And it didn't do any damage to my car, but that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, he clouted it pretty decently.
Yeah, he was sawing that wheel like crazy, trying to get it back under control. And as he did, he was already too wide, and boom. Yeah, that's too bad. That car was looking pretty good out there after they had their issues.
I think it's those white sunglasses that screwed him up.
It might be a her.
Oh, it's probably a her. It could be. Dusty Rose wasn't the color I'd pick for a helmet if I was a guy.
We got any sound in there, Paulie? That camera might not have it. It might be on the other camera.
Yeah, I got it, but you're not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I was listening to it.
All right.
I know what I say.
Starting to move again.
Yeah, Miata's underway.
Looks like he or she's trying to decide.
Or maybe not.
Maybe they can motivate or not.
Like I say, I know dang well what I say when I hit a wall.
Doesn't sound very good, though.
Not too far
said it knocked it too far out of alignment to drive it. So he's parked it. So parts
That's the
badge
worst feeling in there.
Yeah, you know, they were
in your car, and it's just like, oh, what have I done?
Damaged the car. They were leading the race earlier today. They've had such a great run with this car, and speared the tire wall.
Top 10 again.
Yeah, they were starting to work their way back up. Driver just got in the car. He hasn't gotten like 5 laps.
Just got it a little too hard under braking there, and probably locked him up, and just really, he was off into the grass there for a bit, wasn't he?
Well, it took a while to get to the tires, if that's what you mean.
No, before that.
I'm sorry, but and we don't. He was going at a fairly good clip. You know, one of the things, when Hap was in our car at Daytona, he misjudged a corner and had his feet in, locked up, and it's like, wait a minute, if I'm braking, I don't have any steering at all. So he let off the brakes, and sure enough, he made the corner. But, when you see that wall coming at you, all you can think of is get stopped.
So we're going to go full course caution. We'll get them picked up, and we'll come back to racing after this break. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back live here to Virginia International Raceway for 12 hours of racing on the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. It's ChampCar Live. Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend.
I'm telling you.
Schumacher Taxi taking the lead of the race.
Yeah, well, you know, this falls perfectly into where they needed to pit again. We're 4 hours into the race. They pitted right at the 2 hour mark, and now they're pitting right at the 4 hour mark.
So there you go. So under caution right now is Parts Manager for the second time today in trouble, this time collecting the retaining wall at turn 1. Driver looked to be uninjured, but the car not so well off.
Nah. That driver is well protected. The car, not so much. It's not Bandet's car back out there on track. Understand from Bill that they, when they did the rebuild on that engine, they used an old oil pump, and maybe that was part of their problems. Okay, now we're showing At the Limit again in the lead.
Ah, yes.
With Schumacher having pitted.
Makes sense.
As much as anything, I say.
Taking a look at the timing and scoring here while there's a break in the action. It's At the Limit leading the race with Schumacher Taxi shown in the pits, but also in P2. Racing for Heroes in their Chevy Camaro are in third. Where's John in fourth? CMP Racing in fifth. Sparrow Speed Racing in sixth. Bandit Racing in seventh. Flat 6 Racing in eighth. Winsome Racing in ninth. And Radioactive Racing in 10th. Looking at the cars by class. Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. It's Where's John, Sparrow Speed, and Car Ramrod in third. B Class, sponsored by Discovery Parts. It's CMP Racing, Rotary Racing, and Still Crazy. C Class, sponsored by
Money Shift.
Money Shift, thank you. Money Shift Racing. It's Schumacher Taxi, Bandit Racing, and Flat 6 Racing. Down to D class, it's Racing for Heroes, Radioactive, and Broken 60 Seconds. And EC, it's At the Limit, Five Tails Racing, and Acme Racing, your top three.
I think Broken 60 Seconds, weren't they at Road Atlanta as well?
That name sounds familiar, yeah.
When we go to commercial next, Polly?
Yeah.
I'm going to go up and fix me something to eat. So I may be back on a little bit late.
That's fine.
I just wanted to get that out there right now in front of everybody.
Okay. All righty.
So, Race Fan 996 is saying both Huggins cars qualified for Charlotte. Wow, I'm just going to go check that. I don't have any reason to doubt you, mind you. I just didn't remember that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some cameras sorted here, folks, so just be patient with me as I get all the labels correct.
So let's see. Where did I have that file?
Still under caution here, folks. If you're just joining us, we got a car. The parts badge here. Oh, nope. We just went back to green, looks like. Got that car picked up. It was parts badge nosed into the wall in turn one.
Okay, there's Pinky's out the 146. Well, yes, he is right. Both of those cars are indeed qualified for the championship at Charlotte. Not that I ever doubted you, sir. I just didn't remember.
Looks like Warrior Racing off the pace, letting a bunch of people pass them.
Yeah, he's looking around like, what's going on with my car?
Might be bringing that car into the pits to have it looked at. You can see the sun now coming out. Could be a new driver just trying to get the feel of things.
Right.
He's not rev matching his downshifts, and he's just kind of taking it real slow through the corners. It looks like he's got power. Yeah, he's coming down here pretty quick. He's got brakes. Yeah, it looks like he's just a new driver trying to get a feel of things here.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to go too fast, too quick, as I found out at Barber. I always admired those guys that can get it right in the car and rip off a fast lap. You know.
Well, you got to know the track real well. You need to know the car pretty well. Yeah, to be able to do that. That's and if you're a new driver, that's not you. So don't try to be a hero. Go out there and you'll go fast at your own pace. You know, you work up to it.
Right. Or you'll go into a wall.
Or you go into a wall, which is really worse.
It is.
So that's Warrior Racing in their 91 Miata. The number 897. They're in P20 right now. They've passed about 4 cars to get themselves into P20. Looks like they left the dash in. Pretty clean looking build though. Looks like they kept the factory rearview mirror on the inside.
Yeah, that's the one thing I would have gotten rid of.
And back on board with the CMP Racing team.
So yeah, At the Limit pitted quite a while ago. They did not come in under that last caution. They came in on lap 116, and they're working, what, 148 now?
And we did get a message earlier that the 762 would be black flagged for passing under yellow. Of course, that would bring with it a 3-minute time penalty for passing under caution. So the car would be brought in, stopped in a box just past the pit in, and they would hold them there for about 3 minutes and then cut them loose. At which point they could go ahead and pit if they wanted to, or they could just head on out back and rejoin the race.
Yeah, that decision's kind of where you are in your driver's stint, I would imagine, as much as anything else. Well, there's a car off there well to the right or left. Couldn't see who that was. He did some agricultural work out there.
Looks like Parts Badger, they're going to rip the splitter off and try and get the car back out there. They did get nosed into the wall there. Try and get an image up here for you, but there's a look at the Parts Badger machine post-incident.
Yeah, they
buckled the
crumpled
fender.
that car up a little bit. Splitter's already gone. Whether the wall did that or they did.
Yeah, and we heard from the driver that the alignment was knocked out, so they'll have to do something with the suspension too.
Right.
Presumably, and then they can get the car back out.
That looks like such a fun little complex right there.
It does. You got the combination of elevation changes along with the twisting road. I like the sound of that Honda engine.
Yeah, they're moving right along, up in 5th place right at the moment. A lot of traffic in front of you.
So at the limit, your race leader. Up a couple laps over Schumacher Taxi, and then it's Racing for Heroes and their Chevy Camaro now up in P3. Things looking up for those guys. Where's John is back in 4th now. That's the car that was leading the race earlier. We got CMP Racing in 5th, Sparrow Speed in 6th now. They were down in 10th for quite a while. They've moved up. Bandit Racing in 7th, Winsome Racing in 8th, Flat 6 in 9th, and Radioactive Racing in 10th. There's that Porsche Cayman just up ahead. About to go down to the Honda. And there it is as they head into, I believe this is Oak Tree through here.
Yeah.
Double apex corner. Back out onto that front straightaway. Of course, Virginia International Raceway closed in the 70s, reopened in the 90s. Great to have it back on the circuit.
It's an absolutely gorgeous facility. And there's all sorts of stuff to do out there. There's a shooting range out there. A couple of good restaurants from what I understand. I never made it to one. Bill always kept me locked in the tower, chained to my desk. But right there, you see the condos that are up in the S's. Looks like somebody went off there on the right. And they've also got the garages above the pit stalls over on the full course. What would be the main straightaway. This is, of course, the south configuration, so it's got its own little straightaway as well.
CMP currently your 5th place car. Just crosses the start-finish line, logs in a 125.9, which is in step with the leader. Back down through the S's here. Can we call them S's? I'm going to call them S's.
They're certainly S-shaped, if nothing else.
Crest the hill, set up for the left. Now rushing down the hill towards Oak Tree. Hard braking down here. All the way out to the edge. Tires protesting.
I thought he was going to lose it there.
Over the curbs. That was nice. That looked like fun.
Thought he had hot-footed it in there just a little too much, but he saved it.
12 hours of racing today out here at VIR. It's off to Harris Hill at the end of the month, and then the big one at Daytona International next month.
Of course, Daytona by car count is our largest race of the year. I have a feeling it may be just a bit usurped by the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as the most prestigious race of the year.
Yeah, it's hard to beat.
And of course,
Indy.
Watkins Glen is right up there too. We always get a huge car count at Watkins Glen.
I love Watkins Glen.
I never have been there.
Oh, man. It's great. There's a racetrack you can have fun racing in the rain or in the dry. It's just great.
I'll withhold my opinion on racing in the rain.
Don't want to go there.
Yeah, no. Luckily, my other drivers, they love it.
Back on board with the Warrior Racing team. One of the many Mazda Miatas out here this weekend. Of course, Mazda, a new sponsor for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. There's contingencies available through Mazda. If you're racing a Mazda-powered machine, you can check out the champcar.org website for details on those contingencies.
Yeah, we had a couple of cars lose out on contingency money at Sonoma. And I'm telling you, somebody wants to give me money and all I have to do on decals is like bring them.
One of the many Mustangs just goes by out here this weekend. Just takes the outside line, lets somebody through, a couple cars through on the inside. That might be the Honda we were on board with earlier. Back on board with CMP Racing. It looks like they're just kind of working their way around the track here. Not sure if he's holding up, if there's a local yellow.
Yeah, it didn't look like they were going all that fast.
Here he sets him up for the pass.
That's winsome racing right there. That he just went around. That's our 10th place car? No, 8th place car.
Well, CMP's in 5th.
Right.
Looks like no yellow being reported from the tower. Just going slow through there.
Of course, that's a risky place to be approaching a car if you're thinking about making a move. That left-handed kink at the end of the S's can really bite you.
Looks like the Pontiac maybe just up ahead. A little bit of smoke coming out of the back. Getting report parts badger is going to head back out. So it looks like they got enough repair work done on that car. They feel they can take it back onto the racetrack.
That's good to hear. I want to see anybody's day cut short.
Pontiac doing its best to get a good launch out of that corner. Turning a 126.7 that last time through the CMP machine. Very consistent lap times. It's like Racing for Heroes continuing to narrow the gap there gradually to the leader. At the Limit is the name of the leader right now, but that's an EC car. You can see, looks like the lodge just off in the distance there. Trying to make a move on the Miata. Decides to think better of it. Miata gives him some room on the inside as they head down to Oak Tree. A little bit of brake lock up there. Looks like we're going to go full course caution here. There it is, double yellow. And the Prelude lets up accordingly. We'll see if we can figure out what this is about. Looks like we might have a car off at turn 1 is the report.
Sure didn't see anything up there.
I didn't either. See if we get any further information from the tower. Okay, so the message we're getting is they are off over the hill, straight off, like they just kept going.
Well, so, of course, they have that coned off to block it from the rest of the back straight when we use full course.
Right. That's at the top of roller coaster, I believe. Looks like CMP is going to take this opportunity to head to the pits, and with that, we're going to break for commercial.
All right, and I'm going to go fix me some lunch.
All right, so stay with us, everybody. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Virginia International Raceway here on ChampCar Live. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend, this 12-hour contest at VIR. So just getting you up to speed with where things are right now, how things have transpired. Early on this morning, it was not Band Yet that took the lead of the race as they started on pole. They maintained the lead for quite a while. And then it was, at that time, Pinky's Out had started second and remained in that position for quite a while. Then Not Banned Yet began to fall down through the standings. They were down on power, realized they had a oil pump issue, so they've retired that car from the race. Pinky's Out took the lead of the race, I think, for a short time, but then they had contact on track, did some damage to the car. They got the car repaired and did get back out, were turning some laps. They've subsequently gone behind the wall again with the car, concerned about suspension-related issues. So we've got Parts Manager took the lead of the race. That car died on track while we were under caution. They brought the car in, resolved the issue. We believe it was fuel-related. Got back out, fresh driver, turned a few laps, nosed it into the wall, brought the car back into the paddock, did some quick repair, got the car back out now. So we've had Bimmerline also led the race for a short period of time this morning. They had to bring that car behind the wall too. So right now it's at the limit, taking with the lead of the race. That's an EC car with Schumacher Taxi in second. So that gets you up to speed with where we are right now. We go back on board with one of the other competitors that's out here this morning. Once we get stats on who this is exactly, I'll go ahead and bring that forward to you. We've got CMP Racing out here. Currently, they're P7 right now. They were up in P5 a little bit ago. They stopped for a pit stop, and they got that car back out. So your effective leader of the race is Schumacher Taxi, because our overall leader at the limit is an EC car.
Over the limit. All right, you got those new cameras, right, Paul? Which one? Man, hold on. All I hear is sounds. That might be me. You there? Hola? Yes. That's the double camera. Uh-oh. I've reached the limit of my data. That's up there with waiting for data.
Well, that wouldn't be the first group that's reached their limit with us, Bill.
No, that's me, my personal stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say you're kind of lumped in with us.
All right, where was I? I didn't know. See, I put two cameras out there, actually, didn't I? And of course, we pull the camera out of Parts Badger. They're back there furiously beating on the car. They had to rebolt the radiator down. It was loose on the left side, so they got a bracket put back on that. And guess where they're at right now? They're back out on track.
Yeah.
He told me, he says, we were 6 laps down when this happened. We can come back. So how many laps is Part Badger down now?
I'm working on some other things right now.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
You can take a look at the...
Well, hang on. Let me look.
Don't we have our data guy?
Yeah, I just got back. I'm fixing myself something to eat.
Oh, that's cool. That's allowed. Parts Badger is 6 laps down still. Or no, 6 laps from the...
137.
Oh, they're way down.
And the leaders are on 165.
Yeah, somebody's getting black flagged. Who is it? It is... I don't know.
So I don't think... They're 6 laps down from, like, the car in front of them.
Right.
They're 28 laps from the leader.
Okay.
I don't think they can make that up.
It's still an early race.
Yes. Well, my lunch looks awfully good, guys, but
you go ahead and eat.
There's some shenanigans going on here, because that box, this microwave box, clearly said bourbon chicken, and I looked in it twice, and there is not a bottle of bourbon in there.
More lies. This is what's wrong with America.
Exactly.
Truth in
Not
advertising.
A single bottle of bourbon in there.
Yep. That we're here. We're here at the RVA Graphics and Wraps, TireRack.com, ChampCar Endurance Series 12 hours at VIR on the South Course. With 345 cars that started today, 8 left.
345, eh?
It was a tight track.
I guess.
It was that 8 wide going into turn 1. That was the killer. We haven't had the big one here yet today, which is what we don't normally get in endurance racing. That's a NASCAR thing. As the flat 6 of that Porsche Boxster heads back out onto the track. So looking at the Parch Badger car, they were over, like I said, pounding on that car, the Miata, getting the front end back out where they needed it. He hit that tire wall so hard that it sent reverberations through the body up through his hard top and actually cracked the about 6 inches of the edge of the or I think they use plexiglass on the hard top, the back window. So it's, what was that? Oh, that was a little kid screaming somewhere. We got some little kids around here. But yeah, that hit was pretty good. I talked to the driver. He said that there we go. Sorry about the bar in the way, and that camera's a little low, but that's as high as I could get it real quick. But that's looking out the back of a Mustang as our leader. Where's John? Yeah, that's Where's John right behind him. We're looking at the leader of the race.
Yep, Schumacher's been passed by Where's John, so
yeah.
Acura Integra now leading the race effectively.
Yeah, we don't count the EC car. Yeah. So Where's John makes the pass on the car. Yep, there he is up there. That was pretty good aim for doing it as the car's leaving pit lane. It's like, can I have my arms back, please?
Wait, slow down.
Yeah. But it's radioactive racing. It's a 94 Ford Mustang V8. And of course, being that it's a Mustang, we'd like to advise people, please stay away from the walls and fences. And please don't extend your arms over the Jersey barriers. Oh, wait, that's the crowd control Mustang down in Florida. Sorry. Yeah. This car has a normal V8 in it and a normal hood by the looks of it.
Stirring it up, Bill. Stirring it up.
It's what I do best. So Schumacher. Sparrow Speed, that's another car that we see. We've got a lot of Miatas up here. Smaller A-class cars, kind of, and B-class cars up here in the top 10. The Racing for Hero is still in the top 5 with that 84 Chevrolet Camaro. What time is it now here on the East Coast? It's coming up on 2 o'clock. We're about 1:48 right now. And we still got overcast clouds. A little bit of a breeze out there, nothing bad. I was able to take off my coat. It's not too cold. We've got some folks running around in long sleeve shirts down there, so it's not as cold as it was earlier in the day. Nice dry track, and these guys are putting down some fast laps today.
Crowd Control Racing joining us over on our YouTube channel, saying always got to keep your head on a swivel. That's a good one.
Yeah, so Doc, I compiled all of the petitions for the 2020 rule sets that folks put in.
I saw those.
And we have 1,742.5 positions put in this year. So the board of directors will be working on this probably every day for the next 2 years. There's like a 186-page document. The board of directors has it right now along with the TAC committee. They're going to review and kind of get some ideas in hand. So once the board or once the membership gets it, they can be ready to answer questions when needed. And
I
we'll
think
put
the
that
membership is going to get them Monday, right?
Yeah, well, I'll post it up Monday or we're going to send an email out to all members of the club on our email list. So check your email sometime Monday. I don't know when Mike and I are going to get that done, but
I read the petitions yesterday.
there's some good ones.
Yeah, there are some good ones.
Yep. The 25-point Opel GT was a good one. I think
No,
everybody should point for that one.
I believe that one was rejected already, Bill. I think there was a sentence in there that you forgot to dot.
That might have been it.
Yeah, no end of
no
period.
carriage return. Yeah, it
no
broke on my
carriage return.
keyboard.
So yeah,
sorry.
So that was
there
unfortunately
isn't one of
rejected
those.
for a technicality.
I did put in a couple. I think I put in 4, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
They're really good. They are. If I may say so myself. Did you put any in, Doc? No, you didn't put any in, and neither did Paul.
Nope.
No. So, but there's some good ones. Our Contributor of the Year award goes to Chris Huggins.
Yes, it certainly does.
63 of them, or might have been 61, but they're also pretty good. There's some good ones he has in there. A lot of it is just clarifications via cards. But I probably said too much. That's where I get fired. But no, there's some good ones.
No, I mean, I thought most of them, some of them, I kind of skipped over the minutia of it. But no, they look pretty well thought out.
Some of the engineers, they do a lot of footnotes, and they have a lot of, big words, and I had to look them up. Some of when I compile them, I kind of mess with the formatting a bit. It's not necessarily the format of it, but a lot of guys, it looks like they submit it using voice to text on a phone or something like that, and it's one paragraph. So I actually split it off into a paragraph. I don't actually change the words, though I do spell check them so that they're, there was some big spell errors. And even email some of the guys, say, like, hey, did you mean this? So, but it worked. It looked good. We've given you some places. We've done it, the formatting on the whole album of petitions a little differently than last year. There was a lot of complaints you guys had about how do you respond to them. Numbered. Well, we have them numbered this year. We've given you note pages for each one, so you can take notes if you need to. And then the index itself has an area where you can write notes and let us, mark down what passed, what failed, so you can keep an accurate record of what our board of directors vote on at Charlotte. So we're also going to one of the things that Mike talked about was that he was going to release a pretty good tentative schedule for the board of directors meeting at Charlotte. So we'll have that in the email as well. A lot of the stuff we can't plan until we get closer to the events. The tracks won't talk to us. So, we're sorry about some of that, some of the ambiguity of the times and where things are going to take place. But
ambiguity? Damn, Bill. You've upped your game.
How to improve your word power via Reader's Digest.
I don't even trot out ambiguity. See, I can't even say it.
You might hurt yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the tongue.
Got a cramp in my voice box.
Now, I'm not familiar with this car in our screen right now. It reminds me, the black, red, and white reminds me of a Robin Banks car.
Well, it's a Nissan or Infiniti Q30 or something like that.
Okay.
It's a 2-seater Infiniti, which I think is based on the 350Z or somewhere thereabouts.
Right.
And they're still in development. These guys have been racing.
It's a G35.
Yeah. So these guys have been racing with us for quite a while. They're a good group of guys.
Yeah.
They've had some issues with the car this morning. They did say that the car's running awesome, and I slapped their hands. I said, "You never, ever say that."
It's just asking for trouble.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, they're fueling that up. They did tell me they were going to come in for fuel in about an hour. That was about 40 minutes ago. So,
That's close enough.
Yeah. So that's looking out over Virginia International Raceway. We're actually looking almost north. The high clouds there. Pretty much the whole area is like that right now. We got a little couple of clouds over the top of us to block the sun there. So you've got a nice shade area over the center of the track. But this is the south course. What we're looking at is the front straightaway here, which is one of the fastest places on this course. It's going uphill, so it kind of slows the cars down a bit, especially the lower powered cars. And then they have a big braking zone at the end. They take a right-hand hairpin turn onto this is Oak Tree. Those folks that remember the old days here, about a couple of years ago, we had a huge oak tree there. That was a great little corner. You went under the tree. Underneath the tree was the corner worker stand, and you could basically reach out in a right-hand drive car and smack their hand as you went around. It was pretty sweet. But sadly, that we had a derecho come through here and a big storm, and it knocked down a whole bunch of trees on the property, the worst one being the oak tree. So they did take some seedlings from the tree, and they planted on the outside of that turn on the access road. There's a little tree, an oak tree growing. So in about 100 years or so, that'll be the prominent tree as you come into South Course. Now this course has a small little paddock. It's mainly used for small track days or even races like ours, but it's just really not made for the big motorhomes and double stacker trailers that sometimes come to our track. So we park them off out in the middle of nowhere. And so it's a tight confines here, but it's a fun little track. The pit lane's not very fun to work in because there's not much room, but it's a fun track to race on. Part of the larger course as well. The full course that we run in August for the VIR 24, which is usually I think it's sponsored by Redline this year. Not Redline, Lifeline. Sorry, Lifeline. Lifeline 24.
So 165 laps turned so far. At the limit, leading the race with Where's John in second, Schumacher Taxi in third, Sparrow Speed in fourth, Racing for Heroes in fifth in the Camaro.
So right behind them right now, in our camera car there, is the Racing for Heroes Firebird. We should see them come up here in just a minute. The camera's just a little low there. Sorry about that. You can see them coming up hard under braking. There they are. They're Racing for Heroes as they come down the hill and go into turn 4, accelerate hard. This is a really fun section. You can take the car out wide, put two wheels out a little bit, and they make the pass going into turn 5. Look at that car. He just carries the speed out wide. That car is such a good little car there. Not a little car, it's a big car.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They spent all winter working on that car. Tell us a little about Racing for Heroes, Doc.
Well, I don't have them pulled up right now, but it's more or less an outreach program. They reach out to veterans, incorporate them into one of their many, many programs. They have a bunch of car racing programs and all sorts of things. They have defensive driving courses or what I'd call a pursuit kind of course. They're based out there at VIR. It's racingforheroes.org. If you want to look them up, they've got a whole bunch of web pages that describe each of one of their programs and stuff. And they've been with us for, as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
I really remember them about 3 years ago or so.
That's about right.
So, like I said, they've got a bunch of team building exercises, stuff that military veterans are kind of used to. and seeking them, get them back into the civilian workforce after their tour of duty, or if they, God forbid, suffered an injury, a wound. So anyway, it's a great program. They've got 2 cars out with us here today. I think they race on most of our East Course
Pretty much, yeah.
courses. So if you're a veteran or want to help veterans, check them out at racingforheroes.org.
Yeah, good group of guys.
Yeah.
So Matt Connolly Motorsports, they're currently running an EC car. They had some issues this morning. They were going to try and get the car through tech to put them back into C class. They removed a bunch of parts from the car,
right,
to make them legal, but they failed to go through tech, so we still have to race them in the EC. But next race they'll be all set up for that. They had some issues this morning. Remember how I said the car was running really rough?
Right.
Well, they found out that they had an air leakage around the electronic throttle cable of some sort on the car, and the boot was getting air past it. So that's why it was running really bad. So once they figured that out and fixed it, the car's been doing really well out there.
Right.
And with that E46 will be back. It'll start with I think he said they're at 535 maybe, or 565 points, but they're going to run it in class. So they think they have enough.
Well, I mean, the guys around our shop have been talking about an E46 can take a couple of laps probably.
Yeah, I take 2 laps on mine and on the MR2, but I don't know if that's today. Today, I don't think it's catchable in my car. In a E46, maybe, depending on the drivers. So it's tough, especially when you get into these bigger races with the big fields. Now, if you cherry pick your races and go to a lightly contested race where it's a bunch of new cars out there, then yeah, maybe you have a chance.
Right.
You also get those points. That'd be nice to get those points at those tracks.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna have to pick your track. You're not gonna make up a bunch of laps at Daytona.
No.
You know, not with Kevin out there, with KSR and stuff like that. So I suppose there are tracks you could do. And at Road Atlanta, I wouldn't think you could have gotten any laps back. But this year, I'm sure there were several cars that did.
I still think we could probably do really well. My team at Gingerman with the Opel GT.
Right.
We could get Tyler, I think.
There you go.
Paulie's at lunch, isn't he?
No,
he's there.
No, I just got a message from Sean with the Door Slammers team. She said, I have some info on the Racing Heroes car if you'd like it. And I said, well, sure. What do you got?
Yeah.
She said, well, the 773 Racing for Heroes car prepared by Luke Doak, currently being driven by Dan Buckle, a former Marine. He drove with the Door Slammers on the West Coast and put us on the podium.
That's right.
Dan is a driving instructor at the Ford Racing School. So thanks for that, Sean.
You race Fords? Oh yeah, the GT40 or GT, what do they call it?
Yeah, they got that hot rod.
Yep. Yeah, Bill Riley, ChampCar builder extraordinaire, and they race a Camaro for a customer car down here now. He is now taking the first non-factory run Ford GT over to Le Mans this year, and we hope he does well over there. They were really excited about the car. All his drivers and such drove it, and they said that it was an amazing car to drive. So that should be fun to watch.
Cool. I saw the list come out the other day, but I didn't even really glance through it. The big headlines was the all-women's team of Flying Lizard, I think, was not allowed into the race.
Why?
I don't have a clear answer on that, Bill.
I bet you it was due to the gold and platinum and all those driver's licenses they're supposed to have.
Well, I don't know, because it certainly wasn't a woman thing, because there's another all-woman team there.
No,
but I never saw an explanation of why.
Because the ACO can do whatever they want.
Well, this is very true, and often do.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was over there in the early 90s, Lynn St. James and her and a whole bunch of other women were running a car. They had a Ferrari, They ended up not doing well. The car had a carbon fiber chassis break. And they spent most of the race trying to repair that. So that was a tough one because they were
not even without
pretty well.
That's not easy without a big oven.
Nope. So that yeah, they were expected to do well, but they ended up not really running too many laps.
I want to say it was Flying Lizard, but that doesn't stick in my head either. I know Flying Lizard ran them out earlier this year. The car classes alone confuse me.
Right. So in a couple of weeks, we're at Harris Hill in Texas, somewhere in between Houston and San Antonio. I'm flying into San Antonio on the Thursday, Thursday. I'll be heading up to the track and getting ready to do a abbreviated broadcast or a radio broadcast or something we'll do. We haven't figured out what we're going to do yet. We have a lot of plans in place, and we'll find out what we can do once we get there. But a lot of cars signed up. Normally we only allow like 30 something cars, but we have close to 50 cars, I think, signed up, 45 or something. And it's going to be a tight fit in that paddock. They don't have a pit lane. They have a paddock. And so what they do is they basically put all the cars in a circle, all the teams in a circle, and they go to their space, and that's where they fuel. And I'm told that everybody that races there knows exactly what to do. They've done it so many times.
So you're going to be the outsider, huh, Bill?
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to stand back and go, holy cow, how do they do this?
Yeah.
So
that's how they do it.
Yeah, so it'll be kind of fun to see how they do this. And I haven't been to a Texas race other than the COTA event. And I had a blast out there. Those guys really know how to put on a race. You know, they put on a show for us. And we got some folks, I think 9-4s coming out there again. I think I saw them on there.
Oh, I could look at the entry
Texas
list.
Motor Academy. They always do well there. They're the teams that did really well at Sonoma. They're going to be there. But the club course and a lot of guys that
let's see. Harrisville.
Yeah, they race there all the time. A lot of Miata. I think it's
Vaseline racing.
Yeah.
City Garage Racing.
Yeah. Just hope the weather's good.
Several teams I don't recognize, though. A bunch of them.
Yeah, we got a lot of new teams, too.
Yeah.
Supposedly, which
Hong
is really
Kong
good.
Phooey, I love it.
Yeah.
That's a great name for a team. Intended Acceleration.
Yeah.
KH Motorsports is going to be there. That's that beautiful Mustang.
Yeah.
Painted up in the Gulf livery colors.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or, Kentucky Fried Racing, they've been with us for a long time. Looney Tunes is going to be there.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while, actually.
Shots Fired, that's a team that's been with us for a while. The Texas Motorcycle Academy at Harris Hill. Two Beaners in a Bucket.
Yeah, those guys. I love hanging around those guys. They are so much fun.
And then I guess you've got the opposite of intended acceleration is unintended acceleration is going to be there as well.
Yeah.
And the Winkler Motorsports gang's going to be there.
All we need to do is get premature accelerators out there, and we'll have a trifecta.
I'm telling you. Yeah, come on. What's with you guys?
Oh, God. I just like the guys that name their cars certain names only so they can get Doc to say it.
Well, look, Paulie and I both have our favorites. Nobody's yet done. No, we're still lacking the one team.
Yeah, we can't say that one team ever.
Really?
Yes.
So you think their application would be like thrown back at them? Nice try, you idiot.
He's probably going to be at Daytona again because he's always at Daytona. I didn't look to see who's there. A lot of traffic in front of us here in the CMP.
I know one of my favorite cars is going to be at Daytona. And that's the Big E, the Enterprise.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's back to racing. He came back out here at the end of the year,
and something tells me Dave Costello's up to something.
Yeah, there's a lot
to replace Lead Sled. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's just maybe going around the neighborhood, taking pictures of big rust buckets or something. I think he's up to something.
Maybe.
Oh, I guess I missed the top of the hour, didn't I?
Nope, 209. Still got time.
That's right in your wheelhouse there, Paulie.
Right. You know that Tire Rack only gets on to listen to their commercial at 2 o'clock. So, they're sitting there tapping their toes. Sorry, guys.
Crossing out checks.
ChampCar Live. We'll be back in a minute. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. We are back here live at Virginia International Raceway, running the South Course for 12 hours today. 9 o'clock is checkered flag. Right now we've got, according to our information, we've got At the Limit leading the race with Where's John in second and Schumacher Taxi in third. Looks like we're working on the Race Hero feed, so we'll get that updated here as soon as possible.
They're working on that right now.
So they'll get that updated, but go ahead.
As the G30 or whatever that thing is, that Infinity, goes under braking, a huge cloud of smoke comes out the back, and then he makes it around oak tree. He's going really slow now. There's a lot of smoke coming out of that car. He accelerates and a lot more smoke. Let's see if he comes in. Yes, he's coming in.
All right.
So
the 762 being meatballed.
Yeah. I think that would, 762. He was going really slow. They meatballed him for something hanging off the car. So, but he was going really slow. The Infinity is coming in. Like I said, he was just, whoa, it's
lots of smoke coming into the pits. Yeah. Race Hero being updated now, folks, if you're watching that.
I think they were going to reboot.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they fixed it by randomly clicking around and clicking things.
It sounds like us working on our cars.
Yes, exactly.
Randomly switch wires.
Good stuff, man. Oh, yes, that Infinity is parked in the paddock. Masses of smoke coming out of the exhaust system. Not pretty. That was a good-looking car. Yeah, it looks like it's coming out of the middle of the car, actually. So most likely transmission.
Bummer.
Yeah. And the Fiero is back in as well, the 379 car. The confetti-covered Pontiac Fiero. The 513 still has its front end up up on jack stands. The race bar. I went over there to talk to them, and they're all looking at it saying, we think we're missing a part off this, and looking at the engine, and there was no head. So
wait, what?
Yeah,
that's a big part.
Like the top half of the engine. Yeah.
Yeah,
that part.
The important part. So you can't go very fast without that. So they're all just standing around looking. Yeah. They've got their little red cups out drinking water.
Well, there's no real fix for a missing head.
No. So
you may be able to cob up something.
Yeah. Bimmer World is also stuck in there. They blew up their transmission as the Infinity is being now pushed onto the trailer. So they've got like 5 guys back there trying to push it. So it's stuck wherever it's going to go. Those are the worst times. The Fiero guys are sitting around putting their hands up in the air like, I don't know, much like us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were dumping oil everywhere. So it's they're pretty much like our folks were with Race Hero just a few minutes ago. Just kick it a few times and it might work. So how many cars we got running here, Doc?
You're the one near timing and scoring.
Did I catch you off guard again?
No, I
screens
can't tell that kind of stuff. You have to go up to see Chris about that. How many cars?
They stepped away. Chris, how many cars we got running?
41.
Thank you, Chris.
I have no idea.
How many cars we got running? So they fixed Race Hero. Connor just posted to us.
My wife's middle name is Christina.
Christina? That's close. So Chris is looking. He's our timing and scoring person.
Yeah,
today.
there's a little window that he can look and see how many are circulating.
Is there?
I know where to look for it.
There's a Radioactive Racing number 238 Ford Mustang.
I pay attention when I'm there.
With our double camera setup in it. About 39 or 40 cars still circulating.
Yeah.
It varies by the minute. Remember, this is ChampCar. Yeah, 36 have done the last 4 laps. So
there you have it.
How many hours are we into this here? Coming up on 6 hours? For 5.5 hours. This is about the time that, engines and parts of your race car start making weird noises and things they shouldn't do because this racing just puts so much stress on them.
So let's see. Somebody was asking what the fastest lap was. Keith Baker was asking what team has the fastest time. That would have been not banned yet with a 1:17.256.
And
that was long ago on lap 26 with Wyatt Foster driving.
Local hero here, Wyatt Foster. So one of the things about endurance racing is the fastest lap most likely will never win this race. So It's one of the things that it's the slow and steady guys that do quite well here. Though we're looking today and seeing that it's not really the slow and steady. It's most of the cars are doing, the top cars are doing the 120, about an average of about 123 or so for a lap time.
So I've got At the Limit in the pits right now.
Yep, they just pulled in.
Alrighty. Let's see where. Well, with these quick laps, where's John's going to quickly take the lead? They pitted quite some time ago.
Well, they can go pretty far with that car.
Yes, they can. Them and Schumacher Taxi as well. Schumacher hit that last caution period perfect, and the first one for that matter, coming right at the top of the hour, 2 hours into the race, and then 4 hours into the race.
So the nice thing about this track now, we've gone a while without a yellow flag. So you're the field's spread out, so that makes racing a lot easier. Maybe not as much fun, like some guys like a lot of traffic, but this keeps people away from each other. So, and that really helps the leaders. There's room to race. It'll be fun at Harris Hill with like 150 cars starting that race, it seems like. Was it 50 somewhere in that area? And then where are we after that? Daytona?
Yep, Daytona's the next month.
Now that's 120 cars will start that. I think we're authorized to start a little bit more, but we tend to keep it as a number that we can control a little easier.
Well, after a while, you start running out of pit stalls.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was we did a preliminary. Mike and I had a meeting with Indianapolis here last couple of weeks ago, and that was something we looked at. Is we actually go on Google Maps and look to see how many pit stalls we have, how many we can use, and then how we're going to assemble all these people. So it's gonna be fun at Indianapolis. We have another meeting coming up with them here shortly. We have to approve some of the layouts of how we're going to get people into the track, how we're going to get them out of the track, how we get you guys on.
I know there's still some ongoing talks about when the garages are going to be open till.
Yep. Yeah, and that's something that we talk about. No, we've already got that sorted out.
Yeah, cool.
But we just have to say yes to finalize it. So that's done, and then we go on to the next thing we have to do. So we have a monthly meeting with them, and it's kind of cool. We get to talk to the big wigs there at Indianapolis. Hearing some of the names of the meeting, you just go,
yeah, I was gonna say, are there any small wigs there?
Yeah, there's the Holmans.
Yeah, that's pretty large.
Yeah, so it's cool, and I just sit there quiet.
Yeah, a likely story.
Can you believe it?
That's probably because Mike's kicking you under the table.
Yeah. And then, no, I wear a tie to these phone meetings.
So you have a friend you can borrow a tie from. That's
I have a tie. It's from like 1979, but I have a tie.
Is it one of those like 6 inches across?
Yes. But man, they're so easy to tie, and they look so good up at the collar.
Yeah. Yep.
The 70s.
Yes, I remember it well.
Well, if you remember it, you weren't.
I'm glad
really
I didn't
there.
smoke, because those suits I wore were so flammable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd just be a loud whoof. What was that? Oh, I'm afraid we've lost Bill.
What was that? What is that? What was that made out of? Polyester.
Polyester.
Yeah.
Sound like you threw a match into a pool of lighter fluid.
Yeah, pretty much.
The bass hit's amazing.
Yeah.
Where's John taking the lead of the race with At the Limit diving into the pits? Schumacher Taxi will come up and take P2. Racing for Heroes enjoying 4th spot with EC car in the mix. Puts them to 3. Bandit Racing in 5th, CMP in 6th, Sparrow Speed in 7th, Five Tails in 8, HWD in 9th. And I think that's Car Ramrod. I'm having a little trouble reading that. In 10th. Yep.
Oh, the Mercedes is back out. He blinded me as he went by with that bright safety pink car. The straight inline 6 with the 3 deuce Weber DCOE sitting on the side of it. Sounds really, really good. You can't miss it either. It's probably going to kill the camera here once he goes around.
What, the shockwave?
Just
the shockwave of color, yeah. The camera won't be able to process it.
Yeah. It's like waiting for data.
You're not supposed to say that.
It's just graphical distortion as it comes by.
Yeah.
Just pixels, just piles of pixels go by the screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like Facebook likes.
We're looking at Oak Tree right now. Or, as they call it now, turn 8.
Yeah. It looks like they took away the guardrail and everything there.
Yeah, turn 8 is actually just it's 2 turns, but it's actually one labeled as 1 turn.
Yeah.
So it's a double apex. You take it wide, stay high, and then single apex. Yeah, take it high, stay wide, and have really fast exit speed.
High, wide, and handsome.
Yep. I remember when they first put that out there for the 24, they told us if you guys get off into the curbing, which is really wide, it's like that Road Atlanta turn 5 curbing.
Right.
That, we will black flag you. And we're not kidding. And of course, 5 o'clock rolls around and we've been at this race for about, 5 or 6 hours. And sure enough, I'm seeing cars just hitting out there every time. Nobody got black flag. I was really upset about that because I concentrated on not going way out there. But because that was a fast line. They didn't want us tearing up all the dirt out there. I think they had a NASCAR race coming or something coming here a couple of weeks or the week later.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want to mess up their green grass. Of course, we got to mention in the race, too. I missed that. Oh. The Fiero, they've got the back engine lit up. They're looking at the engine right now. No driver in the car. Now, what is going on?
You're asking Paulie and me?
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Race Bar. Just a little bit ago, they had no head on that car. Now they're getting the driver dressed, and he's getting ready to get in the car. They're tightening up. It looks like they got the head back on the car.
Well, it goes a lot faster when you don't hook up like the timing belt and stuff like that. So maybe they took some shortcuts.
Well, they had that little tool that you use to keep the timing belt from moving in place. So
yeah,
that probably helps out a ton.
We use a pair of vice locks. I don't know what everybody else uses.
Just super glue it. That's the best way.
Yeah. Is that how it works?
Yes, Doc.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You should weld it.
BMW doesn't have a timing belt. It's a chain.
Well, yeah, true. The E30s have a belt.
Do they? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I want to move to our newer into 3.5 liter Toyota because they have a chain, not a belt. I really despise those belts because they either work or they don't.
Well, that's pretty much
Isn't that true of everything.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Now, there's some things that kind of work.
The universal maxim.
No, some things kind of work.
Chains don't tend to break and fall apart the way a belt does.
Correct.
Suddenly. Chain will just make noise and annoy you, cut through things. Kind of like your kids.
Too much. My kids don't annoy me. Okay, maybe they do.
No,
Make noise, cut
you
through things.
annoy them more than they annoy you.
Yes, yes. That's the fun of being a father. Parts Badger's still working through traffic up there. He's racing with Matt Connolly right now. Matt Connolly's car is pretty much at the limit. You can see he's got those stock sway bars back in it, and that car has a lot of lean, unlike before.
Yeah.
And Winsome Racing makes a pass on the inside to them. He's side by side with Matt Connolly, and that slowed down Matt Connolly, and the Parch Badger gets around them. Man, that was some good racing there as they go into T3, and Parch Badger keeps the speed up, and he's trying to get around and win some racing. He got slowed up by Matt Connolly going into T5 and 6. That Winsome car is fast.
Yep, it's Ben Dawson's car.
So Schumacher moves into second behind Where's John. Where's John again in the lead of the race?
Where's John?
That's a good question. If we should send our pit reporter down there to find out. Ask him, where's John?
It's too hot out there.
Hot? See, that's...
Oh, Lord.
Too hot? Are you kidding? It's like in the 50s. It's awesome out there.
Well, it is if you're from, like, I don't know, Indiana, where it's like 20 below outside all winter long.
Oh, please.
I know, Paulie. It's like the coldest storm of all time ever through infinity, and we show up to Tyler's house, and Mike and I are absolutely freezing, and it hasn't even got cold yet, supposedly. And Paulie shows up in a short shirt and a ball cap and shorts. So it's like, really?
Mike and Bill can't even reach the steering wheel because their arms won't close enough.
God, it was so cold. Yeah, we had to walk like 20 feet to get out to Mike's car, and I was really pissed because Mike didn't pull it up the driveway far enough. We had like 5 inches of snowfall, 4 inches of snow.
Yeah,
and God, my ears hurt so bad just from that little walk.
And everywhere we went to park, Mike parked the furthest away you could possibly park from the door. It's like we pull into Tire Rack. I'm not kidding you. He found the furthest spot away. It's out where they had plowed the snow up into a mountain. That's where he parked.
Yes.
It's like Mike.
Yeah. See those flags? Those flags are not. The wind's not blowing. They're frozen stiff like that, Mike.
We had to hike to the front door.
Yeah. It was like that movie where the
had to rest the sled dogs once.
Yeah, remember that movie where the sci-fi movie where the Earth froze over, and a couple of years back, and that was what it was like up there. And Mike just, and then he complained about the cold the whole way walking, because he doesn't have cold weather gear. He only has.
I know. I swear over the years he must have bought enough by now. Though.
No. We made him at Sonoma. We made him and Andrea go to a store and buy cold weather coats. And because, we basically told them, we don't want to hear you guys whining. Go buy coats.
So we leave Tire Rack and we're going to go out to eat, right? So we go over to a restaurant, and what does he do? He parks clear out deep in the parking lot. I said, Mike, I think there's a spot further away over there around that light pole if you want to go over there and park. And he looks at me like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. He's a trip.
Yeah, we had some fun with him.
Yes. Yeah. The Tire Rack thing, that was most impressive. They sell tires not just for race cars. They sell them for your minivan, for your SUV, and for your just regular cars out there, your street cars. It's not
they sell every kind of tires.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was only racing tires.
What, Tire Rack?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait, what?
I think what most impressed me about that place was the amount of tires that they go through per year.
Right.
And it's probably the biggest warehouse I've ever been in, and tires and wheels stacked to the ceiling. And they said they cleared out 5 times.
Yeah, he said 6 to 10 times a year.
That's right. It's just insane.
I like them because I have their tires when I order from them. I have them shipped to South Carolina.
So you don't have to pay taxes or something?
Exactly.
I don't know if that's legal. So please redact all that. I don't know. Don't want to get you arrested.
No, I mean, it's one of the closest places to me.
Oh, okay.
If I can go 30 miles to Athens, Georgia, or I can go 30 miles to South Carolina, I'm picking South Carolina.
One of the really cool things about the Tire Rack is, when they ship you your wheels, they ship everything that's needed to put that, that wheel and the tire on the car.
Yeah.
So if you need those little center spacers to the centering rings, they come with it. They come with the proper lug nuts. Everything you need with a real good instruction sheet. And that's kind of what I really liked about them over the years. There was no hunting around eBay to get the right centering range.
Right.
These wheels that you picked up from Joe Blow. And, where do I get the tuner lugs and the special keys you need for them? But Tire Rack includes all that. Nate, we actually saw the station that does that. And the guy actually goes through the guy packing your tires up and wheels up. He goes through them. They have these special little cardboard covers they put on them. And it's a really cool operation. They inspect everything to make sure it's top notch before you get it. That's kind of one of the things that they really pointed out to us, was that they pride themselves. They've learned a lot over the years at what customers expect, and they try to provide that. We have a couple of cars stopped on pit lane. It looks like somebody's kind of lost, and it's blocked up. There they go. They've got it moving. So it looked like a car was trying to come out. One car was trying to come in, and they were trying to say, "No, you first. No, you first. No, you first."
No. Oh, no.
I insist.
Yes. Well, one was a Mustang. I don't think he said, "I insist."
I'm thinking the bigger car rules.
Yes, I think it's like boats, right?
Yeah, just in trucks.
Yeah.
If you're in a truck and I'm in a sedan, you have the right of way.
Yeah, if we have any boating questions, we have Dana up here. He operates some dinghy somewhere in the world.
Oh boy!
Ouch!
Coast Guard. Don't they have a dinghy with a little rolling motor? Uh-oh, I'm in a corner. He's walking over this way.
With that, we'll break for a commercial
while Bill gets his ass kicked.
We'll be back in just a minute.
Phil,
Stay with
please.
us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back to Virginia International Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Our leader, Where's John, and their Acura have gone into the pits. Schumacher Taxi in P2. Looks like they just took over the lead of the race. So, and Doc can't hear me. Should I unmute him? Should I unmute myself? Yeah, I'll go ahead and unmute myself.
So it looks like Where's John's in the pits. He's dropped down to second place now. Schumacher has the lead.
Yeah, I just told him that.
Oh, you did?
Well,
How'd
yeah,
that work out for you?
Yeah, just talking away. Too bad you couldn't hear me. I'm sorry. Everybody else could, but you were just out of the conversation there.
Me?
Yeah,
well, that's probably all for the best.
Porsche came in just up ahead. Looks like one of the E30s there in the mix too, as they're heading down the hill. So yeah, Where's John now down to third? Looks like so they've gone into the pits. Coming up on
that
the
was about
6 hour
time
mark.
for their stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Came in a little early that time, but we've had a lot of green laps since then.
Yeah, we have. Started out with a lot of those 35s, they call them. What are they? Purple flag 35, whatever.
Yeah, had the pace car out once.
Race bar had some engine trouble yesterday. They got that engine changed out. Got out on the racetrack today. More engine trouble today, but they've got they're working to get the car back out there on track if they're not out there already. Not banned yet. Led the race early on from the pole and began to stretch out their lead before oil pressure issues caused them to have to retire that car. And then it was Parts Badger and the Bimmerline car. Bimmerline had to pull their car behind the wall. They're having trouble with their transmission. Looks like it let go. Parts Badger ran out of fuel on track under a yellow and then brought the car in, resolved whatever their fuel starvation issue was, whether it was electrical or just out of fuel, we're not sure. Brought the car back out with a new driver, put it in the wall, and brought the car back into the paddock, did some work on it. They're kind of in and out right now. Looks like they're not turning laps at the moment, so they may have some other issues that they're dealing with that car. At the Limit took the lead at that point with Schumacher in second. Not much has changed. At the Limit now shown in P2, an EC car behind Schumacher Taxi, who now takes over the lead of the race. So there's a quick synopsis on where we've been and where we're at now. on board with CMP Racing. They're currently P5. A-Class, your current top three are Where's John, Sparrow Speed, and Car Ramrod. A-Class sponsored by Krispy Kreme. B-Class sponsored by Discovery Parts. In B-Class, it's CMP Racing, Rotary Racing, and Crazy One. C-Class sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's Schumacher Taxi, Bandit Racing, and HWD. In D-Class, it's Racing for Radio. Racing for Radios. Racing for Heroes. There we go. Radioactive, Broken 60 Seconds. In EC, it's At the Limit, Five Tails, and Acme Racing. Looks like Where's John is out of the pits. At the Limit, everybody, the top 12 currently on the track. On second thought, has come into the pits. That's where things stand right now as we get head towards the top of the hour, just 15 minutes away from the halfway point. So we should see more and more teams coming into the pits here.
Everybody's on such different strategies.
Looks like the 313 in the pits right now. Not a lot of urgency around that car.
It's hang loose racing, so they're hanging loose.
Yes, they are. A look at Oak Tree there. That final turn that takes you onto the front straightaway. Schumacher Taxi out about 20 seconds on that EC machine that's P2. And then up about a lap over Racing for Heroes and their Chevy Camaro. They've had themselves in the mix pretty much all day long up there with that Camaro.
Yeah.
Doing rather well.
There's Race Bar. You can see him because of those two big PV speakers on the roof. They look like Shrek out there.
Yeah. Those ears.
Those guys are great.
Yeah. Yeah, one of our viewers over on our YouTube channel just thanking us, saying the broadcast great when you can't be at the track, and you're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. It'd be a lot more lonely without you.
It sure would. It's one of those rare quiet moments during a broadcast when Bill's not around. I kid.
Because we care.
Yes.
Warrior Racing putting in a new driver. You know, if you ever wanted to go road racing, you can do it. And ChampCar is the perfect way to do it because you don't even have to have racing experience. You can just bring your gear, rent yourself a seat with the team, and off you go.
Get rid of a couple more brain cells.
Yeah. It's a load of fun.
It's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Most bang for your buck, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
New driver
that was
getting
one
in.
of the great things, you know, talking about, I can't think of the team name, but it's Bud and Buzz McCall. But he was saying, it's like, you know, they raced the VIR 24 here, and they said, we got more seat time in one race than we did, it seemed like, in a whole year of the kind of racing they were doing.
Yeah, I remember that interview. on board with the Ford Mustang, one of the Ford Mustangs out here. Radioactive is the name of the team. Temperatures in the high 50s, around 60 degrees. Partly cloudy. Weather looks fantastic out there for a motor race. There's Race Bar. That's so funny. .11 seconds the gap between P1 and P2 now. 211 laps turned. 5 hours, 52 minutes of racing completed. Another 6 hours and 10 minutes till the checkered flag will fly in the air to crown the winner of this year's 12-hour race at VIR South. If you'd like to get involved in ChampCar racing, you can get a lot of information from the website champcar.org. The rules are posted out there, as well as sign-up sheets to volunteer, membership sign-up, and there's a forum you can get involved in too to learn and communicate with other team members.
Argue with total strangers.
Oh yeah. Trade lies.
Yep.
It's usually the same 10, 15 guys, no matter what thread you're on, but...
Right, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, these American cars don't usually do really well in endurance racing. They usually use too much fuel. So, and they have a lot of failure problems too, failure points. But Racing for Heroes not doing too badly today. Up to P3. They're effectively in second spot today. This is the highest they've been with that EC car splitting them.
I'm especially surprised in that, I guess this long straightaway makes up a lot of, they can use some of those horsepowers there.
Yeah.
Because the infield part of this track is pretty tricky. Pretty tight.
Yeah, it really does tighten
this
up.
Long S straight, that pretty much taken flat out.
Oh, yeah.
So you've just got a very small portion of the course that stitches together these two, what are essentially straights. But yeah, the EC cars and the D-class cars, and something about our style of racing just don't suit those cars all that well. Although I expect to see a lot of D cars up front in Daytona.
You would expect them to be up front. They all fall to the same problem of using too much fuel.
Yeah.
The economy
That's
of
extra.
the inline six just seems to be the best.
Yeah. These big V8s, they use up a lot of gas, and it's just hard to overcome. Because when you do take fuel, it's a mandatory 5 a 5-minute stop from pit in to pit out. And when you consider these cars are doing 2-minute laps, that's, you know, it's 2.5 laps right there. Boom, every time you stop. And with these cars not having to stop near as often, that time starts banking up.
You're 5 minutes from pit in to pit out, but you're losing a little bit of time getting in, getting out.
Yeah.
So you're probably losing another 15 to 30 seconds just trying to get in and out of the pits. So there's your 3 laps.
Yeah, if you have to do 2 more stops than any other team, yeah, it's 5 laps. Boom. With your added fuel stop. So it's going to be hard to make up ground that way.
Looks like we're going to go to caution here for some reason. So if we get any word from the tower, we'll certainly let you know what we're hearing. And we'll take a look here on track as we ride along with the Warrior Racing team and their Miata, which would seem like a really great car for this track. But Sparrow Speed is the highest ranking Miata right now in the field in P6.
We've had other cars up there, but yeah, Sparrow Speed's a good, strong team. They've been around us for quite some time.
And just getting blown by there on the front straightaway, right in front of God and everybody under a full course caution. That's not embarrassing at all. The old broad daylight pass in front of the tower. What can go wrong there?
Like the way he's using his time during caution. You saw him tug on his belts, make sure they're good and tight. There's a safety vehicle you see right in front of him.
So I was just talking to Connor here about the car. He says it feels good at wide open.
Oh, and there's our car. Head on to the barriers right there.
So we're full course caution here at VIR as an emergency vehicle heads out to pick up a stranded car out in the wall there. It looks like around turn 1.
See, now this would have come in handy if they, if the Where's John could have, not Where's John. Who's the other car? Quick.
Schumacher?
Schumacher, thank you. Could have waited to pit right here.
Right.
But again, that last stint we had, you know, there weren't a lot of yellows and everything. So who knows? Schumacher might have been concerned about what their fuel situation was. But, I mean, they're still in the lead, so can't complain too much, right?
Yeah, crowd control piping up saying, we beg to differ with our comments about the big V8s and the Mustangs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, they certainly proved that recently.
Yeah.
Winning back-to-back at Sebring.
Yeah.
Especially on day 2, coming back from their margin of victory penalty lap. But you guys are more the exception than the rule there.
Well, they have that SVT Cobra, too. It's an exceptional car.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that group certainly knows what they're doing. Sebring's their home track.
Yeah.
Well, and they actually they podiumed both of their entries. That little Mazda 626 took the B class win. So having both cars on the podium, can't beat that at Road Atlanta.
And we had a Mustang win the 24-hour race at Utah last year.
Yeah.
Pretty decisive win by that car. It's interesting too that if it is a V8 American car that wins, it's always a Ford Mustang. It's never, you never see a Pontiac or a Chevy.
Or a Camaro, yeah.
It's never a Camaro. It's always a Mustang.
Trying to think differently, and I can't.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but it would go back. It would go back a ways.
Go back several years. I mean, we've had some awfully fast ones out there. Blitz Vining comes to mind.
Yeah.
You know, they've run up front. They ran up front here 2 years ago.
They have. They've been very strong here, yeah.
Before somebody rear-ended them. At turn 1 on the full course.
Just winning these races is so difficult. And these guys get out of the car. They make it look so easy, but it is so difficult. I hate them all. Oh, shoot.
Okay, Ketron Racing won B class at Sebring. Blitz won a few years back, okay, in their Trans Am.
All right. B class. B class. That wouldn't be V8, though.
I think Paul's referring to the fact that I said that Crowd Control's Mazda 626 was on the podium, too.
Oh.
That was Road Atlanta, not at Sebring.
I wouldn't be surprised
right?
if Blitz won somewhere back in that time frame.
Yeah. All these races start to run together after a while on finishing order. I can get them every once in a while.
All right, so top of the hour, we're going to break for commercial. We're extracting a car from the wall there at T1 again. So
trying to get a few brain cells extracted as well.
So stay with
it's
us.
Proving to be much more difficult.
Back
we don't
after
have the
this
tools
word.
to do it.
Someone send help. Send help.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, so welcome back to Virginia International Raceway. We've got 221 laps turned, and we've got... at the limit, retaking the lead as Schumacher Taxi goes into the pits to get service for their car. So it's at the limit racing with Where's John in second, Schumacher Taxi in third, Racing for Heroes in fourth, Sparrow Speed in fifth, Winsome Racing in sixth, CMP Racing in seventh, Bandit Racing in eighth, Car Ramrod in ninth, and then Matt Conley Motorsports round out the top 10.
So Paul Light was asking over on our YouTube page, did Tech allow the blue car race with all the glass in the car? He can't remember the car number. I'm not sure, Paul. Neither Paulie nor I are at the track. But generally, Tech will give you a one race exemption if you still have glass in the car, but the glass must be covered with that clear heavy duty tape.
Yeah, with clear glass.
With clear glass. Wait.
Yeah, think that one over.
That doesn't make sense, Bill. But they'll give you a one race exemption as long as you've covered your glass with that heavy duty clear tape.
It's always important when you go racing to cover your glass.
Absolutely. I try and cover my glass constantly.
Be safe. All right, so Schumacher Taxi, we've got a new camera in that one. That's the 3D camera.
Yeah, right.
So the other thing I wanted to clear up is people listening to our broadcast. When Paulie and I and Bill refer to in recent memory, we mean the last 5 minutes.
Apparently that didn't get through because people jump on it like a, wait a minute, you forgot about 1962.
Yeah. Right.
Well, that's true. I did. You're very right.
Wait, I don't remember 1962.
Yeah.
Just December. But that's about it because
that's about it.
I was born.
No.
Did you get that one, by the way? There you go. Oh, nope. That was the Bimmerline car, by the way, that I just sent you.
I got it. Thanks.
Okay.
Yep.
The Mercedes is back in pit lane. That was a pretty wild place down there just a few minutes ago. We had the Racing for Heroes guys. They were fueling their car. They decided to put just as much fuel in their tank as they did in their trunk. So we gave them a little talk and said, hey, guys, don't do that. You need to be a little more careful when you do this. This isn't an F-16. Of course, all the Marines looked at me and said, what the hell is he talking about?
Yeah, an F-16. Yeah, that probably dented the ceiling above their heads.
They're thinking M16 or...
It's a little faster.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to have every Marine in the country like hunting me down. Something about Air Force, we're the guys that scored higher on the ASVAB. Wait, you didn't have to take the ASVAB when you were in the Navy, did you, Doc? Because you got drafted, right?
No, I didn't get drafted. I joined.
That was a joke about how old you are.
Yeah. No, I was just going to let that fly, Bill, but okay, thanks. Now that you bring it up, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Dana keeps telling like Coast Guard jokes about the Air Force, which I don't really get because I didn't know the Coast Guard was part of the military. I thought they were part of the Department of Homeland Security.
I don't know what he said, but I'm sure it's good.
Yeah, he's pretty quick with those comebacks. You got to be careful.
Yeah, Dana is fast.
Yeah. For an NCO, he's pretty good.
And his novice meetings are the best.
His novice meetings just go on and on and on, though.
But they're funny at points, so it keeps the audience engaged.
Yes, he does. He does a good job. But we still have a lot of cars racing out there. I mean, they are nose to tail. They are trying to fight for position. And we have how many hours to go here? 5 hours and 45 minutes?
45 minutes, yeah.
Oh, I just made Dana upset because he was just thinking, oh, it's just a little bit to go. It's almost over. Well, it is almost over.
It's halfway over.
This 12-hour race here in sunny and warm Virginia. I worked up a sweat out there walking down the pit lane, trying to find a car to put a camera in. And we did, and we're riding along with Schumacher Taxi, the number 189 BMW 325i, as they circumnavigate this how many mile course?
1.65.
There you go. You guys are on the ball. I have an awesome team.
Got those 4 flamethrowers up there on the hood.
Yep. Yeah, I remember the first time we brought those out, people were really upset with us. They were awesome, though.
I think Dana's expecting lights on tonight at 5 p.m., I believe.
What time do you want lights on? 5 o'clock. You're right, Doc.
Of course.
5 o'clock, lights on. That means not only do you have to have your lights on the car, you need to turn them on. That way we can, it may still be light outside, but we can check to see if all your lights are working.
Okay, Bill, you started it. Now they're on YouTube asking what was it like to work with Patton.
Yeah, what was that like, Doc?
I was Navy. It was MacArthur.
MacArthur? Yeah, what was it like to work for MacArthur?
Yeah, it was great. It's awesome.
Yeah, you were on the Enterprise, but the Enterprise with the sail, right?
No, I was not on the Enterprise with the sail.
That's funny. The steamship.
The Enterprise is the oldest name in the Navy, though.
I thought the Constellation was the oldest name in the Navy.
The oldest
Constitution. Yeah, Constitution.
The oldest continuing name in the fleet.
The Enterprise?
Yes.
No, but the Constitution is still an active warship.
Yes, it is.
So that would make it the longest.
It's not been continuously.
Yes, it has been continuous.
Oh.
I'm asking the Coast Guard guy who knows all this stuff because
I know this stuff too.
British like to tell you that the Victory is the oldest warship, and she is older, but she's no longer a commissioned warship in the British Navy. The Constitution is still on the Navy rolls as an active warship.
Yep.
Yes.
You hear that? Yeah.
Yes.
So back to racing. Race bars headed back out.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Doc got owned.
No, he didn't.
Whoa. Yeah.
I might not be expressing it right.
Yeah.
But there's always, or almost always, been an Enterprise in the fleet.
Yeah, I've seen Star Trek.
I'm just gonna shut up. I don't know why I try.
Yeah, because they always have the pictures of all, or they have either the pictures or the models of all the historical Star Trek, boats, to the ships, to the carriers, to the spaceships, to the starships, to the warp ships, and all that stuff. So, right, Paul?
I believe the proper term is Galaxy class cruiser, but
there we go. I knew it would come out.
Oh man, they're ganging up on me.
So, Paulie, have you shown the picture of you and your Vulcan ears on to the folks next to your trophies? No. Okay, we'll leave that for another time. It's getting late.
It's too late.
As the Schumacher taxi makes a dive down for position as he goes into.
This is the conversations we normally have at like 4 a.m.
Yeah. No,
it's not even 4 p.m.
Face down into the keyboard with a bunch of letters being typed on the screen. These Schumacher guys, they are really smooth out there with that car. A lot of experience with endurance racing on that team.
They've been at it for a long time.
Yeah, I would say of all the teams racing this weekend, they're up there in the number of hours. Leading the number of hours that's participating in this race. Other than Bimmerline, Bimmerline has had a ton of laps here. They've done a ton of races here, and at pretty much they're located over by Virginia Tech, which is what's that?
Where's John's got a lot of laps around here as well.
Yeah, that's true. And I think they used to.
Because I think this is really about the only race they still enter.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the list of cars here, trying to think about who was here back in the day. No Panic used to have a couple of cars as well. And Winsome, I think they go up to, don't they race up at, where is that?
Well, Winsome
Road America,
they started out as a Lemons car.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Well, all of us
Ben
did.
drove my car at NCM a couple of years ago.
Didn't you run in Lemons too, or did you guys come?
No. Straight to Champ, and y'all have never been able to get rid of me.
How about you, Paul? Did you ever run Lemons?
No, same thing. I came right into Champ from Vintage.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. I think I'm at 15 or 17 or something like that, races with Lemons, and we had a blast. I mean, it taught us a lot.
Are they really all 24-hour races?
No. We did double sevens, and I think the only 24s we did with them was Nelson Ledges.
Speaking of Nelson Ledges, what's going to happen in Nelson this year?
Oh, it looks like
it's not the big hot. It was the big hot race last year.
Oh no, Race Bar just as they were accelerating out of 5, they just left a huge amount of smoke. But I think that might have been tire spin with that big 6-cylinder spinning that 5 Series up. But what's going to happen in Nelson Ledges? Well, we're going to put on a 24-hour race. It's part of our 2-race 24-hour series this year.
I know it's kind of early in the season, but we have no entries at all for that race.
Oh,
yet.
We will. It'll
it's not unexpected. There's several races.
Yeah, there's a lot of races before. We got a couple of races we got before. We got coming up. Thunder Hill is coming up. We need to get some races for that. We are doing it. I'm going out there, so you guys need to get signed up. I think we have like 4 or 5. We got Utah coming up as well. That's a double 8.
Yep. Spring Valley
or 8-7. No, not Spring Valley. Proof. Spring Valley is not on. You need to update your list.
Spring Valley is not on anymore?
What was Spring Valley?
Spring Valley, Nevada.
No, it's Pahrump, I thought.
What?
Pahrump, hold on.
Spring Valley's still on the calendar.
I thought it was a different name. Hold on.
You're thinking of Eagles.
No. All right. Click the wrong button.
Spring Mountain, maybe?
Spring Mountain, maybe that's
the 12th?
Yes,
of October.
Ranch. That's it. It's Pahrump.
Spring Mountain.
Pahrump, Nevada.
Sorry, I headed to Spring Valley first.
Yeah, Mike went out and visited the track, said it was a beautiful track. Yeah. I know we're just still working out some of the details of that event. Once we get those, and I'll throw up a, that's in October, by the way, October 12th and 13th. It's an 8 to 7.
Right.
So what we do have coming up is, of course, we have Harris Hill next weekend, then we're followed by Daytona, and currently Daytona is at 123, I almost said 200, 123 entries. We got Road America on April 19th and 20th. We're currently at 37 right now, but that'll fill up pretty quick as we get close. The Charlotte Motor Speedway race is after that, and that is April 27th. That's our 14-hour race there.
The championship.
Yep, the championship. That's 55 cars for that one right now. That does have a limit, so if you're thinking, you know,
you
going out there, get in there quick. Yeah. Thunder Hill is May 4th and 5th. We're at 4 cars right now, and I know there's about 4 others that are going to sign up. So
Watkins Glen's nearing.
Yeah, Watkins Glen, that's at like 400 cars right now. 68. So that'll sell out really. I think that was it.
Yeah, it'll get above 100.
Yeah, that's a 68 right now. So that's a big one. I will actually miss the most of the Saturday race. My son graduates high school on Friday, so I've got to do that, and then I'll be up for the race. Yeah, my son actually got invited to go race at that event, and we're still trying to figure out how we would do that. Basically, does he want to go to parties after the graduation?
Yeah, right.
I'm like, dude, come on, man.
You can go to parties anytime.
Yes. Oh, no, he said, but you only have graduation parties once.
Well, that's true.
I said, no, you have them in college, and they're much better. Didn't want to explain to him that one, but
I bet you he'd figure it out.
We have NCM coming up. We got 10 cars assigned to that one or entered in that one. And then Willow Springs.
Y'all might as well stay at home for NCM. Paulie and I've got this.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah.
Then we got Willow Springs out in California. That's a big event. Right now we only have 1 car signed up, and we'd like others to join. And at ChampCar's return to Willow Springs, I think we were there a bunch of years ago under the old ChampCar. And then we head to Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the premiere of the amateur endurance racing series there. We're going to set all kinds of records. For one, we sold that race out in we had 99 entries, and it was 12 minutes or 9 minutes. And then we had not a glitch, but it was like it took a few more minutes for that 100th person to go. So it sold out in 19 minutes. We're currently at 102 entries, and that's maxed out. We will be requiring payment. So if you signed up for that race, payment will be coming due soon, guys. So
yeah, I think it's May 5th.
Yeah, something like that. So start collecting the money from those guys. And then we head to Utah a week later and for a double 8 enduro. And then back here to the super awesome Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic, which is one of the premier 24-hour races in America for amateurs. And a lot of folks come out for this one. We have a lot of guys that race in other series that have come out, and they're joining up because I think it's October or late September.
Yeah.
The National SCCA Sports Car Club of America runoffs are going to be held here at VIR, and so a lot of guys are going to use our race as a practice to get seat time on this track, so they can be fully prepared for the the sprint races they do here at VIR for the runoffs.
That's going to be fun, the runoffs there.
Yeah, I actually might come out and see that. And then we had the Gingerman in August. That's always an awesome track. I seriously want to take a car of mine out there and see if we can win that one with the little Opal. Maybe put Paulie in it.
Here we go. Bring it on out.
Yeah, we'll see. Depends. That's always a big one to telecast too. So that's a big traffic one for us. And where we go after? Oh, then we go to Thompson, don't we? After that, yep, Thompson, which is another interesting track. I actually enjoyed it. It's a weird track, and you run partly on a NASCAR oval, and then you go outside the track and you run this little section, which is really, it's challenging. And now I drove the pace car there, so I did do it at kind of speed, just to see what it was like. Yeah, Connecticut.
Thompson, I think, is the biggest racetrack in the country. I think they added an extension there. That's the 5 mile track, isn't it?
No, that's the one out west. No, Thompson is a little. It used to be. I think it was the first speedway in the U.S. The oval track.
Okay.
Or maybe one of the first race tracks in the U.S. But it was. You looking that up, Doc?
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing. Just enjoying.
So
along with our viewing public.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, they've got.
I suppose I could.
Yeah, that's all right. Doesn't matter. It's done.
That was great.
So it's an older track, but it is. They've got new facilities there, and I mean it's a really neat place. I'd never been there, and I was most impressed. And the food in the area is pretty good too. So we enjoyed ourselves. We had a slim crew when we went up there, and but it was fun. And then we follow that up with my favorite race of all time, which is the Nelson Ledges 24-hour at Nelson Ledges. The revamped track. They're working on upgrading the whole facilities. I mean, it's going to take a little bit of time, but they've got the track fixed. They've got it. They've got the pit lane not paved yet, but it does have stone down so that off pit lane, not pit lane itself, because having stone down for a pit lane would not be fun. But it is a great track, and when you look at it, you say, that doesn't look very fun. But you have to realize you're doing like 200 miles an hour.
Well, that's what Race Fan 996 is pointing out. It's like, remember, Nelson has the fastest average lap speed of any place we run.
Yes, it's insane. We almost hit 1,000 laps for a 24-hour race. 1,000. That's just insane. And it was. I'm surprised people didn't get dizzy, but it's such a fun track, and it's challenging. You look at it on paper, and it's like, this just looks so boring. But you go around Oak Tree, and it's kind of off camber, and you've got these decreasing radius turns that you kind of have to take it a certain way, or you end out into the boonies or the tire walls, and it's a fun track. That straightaway with the kink is insane because you're at full throttle and you hit this little kink. And back in the before they repaved it, there was always these little dips there, so the car would just do some really wicked maneuvers on you, and you had to kind of keep it on track. But,
gather it up.
Oh yeah, and it was butt clenching as you went through there, but it was just a fun track, and we had such a blast there. I've done almost all the races except for the last year's one. But I'd love to go back there and try that again. I think Paul and I and Doc should do a 24, just the three of us. That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Just the three of us?
Sure.
Nobody else?
No, that wouldn't be fun. But it'd be fun for the three of us to do it together, but
Yeah,
not just the three of us.
But not alone. Yeah.
No, it would be fun to do it for like 2 hours.
Right. During the day would be fine. Then we're going to take a nap during the night.
Yes. Yeah. That would
Right.
Yeah, Mike would probably black flag us somewhere in there, especially if we're leading the race. Because, we can't win a race.
Why not?
Because somehow we would have cheated.
Oh, wait a minute. Paulie and I are going to win NCM.
Are you guys racing together?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to take Kenny out there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So
and we're also going to have the Commentators Cup on Friday night.
That's where. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll win that. But I'll let Paulie keep that.
Well, that's dang decent of you.
Sure is. How about that?
Didn't I destroy you at AMP, Doc?
No.
Did you race at AMP?
Yes.
I thought I did a faster lap time than you.
I'm sure you did.
Okay.
Well, that just kind of deflated your sales now, didn't it?
No.
I know Paulie put a spanking on us.
At AMP?
At AMP. Yeah.
No,
I
I
don't remember that.
I've never driven at AMP.
I'm sorry, I keep saying AMP. NCM.
NCM.
Yeah, at AMP. Yeah. We've had bad luck at AMP.
Yeah, I did too. I was in a slow car.
We're not going to even run AMP this year.
It wasn't slow. It was just Paulie gets in the car at the end of the race when they're already in the lead.
That's not necessarily the case.
Not
necessarily the case, but it does happen.
Paul.
Yeah.
Speaking of winning, who's winning this race right now?
No one, because the checkered flag isn't out.
You knew that was coming.
No one's winning. Right now at the limit is leading. Whereas John is leading the A class and effectively leading the field because the lead car is an EC car.
Yeah, at the limit. Yeah. It's a big BMW. Oh, it's a 325.
217 in pit lane, and they are God, nobody can follow instructions, I'll tell you, on their stickers.
Well, clearly the DIC is not on his job.
Well, I didn't look at the top. No, so we had a huge rainstorm last night. I mean, it was bad, and it was very difficult for these guys to put their stickers on. Now, that's no excuse because the big issue is that they've had, 2 months to put their decals on? A month, at least. So
a month.
Yeah. So there's no excuse. And, it says it in the BCCR. And you folks going to Harris Hill and Daytona, we suggest that you
order up your stickers. You got plenty of
Correct.
time.
Yeah, RVAGFXstore.com.
I just ordered up a new set.
Yeah, you kind of had to because you wiped the car away. Yes.
Yeah. And cracked a brand new windshield with a defrost kit in it that we never even used because the weather was so nice.
True. That sucks. But that's racing.
Yeah, it went all the way through the crack.
Yeah. Well, can't you buy those fix-it kits?
Yeah. I don't necessarily trust those.
Okay.
I think that's fine if you got a little star in your windshield, but when the crack runs all the way from the windshield banner down to the base, right down the middle. I mean, square down the middle.
Hey, I want to say hi to Carrie and Brian Bartsey out there in Ohio. Hi, guys. Longtime friends and, longtime racers at Nelson Ledges, and miss those guys. We'll see them here soon when we go out there. They just waved hi to us, and good folks. So they should be out here racing, not sitting on the internet. Come on, Carrie.
All right, so we reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to step away for a quick break. I know Andrea hates it when I say step away.
Step away.
We're going to pause. We're going to pause for our commercials, and then we'll be right back. So stay with us, everybody. ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. All right, welcome back to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 hours at VIR here on the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series broadcast ChampCar Live. Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong joining you for 12 hours of racing, full-length race coverage. Looks like we're about 5 hours and 20 minutes remaining in today's race with At the Limit leading the race in their EC machine with Where's John and their Acura Integra in P2, effectively leading the race with Schumacher Taxi behind them. That's who we're on board with right now. Racing for Heroes in 4th, Sparrow Speed in 5th, CMP Racing in 6th, Matt Connolly in 7th, Bandit Racing 8th, Five Tails Racing 9th, and HWD in 10th. That's your top 10, folks. And we got some people just joining us. If you're wondering what's happened to some of the teams we were expecting to do well, such as Parts Badger, they ran out of fuel during a full course caution. Whether it was hardware related or not, we're not sure. They brought the car in, got the car back out, and then they put it into the turn 1 retaining wall, doing some damage to the car. They brought the car in, did some repair work, got it back out. Right now they're not turning laps. Not Banned Yet led the race early on and was pulling away from the field when they ran into an oil pressure issue and had to retire the car. Bemmerline ran into transmission problems early on and also had to retire the car at least last we heard. So anything's possible, right? These teams could always get their cars back out there. But that's the information we have. And RVA Graphics and Wraps retired both of their cars and have left the track. So looks like they're done.
Yeah, that was not a very good day for them at all.
No. On board with Schumacher Taxi, currently effectively P2 out here today. They're 55 seconds in the rears of Where's John in their Acura. Turned a 128 to a 127 for that Acura, so they've got some work to do to chase them down. Their lap times, their quickest lap times, 122s, really in step with each other, so it's going to be a hard ask to pick up that 55 seconds. They're just going to have to really maintain themselves, drive smart, stay out of trouble. We have a lot of full course cautions that crop up here as the cars get stranded. They don't do hot pulls, so there's always a possibility to make up a lot of ground through these full course cautions or come around through pit strategy. They could find some advantage there.
We haven't had a lot of full course yellows lately, though.
No, we had quite a bit of it earlier today in the morning time, but not this afternoon. It's changed the complexion of the race quite a bit, especially for these teams that really need those cautions to slow the field down, to make their fuel management system, the strategies rather, work out for them. Not working in their favor now. So Schumacher Taxi has really been a force throughout the day. They're in a great spot right now to capitalize if anything happens to that Integra that's leading the race. Then there's Racing for Heroes that's also just gradually worked their way up to the podium.
Yeah.
P4 there with their Chevy Camaro. They brought two cars. They got a Camaro and a Corsica, but the Camaro's been the car. The Corsica was parked earlier on. Not sure if they got it back out there. Sparrow Speed and their Mazda Miatas, the first of the Miatas that's in the field up front right now. Matt Conley Motorsports in his EC machine as he's working to get that car into C class. Hasn't gotten everything done just yet in P6. CMP Racing in 7th. Bandit Racing in their BMW in 8th. And we've got Five Tails in 9th. Looks like they're in the pits right now in their EC machine. And then there's HWD in their Acura. So we've got a couple Acuras and a Honda Prelude P7. We've got basically 3 Honda-powered machines in the top 10. Here's on board with CMP in their Honda Prelude. And that's another team that's been doing pretty well today, just kind of hovering out there in the top 10. They're 7th right now.
So Matt Connolly, they adjusted their laps. There was something wrong with how many laps they were scoring with Race Monitor or Race Hero. So they were able to reset that and set it up properly. So they're currently in 6th place.
Wow.
Remember how they were pretty far back? So the race bar just came in and did a fuel and driver change, and as they started up, just a huge puff of gray oil smoke came out of that car. So I think even though they got the head back on, they still got a few little issues with that car.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, I mean, they're out there racing, so that's what counts.
Well, those BMWs are tricky when they overheat. Everything warps on them, so it's it's not a good scene.
Now, my wife drove our BMW for quite a long way without water in it, and basically my son said the whole dash looked like a Christmas tree, and flames and steam were flying out of the hood. So that was kind of funny. So I got home and we got it towed home. I got a new pressure tank, and I thought, let's just put it all in. Maybe everything else is okay. And I poured the water in, and we started it up, and the water pump was pumping basically streams of water out of the middle of the head, the sides.
Yeah.
The head meets the block that wasn't really connected. So it was basically shaped like a banana.
Everything warps on a BMW when the cigarette lighter is warped when they overheat. It's just like throw the car away.
Well, of course, the turn signal never worked.
Well, the contacts still have the same, the grease has never been budged since the factory.
That's funny.
Wow.
Aren't you a BMW driver? Both of you?
Yeah.
What?
Well, that was the first car, and I used to work in a foreign car garage, and I had no idea. That's the first car I had to have the valve cover machine to make it flat because it actually warped the valve cover and it wouldn't seal. Wow. I mean, it just would not work, and so Tyler's like, "Well, I got a spare. Well, I put a flat edge on that, and that one's warped too." So I had to take it, and they had to put it on one of those machines they used to deck the heads with.
Right.
And he knocked all the edges off, and then it was fine, but it was unbelievable.
So you warped a head so bad it warped somebody else's flange?
Yeah, that's what it was. Put him out of commission.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we did this engine build, and it obviously had been warped before. I found chunks of dead blow hammer inside the engine. So I knew that somebody had been in this thing before, and there was still some of the milk left over from the last time.
Wow.
So I got all that cleaned out, and so we had it all put together, and the valve cover was leaking. So like, well, that's weird, because these are
race bar right there.
Yeah. These are the steel supported rubberized gaskets that never leak on a foreign car.
Right.
So I took it all apart, and I'm looking at it and figured out that's what it was. After I replaced the gasket 2 or 3 times, and that fixed it. But that was just crazy. And I was talking to a BMW guy over at the local Napa here. He said, "Yeah, make sure you replace the pressure tanks too, because they always crack."
Yeah,
when you
that's what
overheat
happened
them.
with ours.
So it's just it's a nightmare.
Well, Derek Williams from was it DWR Racing? No, DDR. Yeah, DDR. So he's buying my BMW that's been sitting in our shop for the last 10 years.
Right.
So when
you would do that to a friend of yours?
Well, I gave him a heck of a deal. We have a new engine for it. So it just sits in front of it for the last 10 years. So, so he's my wife bought. I made my wife buy that. She wasn't happy. I said, "You blew it up. You buy an engine." If I blew it up, I would have to buy an engine. So it's just sitting there. The other engine's out, so we just have to stuff this in. We have to replace a few parts, but racing gets in the way of all the regular stuff I have to do.
It's funny because most people say it's the other way around.
Stuff getting in the way of my racing?
Yeah.
They have the priorities in life, man. See, that's the difference. Priorities.
Apparently. Well, that's what I tell people all the time. I say the same thing. It's like
Huggins is headed on their way out again.
No.
As the 909 Bandit BMW comes in with the big eagle on the door. They're doing a driver change swap. Yep.
Up there on the left. Kind of hard to miss that car.
There goes Pinky's out, headed up the hill into turn 1. Whoa! As the Mercedes and a Mustang Fox body get side by side, and the Mercedes kind of crunches him off, and he probably got a little green from the grass on his sidewalls on that Fox body as they went up the hill. Didn't look like he did it on purpose. It's just he's following the track, and there's Huggins out there. Chris Huggins and the Pinky's Out team. They've weren't they leading this race at one point? Whoa! And he got it really sideways coming into 4. I mean, it snapped on him going to the left where normally it would be the right.
I don't know that Huggins ever led. They were in second place for a long time.
That was weird. He was going into 4, and the rear end of the car shot left. So they may still have some handling issues with that car. Where is he?
Oh, you're looking for Huggins?
Yeah, here I'm looking visually.
Look down around 43.
Yeah, He's actually going into Oak Tree right now with that car. Let's see how it does coming out. But yeah, I hadn't seen a car wiggle like that. That normally is
There he
indicative
is.
of an issue.
Yeah, he looked okay there, but
yeah. Yeah, he looks all right there as a Fox body goes to try to pass him on the inside, going up the hill, and makes the pass. You know, they're not in this race, so they're just going to let those guys go. I think it's more of a test and tune for them, get that car prepped for the next race, which is for them, I think, is the Charlotte race.
Yeah, it's Charlotte. Both cars that are eligible for the championship.
Oh,
and
they
I
are.
didn't realize
Okay,
that.
cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, they started off the year with back-to-back wins.
Yeah.
In the 146 here, and at Road Atlanta.
So an Oak,
we got a car going slow on the front straightaway. The 432, he's stopped almost right in front of the flag tower.
Oh yeah,
trying to get it started. Got a
That's
yellow
that
flag.
bright green Bliss Camaro Z20.
Yeah, right. It's bucking, and it looks. This is a little scary here because some of these guys go 3 wide with people behind them. So
this is how you get run into.
Yeah. Yep. You can see it on camera right there. We got a lot of cars. They're pulling over to the driver's left. Now he gets it started. He's underway.
Bizarre.
Yep, he got it. Yep, he got it going. You know, sometimes just stuff happens. It's got to work its way out of the fuel system. Let's see if he continues. Or maybe a wire wiggles loose and all it took was you to shake the car a little bit.
Out of gas or something. I mean, he came around that corner and probably ran out of gas.
Yes.
And then once he kept cranking it, and he got a little bit of fuel in there, enough to get going again. But
yeah. Well, he's still moving.
Okay.
Coming down into 3 and 4. It's going a little slow. But somebody's getting black flagged here. 313 passing under yellow.
That's the hang loose racing.
Yeah, they're because this all happened right in front of the
flag
tower.
stand.
Yeah,
Yep,
in front of
flag
God
stand.
and everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little Miata, little red Miata. They've just been flagged, and they'll be coming in to speak to Jimmy or Ray. I think it's Ray down there. Yeah, they were 3 wide going down there, so he kept pushing it instead of backing off,
and now he's gonna black flag.
Yep. What's those choices you make as a racer? Do I try and get ahead of these guys before the flag, or do I just
Right.
Yeah, and that was a pretty dangerous situation, so they're just going to go on the side of, no, you shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't have done it. Yeah, bad idea.
Yeah,
you might want to think twice next time.
There's no money involved, so
the Camaro looks like it might have made its way back around into the pits here. If I can barely see it in this camera shot, but
that looks about right.
Looks like they might have made it back to the pits.
Yep, they're sitting down there. There's a wall in my way, but talking to the boss, got it going.
Moving.
Oh, he may be being pushed. Yes, he is being pushed. He may have run out of fuel. Their team is running up down pit lane to go help grab him. Luckily, this pit lane is downhill, so that helps out a ton. Well, 2 tons.
But on bump.
We got a million of them, folks.
Yep.
Hang around, you'll hear them over and over again.
Yes.
Fortunately, people don't hang around, so we can keep using the same material.
Yeah. Most people can only stand a couple of broadcasts.
So how is your fan mail coming there, Doc?
It's it's slowed up a little bit, Bill. We took that month off, and frankly, I think they just forgot about me.
Win Some Racing, they're missing a fender on the left side of their car. Luckily, the fender rules don't apply to cars that finish at the top of the pack because of race damage. But, yeah, they're completely missing that fender. Wonder where it went. The MR2 is off into turn.
I can tell you where a couple of mine are.
Turn 5, the MR2 went off a little too wide.
Most of my fenders are hanging on the shop wall.
Yeah. Or a guardrail somewhere.
Yeah.
Sorry, Doc. I need to stop.
No, it's fine. That was funny.
Yeah. We haven't picked on Troy in a while, so
we haven't seen Troy much in a while.
No, he's working on those cars. He is working through a lot of issues with his new project, and he wants that car to be perfect when he gets out of the track. And
well, if your car's ever perfect, you're never going to race it.
No,
it should at least start.
Yeah, he hasn't got there yet. So he's basically Troy Trulio. He's a guy that he does everything himself, and if he doesn't know how to do it, he figures out how to do it. And
he showed me that dang steering wheel.
Yeah, so he's having fun with this.
I think that's really fun. That's a fun way to do it.
Yeah. So he learned how to paint himself. He learned how to wire. Ballinger helped him do the wiring on that car, which is like F1 style.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and so that's what Ballinger Motorsports, they supply all kinds of wiring and connectors and stuff. So if you're ever looking for connectors for your hard to find car, that to replace those cracked ones, Ballinger has them. I mean, they have everything there. It's pretty awesome. It's a 400,000 square foot facility. Actually, it's only like 300 square feet.
I was going to say 400,000. What?
No, it's a big place, but they can pretty much get anything and find anything.
Racing doesn't even have 400,000.
Well, these Nissan racers, they have all kinds of stuff.
Is that it?
Yeah. No, he's got a really neat facility in Richmond, Virginia. They supply all the Toyota connectors and those little pins.
The Deutsch. Yeah.
No. Well, they can do Deutsch too, but they all the connectors for the Toyotas and the Nissans and that. So those little pins, they have the tools to crimp all those, so you don't have to reuse the stuff that you pull out of a junkyard. You can get all brand new connectors, all brand new automotive wiring, not this stuff you buy at AutoZone.
Right.
Not very good wiring, but real automotive grade stuff that's perfect for racing and not for boating, because I use all the boating stuff, and they laugh at me. Yeah, tin wire.
I figured you'd be all mil spec, Bill.
No, but that's what James does, and that's what they do for they've done for Troy, helped them out there. So, but Ballinger, what is it? What's the website? It's Ballinger, bmotorsports.com. So
he sells all kinds of stuff on his website. Like if you want to get a real crimping tool. It's nothing like what you would find in a store. It's like a die.
Yeah.
And the thing costs a blue fortune. That's how you properly
But they're not that much money. He has the cheap ones, the less expensive ones. I shouldn't say cheap, but they're less expensive. $30 for a tool. It's not bad.
No.
Then they have the pro level ones.
That doesn't even get you in the door at Snap-on.
No. But he had something out there. It was
in the truck.
I can't remember how much it was. It was like $400 or something for a crimper.
Yeah,
but
it won't come. It'll be
perfect.
OE.
It'll be OE. Right.
Yeah.
Stuff you can't find anywhere else.
Right.
You can get from him.
So the MR2 is back in pit lane. The 285 car. Oh, I said it. Darn it. They've done the upside down spoiler on, the upside down trunk lid for their spoiler on theirs. Yeah. That car has, it looks like a 2-inch roll cage too. It's really thick. It's huge. But that's a pretty neat little car. What's going on out there? Looking out the window here, it's still sunny. We've got little clouds, little grayer clouds coming at us. But
looks like our leader's gone into the pits.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for.
At the limit.
Where is he pitting? 4 o'clock. He's on an off hour.
Yeah. Where's John? Effectively the leader of the race, irregardless. Just 40 seconds behind them is P3 Schumacher Taxi. And then it's Racing for Heroes in their Chevy Camaro.
Whoa. Oh, the Porsche Boxster gets off into 5. I mean, he tied that car up. You could see him turning the wheel left and right, went off the course, headed for the wall, but got it corrected with a little bit of oversteer away from the wall and back onto the track.
Ooh,
that was scary because he was carrying some speed there going into 5.
Code Brown moment.
Yeah, he was into 4 because there's a big wall out there to separate the two tracks.
Yeah. I might have hit that once or twice in iRacing.
I came close to it one year. I just carried way too much speed going into there.
I get it in iRacing.
Yeah, it's it looks pretty far out there until you're out there.
It looks far out there until you're out there far.
We got the race bar stopped at coming out of 5, and they're having a hard time getting that car going. They just got it going, and they're going up the hill into going into the kink in 6, and they've got it moving again. But they came out of 5, and it just stopped on them. So they're back to running. Not the Beretta. What do they call that again? Is that camera still working in that car? The little Chevy thing?
No.
The Corsica?
The Corsica.
Darn it. Yeah, they actually got to pass somebody. That's pretty awesome.
Cool.
The Corsica. Remember the folks from the 80s that led the world in style from Chevrolet? Did they ever do a Corsica ZR1 or well, not ZR1? What was the Beretta they did that was the hot rod?
I don't know, Bill.
The Beretta never did anything for me.
Well, no, but Mike.
It looked kind of cool.
Yeah, Mike actually showed me Mike was talking about if you ever found one of these, because he was in high school at the time. If he ever found a Beretta ZL1 or whatever the hot rod version was,
right,
he'd get it, and so like 3 days later, Google pops up with an image of, because that's the way it works, pops up with the image of one of these for sale. And it was spectacular. It was all white, the all white version where they did the Euro, everything white on it, including the window surround and all that was white, but it looked good. And, but yeah, it was for sale. They wanted a pretty penny for it, but, it was pretty cool. I sent it to him. He didn't get it.
So we're going to step away for a commercial break. When we come back, we'll talk about more Berettas and something else. So stay with us.
What should we talk about?
I don't know.
Think about it.
Message us.
Yeah, message us things we can talk about, folks.
All right. We'll be right back, though. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back, everyone, to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours of VIR. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong broadcasting live here on ChampCar Live. Welcome back, everyone. On board with Schumacher Taxi, currently effectively in second spot. Where's John in their 94 Acura Integra are winning the race. They're effectively leading.
They are leading the race. They're not winning.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for making that clear. They are leading the race, not winning. At the Limit is the lead car of the event. Being an EC car, though, they are not eligible for the overall win. So,
see, you know what I did notice? There's 3 EC cars in the top 10. That's rare.
That is unusual. How about that? And we got a message over on social media says Pinky's Out was hit in the left rear going into Oak Tree, Mustang got out of shape and hit it.
Yep.
So, just more morsels of information.
That effectively ended their day, although they're out there again now after repairs. I understand they stole some parts off of Foster's car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was sitting there, so.
Look at the pits there. We got a couple of cars down there a little bit further, but not terribly busy there just now. And, of course, it's 10 minutes after 4 o'clock local time, so the sun beginning to drop in the sky. Weather today in the high 50s, partly cloudy, so it should be a comfortable evening to finish the race tonight at 9 o'clock. 12 hours of racing. Looks like the race bar machine in the pits again. It's been a long weekend for those guys. Hopefully they can get the car back out there. Looks like they might be in for a regular pit stop. They're in the pits, not in the paddock. So back on board with Schumacher Taxi. Looks like our lens was a little blurry. There we go.
I thought it was me.
Schumacher Taxi having a pretty strong day today.
Yeah, we expected them to run fairly well.
Solid team. They always do really well. So they've got that BMW working well. 1991, that would be the last year of the E30?
Yeah. Yes, sir. It would indeed. I have to look at my cheat sheets on this.
Because I'm pretty sure what we had was a 92, or it could have been 94. No, we had a 94.
36 for sure.
We had an E36, yeah.
Yeah. Then the change to the E46 was in 99. Yeah, and with all these different pit strategies, with all those early cautions, it's going to be hard to tell who's going to be up near the front, near the end of this thing. And of course, we have had the curse of the leader.
Yeah, there for a while, it seemed like anybody leading is doomed.
Yeah.
And it looks like CMP is down right now. Their camera looks like they've taken that car behind the wall and shut it down.
So give a shout out to Tamara with the Cones Are a Lie. That's our group of ChampCar drivers. This is their first race. They all came from an autocross background. They're up in 26th place. They've gained 17 spots. So very well. They're out there logging laps.
Yeah, back on board with Radioactive Racing, their Ford Mustang. They were just in the pits recently. CMP has crossed over the pit loop. Looks like they've shut their camera down. It looked like they were behind the wall, actually, so not sure if they crossed the pit loop and then pulled back behind the wall, or if that's even possible. I'm not sure. Hound Dog's also shown crossing the pit loop along with, Radioactive, so they should be coming back around to click the racing loop. Oh, looks like they're coming back into the pits. Headed down pit lane now.
Boy, that is a very narrow pit lane.
It really is, isn't it?
Take a look under the hood here.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Nobody was dressed up or anything, so.
Yeah, there's obviously something amiss there. So they're under the hood of that machine checking it out. Warrior Racing back in 22nd spot right now in their Mazda Miata. We don't talk about much the teams that sit in the back 20, you know, from 20 spot back. But
yeah, I saw Warrior. I think are in 22nd.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And of course, these teams, you know, there's so many teams that come out. They're not really serious about the placement. They're just out here to race and have fun and do the best they can, and they have a great time with it.
Well, and you know, say if you are a new team, all you really want to do is whoa, there goes somebody way off.
Looks like
right
he went
across
with them.
their bow.
Yeah, they both went off together.
Yeah.
And looks like he might have stalled it. Okay, he's got it. I think he's got it motivated again, working his way up there. But yeah, they both went off there.
I was saying for a lot of these new teams, all you want to do is log laps, get used to the car, get used to the people in it. Just finish the race. That's a half a battle in and of itself.
Absolutely. And that's the beginning of it. That's how you get started, and then you go from there in your journey to improve yourself, or at least enjoy yourself and be safe out there.
To fame, fortune, glamour, glory, it's all yours.
It's all there for the taking.
Yes.
It's the low-hanging fruit. It's ripe for the picking, my friends. You'll find it all here in auto racing.
The accolades of the crowds.
It can get to be a bit much.
It can. I think we've dealt with it well, though.
We've dealt with it well. Yes, it is a burden, but
yes.
Oh boy. We were talking about that Beretta before we left for break, and I got to thinking about some of the cars from my youth, and I remembered my first car was a Datsun 510, but my second car was a Datsun B210.
Right.
And I got to remembering. Now, my dad worked for Datsun at the time as a tech, and so I was exposed to all these cars. So
sure,
the B210, there really wasn't much about the car that was particularly unique, except one of the things they came up with was this gimmick was they painted the cars. Some of the cars were painted yellow, and then they put little B stripes, little black stripes on it, and they put a little B logo.
Yeah.
So that was the B210, playing off that whole B thing. And mine was not one of those. It was green, but I was very disappointed because, if you're going to have a B210, everybody wants the one with the B and the yellow.
Sure.
Yeah, with the black stripes on the yellow car. So, yeah, I remember those things. And the first car I sold to my brother, and he wrecked it. And the B210, he ran it out of oil. And he didn't get my third car.
2 strikes, you're out.
I couldn't believe you wrecked the 510. I get it, but to run it out of oil is just irresponsible.
That is totally irresponsible.
Yeah, you wrecked it. You wrecked the 510 in the wet, down by the science museum, and it's a tricky area down there. It kind of curves, and he was young.
Not only do you remember that he wrecked it, but you remember where he wrecked it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my GTO met an unfortunate demise. My first car was a 65 Oldsmobile Starfire. Real red leather interior, had the console in the dash, in the console. And then I bought the GTO with my paper route money. I had saved up for a long time for
What's
it.
a paper?
It's a paper route. It's you wouldn't understand, Bill. So my dad helped me. I was really close to buying it. My dad helped me out with the rest of the cash. So we bought this 70 GTO. Well, a couple of years later, I joined the Navy and I got my orders. And after technical training up in Memphis, we took the GTO up there, had a blast with it. Me and my buddy were in at the same time. And I came back and I got my orders, and it was to the West Coast. And this is about the time of the gas crisis. And it's like, well, I'm not going to take the GTO out to a place that has a gas crisis. That's just. And while I was there, my brother hit a brick wall, pancaked against it, and knocked the brick wall over an embankment, as it were. It was a terraced thing. So he hit this wall of bricks, and he knocked a whole wall of bricks over onto about 50 bicycles below it. And crushed them.
He did $600 worth of damage to bicycles in the car accident, which is unprecedented in All-State history.
Yes. Yeah.
We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. That's one of the things they put on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, he got like 50 of them from what I understand.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was the end of the GTO. Although he kept it and fixed it, I think. And then him and my cousin restored it later on.
Oh, cool. So it really wasn't the end.
I never saw it again.
You never saw it again. That was my third car, was the GTO. And that was the car my brother never got.
Right.
But
I love my GTO. God, that was a fun car.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was great right up till the point where the trunk completely rotted out. So I was done with the car after that.
I saw one on the local Facebook marketplace the other day, and it showed this car, and it just looked just awful. And over on the right next to the description was condition fair. It's like, fair. Are you kidding me? This car, I mean, it was amazing. It was still on 4 wheels. Fair?
Oh, fair.
Well, it still had the roof. So, yeah, you know.
Oh, geez.
But their idea of fair and my idea of fair was different.
Oh, man. People are funny.
Yeah. Fair.
Well, Schumacher Taxi's catching up to Where's John.
Yeah, they're slowly reeling him in. About a second or so to a lap.
Radioactive back in the pits again.
Yeah, they're only, 30 seconds behind now? I might have something to say about this race after all, huh?
They may very well.
So racing for heroes, that
the Camaro?
They could find themselves towards the top there.
They're in a great spot too.
Yes, they are.
You know, any of these guys up here could just walk away with it because we've seen so much attrition at the front of the pack. Ooh, that was tight.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he was coming over or not.
Well, it would have been disastrous if he did, because there was no stopping that Schumacher Taxi.
Yeah, no, he was coming.
Yeah. There was no blocking that. He's going to run right over a man.
Yeah, I've been in racing with them before, and they don't give in. They're a tough group, but they're pretty fair at racing, and they raced all kinds of cars over there. They had a Schumacher Taxi had an MR2. They had the the BMW, of course, the Corolla for years, the 20 valve, I think they ran in that. Yeah, the 20 valve 4AG, 1600 cc engine. Whoa. Some cars going fast into turn 4 or 5 and kind of shove some other cars outside there.
Yeah. Looks like Broken 60 Seconds also heads to the pits.
So the MR2 is being jacked up on the left side. They're looking at the left rear, most likely either a ball joint or a control arm issue. They tend to the ball joint gets is kind of weak on those things, and they tend to get a little loose and worn, and it makes the MR2 do all kinds of funny stuff around corners. Kind of scares the hell out of you.
I can imagine. Those cars are enough of a handful as it is. The last thing you'd want is a lot of compliance in the suspension.
Yeah, short wheelbase doesn't help. So they're taking a tire over the wall. Looks like they may be putting another tire on it, or maybe they're just getting it out of the way.
So, Bill, what are the tricks about the South Course from your perspective?
Well, after watching Parts Badger, it's like, wow, I've really been doing this course wrong for years. They use the brakes way too much. I was watching the video from Ballinger, was up here a little earlier. He had Wyatt's super fast, his lap, his lap FTD lap in it. And what's wild is that Wyatt actually had traffic in front of him. In a couple of points, he had to hit the brakes really hard, and he still got FTD. So just think if he had a clear track. But I think, anybody can go fast. Hold on a sec. No, I don't. I can't put them in helmets anyway. I'm talking about a good part. Oh, yeah, I don't have it. No, I don't. You'd have to get some sort of suction cup. But, yeah, so, the coming off Oak Tree, you got to have a lot of speed so you can get a lot of speed up the hill on the straightaway here. Of course, braking as late as you can to keep the speed up as you go down into turn 1. That's a downhill section. You can pick up a lot of speed, so you cut the track, and I think a lot of guys go wide as they hit T2. There's a little kink there. The map doesn't really show it very well, but it's a pretty substantial kink. So I think you would cut the distance off there. And then your braking zone, I think a lot of guys brake way too early going into T3. And then they get, that downhill section is off camber. It's moving all over the place. It's a very fast corner. I watched the, Ballinger's car and then the Miata take that, and they're just basically just flying through there without even touching the brakes.
Well, if you can get the car set coming off of 3B,
yes. Yeah, and it's
just let that dog hunt.
Yep,
going through 4,
and then 4 is pretty technical because I found with the MR2, if you take it, you hang out a little wider, you can take it. I could get a quicker lap time there. A lot of guys want to apex it,
right,
inside. So, and then of course. Then the rest of it it's fairly simple, but you really have to trust the car as you go up into T7 and just let it hang out. You're not going to, as long as you can keep it on track, you're going to do good, but
you're going to do okay.
Yeah. The car wants to drift out to the right. And at one point back in the day, if you went off to your car wanted to really go out wide and there was no track left, David Hawkins got my car way out there, and there's a drainage ditch on the inside of the track down there past T7 that he hit and destroyed my most favorite front, not spoiler, the whole front end spoiler, completely destroyed that at about 3 a.m. one night. He came in to fuel, and it's like, dude, where's the front end of my car? He goes, oh, it's somewhere out there in the field. Just like, why is there? Yeah, it was bad. I was really upset.
Where's the front of my car?
Yes, exactly. So, but and then hitting Oak Tree right. But it's a technical course. It's fun. It's really fun. It gets really fun at night because it gets really, really dark out here. Not only does it get dark on the track, but pit lane is black because there's no lighting up here. None. There's a little bit of lighting on I think there's 2 or 3 light posts here, but they don't really light much anything. So, but it gets really dark and it's really scary. And if you get lost out there, you could get lost for quite a while, especially since it's so wet out on the grass. So stay on the track. That's the secret to this course.
I think you'll find that as a secret to a lot of courses.
Yep. Because those tire walls actually bite you too.
Yeah, so do the guardrails.
Yes. Yep, they do. I've only hit a couple of them.
That's all it takes.
There weren't any damage. We continued on and we were good. So did you, didn't you? Because you went around again and hit the same one again.
No, I had a different one.
You sure about that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the car was still runnable after I did my thing to it, but my next driver out managed to loop it in turn 1 and nose it into a guardrail, and that was the end of the radiator.
Yeah, I just thought it's like, well, maybe he didn't. Maybe he just wanted to see what he did if he did the same thing with the same thing happen.
I'd like to think I generally learn my mistakes after one time, Bill, but that, of course, has not always been the case.
Yeah. Women.
No, one was turn 4, one was turn 1.
And wife, what number?
I did just one.
Oh, wait, no, that was me. Sorry.
Yeah.
So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to step away for a commercial break. Racing for Heroes and their Chevy Camaro is pitted out of P4. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR. Paul Veltum, Doc Walter, Bill Strong, bringing you the ChampCar Live broadcast, full-length coverage of this race today. 12 hours of racing on the South Course. 1.65 miles is the distance, 9 corners out here at VIR. And
so Schumacher's really closing the gap up here on Where's John.
8.5 seconds is the distance from effectively leading the race.
Yeah.
Where's John in the Acura Integra, beginning to fall prey to the BMW. A 126 that last lap. Very consistent times for the Acura. Racing for Heroes looks like they're still in the pits right now. Should be leaving shortly.
Yep, Schumacher just knocked off a little bit more time.
Yeah, 7.4 seconds now, the gap. And I'm sure it'd be great to get that pass done and get a little bit of a lead heading into the evening hours. There's a lot of racing left to be done today. We've got 4 hours and 23 minutes remaining unofficially on the clock, which is going to put us well into the evening hour, when the look of the racetrack will change completely.
Up there on the Winsome racing car.
Yeah, that sent him wide. Looks like he managed to hang on to it, though. Keep it on the track. A little bit of cushion he gave himself. Paid off. Just broke a little bit too deep. Might have been feeling the pressure from behind as Schumacher was coming down off that front straightaway charge to get by. Had a pretty good stretch of green flag racing here.
Yeah, quite a bit. Certainly compared to the first stints of the race.
Absolutely.
That was like, are we ever going to get this race started?
So, race that started out with not banned yet in an early lead, started from the pole and decisively pulling away, turning lap times several seconds faster than the rest of the field. They had to turn over the lead early on when they had an oil pump failure. Bimmerline took control for a short period of time. They fell by the wayside with transmission issues. Parts Badger took control of the race until they began to run into mechanical issues. Running out of fuel, whether it be a fuel pump related issue, we're not sure.
Whoa.
Oh, big lock up there.
And then, of course, Parts Badger ran out of track up in turn 1 and hit a wall pretty hard. That set him even further back.
They tried to get the car fixed and get back out there. They were able to get back out on the racetrack. They're not turning laps now. And then it was at the limit and Schumacher taxi up at the front ever since about 1:35. Schumacher took the lead around 2 o'clock.
Oh, Schumacher's gone past Where's John.
And got the pass done. And
I didn't even see
it.
that.
Yeah. I wonder if they came into the pits.
Well, I don't show them there, but anything's possible.
Of course, the shadow's beginning to get long now as the sun continues to drop in the sky.
So Schumacher's got their sights on the leader now. They're only 31 seconds back.
Of course, that's
something's going on with Where's John.
Yeah.
They've dropped too much just to be a simple pass.
Matt Connolly Motorsports comes across the start-finish line, turning a 125, still in 7th spot. Where's John goes Salmon. And so does HWD, so both of those machines may be in the pits right now. We'll check our pit cams and see if we see a Acura. That might be one up there in the orange. Not sure. Don't see any people around it, so.
No, it looks decidedly deserted, doesn't it?
No, there's somebody in the front under the hood now.
So yeah, Schumacher's got the gap down to at the limit for less than 30 seconds.
Working his way up through the gears in that BMW E30. One of those cars that, chassis that does so well in the ChampCar Endurance Series. Proven itself to be a reliable, consistent race car that you can win races with. Once again, onto the front straightaway.
So.
Yeah. your day is coming, I'm sure. It's just a matter of time.
I'm thinking NCM, Paulie.
That's a real possibility.
I know we've got a strong car there.
Sam asking over in our YouTube feed what happened to the 307. They had a problem with there's a car sideways on the racetrack. They had a problem with their oil pump, I guess. They had oil pressure issues, so they had to retire the car. And that was this morning when they had that problem. There's a car ducking into the pits.
That's one of those passes right there. Is okay, does he see me? Does he see? Okay, yeah, he sees me.
Right. you know, when you're leading a race and you're so much quicker, you know, there's definitely going to be some risks in that process, and that's what makes it so hard to win. It's just everything has to go right for you, or mostly right. More right for you than anybody else.
There you go.
And we've seen some miracles, haven't we? I mean, we've seen people win races. Like, man, how did you pull that off with the trouble you had? But you just have to have fewer problems than other people.
Yep.
Problems that don't slow you down as much as everybody else.
It's pointing somebody by.
Yeah.
He's not having to do that often.
No, that might be the Integra. That might be the Where's John team.
That could very
282.
well be. I didn't catch the number.
You know, those two cars are on pace with each other, but boy, yeah, because Where's John's out of the pits now. And it's probably one of the few cars on the racetrack fast enough to put a move on him like that.
I bet you that is him.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's really running away from him either, but he's pretty quick. HWD still shown in the pits. Bandit Racing takes over P7 with Matt Conley moving up to P6. Where's John crosses the start-finish line, and there goes Schumacher Taxi. So that's what's happened. We've got Where's John just up ahead trying to get their laps back.
Schumacher's kind of stalled on their approach to the first place. He's down around, 28 seconds now.
Yeah, they're effectively leading the race.
Yeah.
So they really do have the lead, but it is nice to actually be at the pointing end of the list of the standings. He's pointing another car by. This time it's the Mustang.
Wonder if he's in some sort of fuel conserve mode.
Could be. He's trying to get to the top of the hour.
Yeah, because remember they came in about 10 minutes early last time they stopped. So I bet you that's what he's doing. He's trying to get back on just doing the minimum number of stops. Because you certainly don't want to have happen like what happened to me at Road Atlanta or our team. We had to come in and do a driver change with 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
So I bet I'm guessing that's what he's doing. Yeah, he's not revving that car out to its limit. He's short shifting. Yeah, he's soft pedaling that car right now.
There, he went up to the rev limiter.
So we should see him in about 5 minutes from now.
We're on board with Schumacher Taxi, the number 189 car that's effectively leading the race in their 91 BMW 325i. Where's John? Their 94 Acura Integra is in second spot, shown back about 4 laps as they have just pitted. Racing for Heroes has come out of the pits in their Camaro. They're now in 4th spot. Sparrow Speed behind them in 5th. So we'll keep an eye on Schumacher Taxi. There you can see the sky beginning to darken further yet as the sun continues to set in Alton, Virginia. Started the race with about 48 cars on the track. We've had some attrition, some of the early ones. Pinky's out, not banned yet. Parts Badger. And the RVA Graphics and Wraps team machines. We had cameras in the radioactive team there. They've got that car. I don't know if they're still in the pits or not, but they're doing some work on that car.
Yeah, I think they're in the pits. Kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I've seen that guardrail there off to the right. So
yeah, that's what I was looking at as well. Of course, coming up at 5 o'clock, Dana's going to request the team start turning on their lights.
Yeah, which will change from a request to a requirement, of course.
Yeah. Well, the reason we want you to turn them on early is so if you've got a problem, you can come in and fix it before it becomes you must come in and fix it.
Right.
ChampCar requires that you have 2 running lights and at least 2 brake lights. There's a car the wrong way on the track. Hopefully they'll get that car fired back. Like I said, I think we expect Ballinger in, or Schumacher in pretty soon. He's turned another lap.
Got a report, looks like the 909 has a flat tire. Left front flat. It's the Bandit Racing team. Which, they're P7 right now, so that's going to hurt them. So everybody's at various stages of learning how to be a race car driver and how to handle the car and how to make it last. And as you listen to this driver shift on the upshifts, you can hear what he's doing is he's slipping the clutch. Before he's taking his foot off the throttle, he's putting the clutch in. And what that does is it wears the clutch quite a bit. So
yeah.
You want the clutch engagement. You don't want to hear those revs climbing when you put the clutch in. So these are things that, as a driver, you have to just refine your skills
Yeah, the thing I really don't like is guys using the clutch to moderate the throttle. That drives me nuts.
Yeah, the clutch should be more of it's just a connection between the transmission and the engine. You really shouldn't be using it for anything but that. So the brakes, use the brakes to do all the braking, not the clutch. But it's challenging for a lot of people. It takes time. It takes a lot of time to get all this down to where it's clean. Everything you're doing is correct. It's difficult.
You got Schumacher up there, Paulie?
Yeah.
Can you bring him up?
Yep.
Let's see when he comes in. If nothing else, to prove you and me right.
There we are on board with Schumacher Taxi.
Because I think he should be coming in really soon. Because I think they're going to try and do this on one more stop, whereas we know Where's John has to do two.
Sure.
Well, no, Where's John wouldn't have to do two. He'd have to do one as well. Let's. So Schumacher last pitted on lap 270.
Here's a look at that tire that just came off of the 909.
Yeah, he got his money's worth.
And Bill said he drove the tread right off the tire. He sure did.
Well, Where's John came in 86 laps ago on 204. And Schumacher came in on 217, so they're fairly close. So, of course, both of them are showing with only 2 pit stops. That's because the other 2 pit stops that came in were doing yellow flags. So it's not going to record those, is my guess. Because we know they've done more than 2 stops. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they're reasonably close to each other, pit strategy.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these lap times from the top down. Look at that. The top 8. They're all within a second of each other.
Right.
It's pretty crazy. 126, 4, 4. Well, there's a 129, but a 5, a 6, a 7. They're just like right there together within about 2-3 seconds of each other. Everybody's like turning the same lap times.
It's hard to make up any ground that way.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to making sure you keep the car up there and strategy. Let's see what happens. Matt Conley Motorsports going salmon now.
I wonder why Schumacher backed off so much.
Yeah, we're reaching the top of the hour, so I don't know if they're just going to stretch his stint out as far as they can go with it. Make sure they make it on fuel. You know, if he got in the car...
Yeah, I mean, he came in... He came in on 204, right? Is that what I said? Oh,
well, then, yeah, he wants to go he wants to go out, to that 204, the 504 mark.
Yeah, he came in on lap 204.
Oh, okay, not 20.
Where's John? And Schumacher came in on lap 217.
Gotcha.
So that has no relationship to time. That's simply laps.
Those are the laps. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking, yeah.
I wasn't either. I thought for a while that Where's John was going to have to pit twice, but they aren't. But still, Schumacher should come out just ahead. Whoa, here we go. Full course yellow. So I bet you we see both the second and third place cars dive into the pits.
Oh, yeah, this would be the time
I would
to do
think
it.
so. You can get to the end of the race now. Or, I mean, with one more stop. Can't see the reason for our caution just yet. I don't know if we got something on Slack about it.
Yeah, Schumacher taxi. It's coming by the pits here again.
He's got to come in.
Oh, no.
No, he didn't. Maybe his crew's not ready? I don't know.
It could be. He should be pretty close to being ready for the guy.
Yeah, I would think so.
That's odd.
Yeah, we have strict rules about that now. We used to be pretty lackadaisical about it. But anytime we start getting into our pit window, everybody is supposed to be dressed and ready to go now. There's one emergency vehicle on the course. Don't see anything yet.
Now we're just following along with Schumacher taxi here, Bill, waiting to see if they're going to dive into the pits. That would be our leader.
The guys are ready here, so we're waiting for them to come in. I'm actually standing down here now. Sorry, I don't have a mic. I have to do it a different way. But yeah, they're getting ready to come over the wall.
Makes sense. This is perfect timing for them.
They're coming up around the. I'm a little bit ahead of you, but
yeah, we're on board with them right now.
Yeah.
We can see them. We're just waiting for them to come in and get their pit stop started. We'll break for commercial.
Here's, as they come down, step out of the way until they stop.
Don't call him sir.
Yep, they're in pit. Oh, sorry, we're that far behind. Sorry. Still under 4.
Like 30 seconds.
Bill's new to this.
So what they're doing is they're delivering food to the corner workers because, again, they have to eat.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains what's going on.
So it's a good way to. They're looking over the car route now, making sure that it's everything's not bent and it looks pretty good from this end for the Schumacher taxi. Fuel goes. Oh, sorry. I'm ahead of you guys again.
He's just now hitting his pit, Bill.
Yeah, I see that. You see me standing across over on the right. Let me wave hi to the world. Hi, world.
The visor goes down.
Yep.
It's going to loosen his belts so that way the incoming driver doesn't have to fight with the belts to get him on. That's always important.
Cool. Yeah, it was kind of cool when they came over the wall. The fire guy came over, did a real quick look at the car on the driver's right, and before the fuel guy came over, just to give an indication of what's going on. And then when he gave a heads up, the fueler came over the wall. Then they started fueling.
Oh,
Sometimes
now we see, Bill.
you need to do fixes on the car real quick, and kind of let them know what you need to do.
All right, so we reached the top of the hour, so we'll step away for a commercial break. Schumacher Taxi in the pits, our leader, and we'll be back here in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Welcome back, everyone, to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours of VIR. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong joining you again for today's broadcast. We're on board with Schumacher Taxi, who has completed another pit stop, and they emerged from the pits, leading the race effectively with Where's John still trying to make up that gap, the deficit from their last pit stop. So somehow Schumacher Taxi's come out ahead in this game. Now, I take that back because I'm looking at Race Hero, and I'm seeing that they're still in salmon, which means they haven't come across the timing and scoring loop just yet.
They should have.
Oh, now they're at cleared, and they're still shown ahead. So somehow they got the jump on the Acura. So they got a 1:23 advantage right now. Looks like Bandit Racing back in the pits. They had a tire failure, brought the car in, changed that tire. They got to come back in and put wheel spacers in. So looks like they're back out on the racetrack now. There's Bandit Racing. Look out the rear view there.
Seems to me that Where's John missed an awfully good opportunity to come in and get fuel during that caution. You can really hear the tires squeal. Yeah, he's chirping them pretty good. Where's John's hitting considerably faster lap times than Schumacher right now? It just turned a 124 to Schumacher's 129. Yeah, true enough. Guy's been in Where's John for quite some time now. Like I said, it just seemed to me that Where's John should have come in right then, unless they were outside their pit window for one more stop. Yeah, yeah. Right. No, but the only time we see that change is if there's an extended red. But it's got to be like over 30 minutes. Right. Yeah, for the most part. We've talked a lot about racing for heroes lately, but that Camaro is still hanging in there. That is correct. No more than 4 sources. Everybody I've seen come by has had them on so far, so everybody's listening. And again, that early requirement is really to benefit the racers, so that if you do flip them on and nothing happens, you have a chance to fix them during maybe a routine pit stop.
Oh, sorry, guys. I had my mic turned off. I apologize. Thanks for saying something over on social media. Doc and I have been carrying on a great conversation. It's too bad it's all been one-sided. I'm wondering, I wonder why they're answering the question I just answered. It's because they can't hear me.
Yeah. Yeah. So you want to go back through that?
Oh well, yeah. The question's been answered, but
Yeah.
as far as the 2-hour stint, yeah, it applies to all ChampCar races. 2-hour stint maximum per driver. It doesn't matter how many yellows or the length of the yellows or any of that. The only exceptions are when if there's a red flag, the cars would be brought in. The driver's told they can get out. They'll reset the stint at that point. But that's, I think, as Doc said, only if there's a 30-minute period there. So
or if they stop them out on course, generally we don't restart the driver clock.
Right. That's because those on course
on the pit row for, lightning or something like that, then they generally reset.
Yeah. When a reset means the guy that was in the car can choose to get back in the car, or you could stick somebody else in the car, which is kind of cool. So you could play that any way you want to at that point.
Yeah.
So the rule is, 2 hours is the maximum for a driver in the seat before he has to get out, and then there's a 1 hour. He has to be out of the car for at least an hour before he can get back in. So you can kind of do the math there, what you need, the number of drivers you need at minimum. You're going to need at least 2 or 3 to make it work. You need at least 2 mathematically, but I think when you sign up for a race, you have to have at least 3. I'm trying to remember to even register for a race.
No, I think for the 7-hour races you can register with 2.
Okay.
I know Cone
Maybe
Crushers
that's
ran Barber with just 2 drivers.
Yeah, that makes sense because the races, okay, yeah, sure.
But yeah, I think anything longer than an 8-hour race, you have to have 3 drivers on your roster when you register. Why is Bill just staring at us up there?
Back on board with Bandit Racing. Schumacher Taxi, though, is the leader of the race effectively with an EC car up front. And looks like Racing for Heroes just set their fastest lap time of their race in that Chevy Camaro, still in P4. So it's get this sorted out here. We've got overall leader of the race. It's At the Limit in their EC class 94 BMW 325. Then it's Schumacher Taxi. Where's John? Racing for Heroes. I did it again. Sparrow Speed in P5. Matt Conley in 6th. Five Tails Racing in 7th. Winsome Racing is 8th. Car Ramrod is 9th, and then Broken 60 Seconds is 10th.
A lot of D's and ECs up there. It's fairly rare.
Interesting mix.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 ECs and 2 Ds. That's half our top 10.
Yeah, we got an Acura Integra up there in third. We got a Miata in 5th, and I really expected to see a lot more Miatas in that top 10.
Too. Of course, a lot of our cars that we called out at the beginning of the race have dropped out or are having problems. Bad Brains, Bimmerline, not banned yet.
Pinky's
Hearts
out.
Badger, Pinky's out. Both the RVA graphics. Haven't heard much from SRI Racing, Street Racing. Where's John still in there? Winsome's still in there. Where the cones are a lie running now. Let me go look that up. See how Tamara's doing.
Schumacher's Taxi still turning these 127s. Really needs to get those lap times down. turning consistent lap times, but
the Cones are alive, still in 25th. It's very respectable for a new team. Turn 260 laps. Of course, our fastest time of the day was, well, I can't tell anymore.
yeah, it was Ballinger.
34 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's actually the not banned yet with that 117.
Yeah.
It's a pretty stout lap time. Legitimate lap time. 3 hours, 34 minutes remain. 313 laps, which would mean you're talking somewhere around 400 miles turned.
Yeah, I don't see anything faster than 117.
BMW's doing well out here today. No big surprise there.
Well, if nothing else, we beat you up with numbers.
Pinky's out. One of the favorites was involved in a collision, did some damage to the car. And they got the car back out, but noticed some vibration issues, decided to park the car. So their race is done after contact with another car.
Yeah, I've got Where's John? He's slowly catching up to Schumacher.
Yeah, a 130 to a 124 that time by.
Yeah. It just seemed like, when we were on board Schumacher a while ago, all of a sudden he started waving cars past. So I thought he might be in fuel conservation mode, but maybe that car's wounded.
Yeah, I just watched him do a downshift there. I wondered if maybe they were short of gear, running around in fourth.
Right.
But that's not happening. I'm seeing him use third and fourth. So that's not going to be it. But yeah, it could be just a fuel thing, like you said.
Well, it shouldn't be now, but
maybe
I don't know.
They might be looking at things saying, look, we're not going to get the yellows that we enjoyed early in the race.
Right.
So if we're going to finish this thing, they just got out of the pits. They went in around 5, 7. So if they just want to do it with one more pit stop, they could potentially do that. They just have to last to 7 o'clock.
Do it one more too.
Huh?
Where's John can do it in one more too.
Right. But let's say they're having trouble making those 2 hours on fuel. They know they're going to get a lot of green flag racing.
Right.
Maybe they're saying, look, we need to make it one more stop. We can't afford a 2-stopper from here on out.
Right.
So we're going to have to stretch this thing out. So they're leading the race right now. But, yeah, if they had to make an additional stop for fuel, that would really...
Oh, it'd be deadly, yeah.
It'd put them down. So they're right now enjoying a 41-second gap. They're not going to be able to maintain that for long. Turning these, with... Look at that, 5 seconds, the gap, 5-second difference in that last lap. They're going to get overhauled.
Yeah, exactly. On a lap that takes 1 minute 30 seconds, that ain't much time.
Right. It's exaggerated being that short. He's making huge gains.
Yeah, in 12 laps he'll have him. Theoretically, Yeah, down another 5 seconds. But yeah, earlier in this race, you know, Schumacher they were hitting the 126s, 124s.
Well, yeah, we know they can do 122s with that car.
What's that?
We know they can do 122s with that car.
Yeah, exactly. Then again, so can where's John?
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out between these two cars.
So the Mercedes is being not really black flagged, but politely asked to bring their car in and take a hammer to the headlights because they have way too many lights on the car.
A hammer is one way to fix that.
Yeah. I said I'd help.
You just want to hit a Mercedes.
Mercedes-Benz, yes. That's right. So all the cars have to have their lights on now. There's some cars out there with what we think are lights, but they're very dim, and it's going to be really scary for them as they enter the dark hours here at VIR. And I'm not exaggerating the scariness here.
The scariness is real.
There's zero lighting anywhere, except maybe the paddock, kinda.
And that's from the office window.
Yes.
And it's not just the broadcasters, it's the track, too.
We're pretty bright up here.
We're pretty dim, I thought.
Polly.
But speaking of bright spots, we're going to step away for a commercial break. And we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. A big development here in the race. Schumacher Taxi has pitted to replace a failed tire on the right front corner of that machine. Our leader has pitted and handed the lead over to Where's John in their 94 Acura Integra. And that happened just moments ago, actually happening now live.
Yeah, we don't know if it's a tire. Did you hear anything? I mean, they brought a tire over in the jack, so I don't know if it's the front suspension.
No, I'm just looking at the notes that I got back from you.
Yeah, okay.
Well, they're looking at the right front right now.
Yeah. They brought some tools over.
Because they had just pitted not long ago.
Yeah, this will bring them right into the clutches of the Racing for Heroes Chevy Camaro, too. They'll be glad to take over third spot. It looks like he's spending an awful lot of time looking at that hub. This is going to be more involved than just putting a tire on.
Right, I think so.
So big development there as we just were off at commercial break with Schumacher Taxi in the pits.
It's the curse of the leaders.
Yeah, it's not the place apparently you want to be.
No, maybe on the last lap.
They are trying to get that machine out there. They're also underneath the hood of that car.
Well, he's got a little bit of a gap on Racing for Heroes, but not much. 3 laps up on him. But 3 laps here goes by in a heartbeat, kind of like Nelson Ledges.
Yeah, they're looking at that hub. They brought some tools over.
I wonder if it's brakes.
Might be.
Because they're under the hood and they're under that corner.
Brought a jack stand over.
But, they really shouldn't be having braking issues unless they had something lock up on them.
Well, I was watching them going, because I have them on a separate camera up here, and I was watching them go down the into 7, and there was somebody beside him, and so he was being really careful to stay to the outside. Now, nobody passed him, but it kind of looked like to me that there might have been a little collision or something, but I'm willing to bet that it was more of we've got a failure going on in the car, so we're going to I'm trying to get back to the pit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so their race control is inspecting all the cars as they come down the front straightaway to make sure they have enough lights and not too many. Whoa, we have a big checkup going into T4. One Miata got sideways big time going down in there, and there was about 4 cars right behind him, and they all had to check up, and they made it around it, but there was a scattering of cars and a sideways Miata. Waiting for that. I haven't said sideways all day.
Yeah, you said it before. There's the sideways. Yeah, that's a tank
Whoa.
slapper.
Yeah.
And the Bandit Racing almost got into him. Looks like he bailed off to the left there, got into the grass and avoided a contact, but it was close.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know it was that car.
Tank slapper.
Yeah, that was.
We saw both side numbers of that car.
Yeah. I mean, it was a full sticker inspection moment there.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll tell you
everything but the roof, thank goodness.
That car stopped suddenly as it got sideways. It's amazing how fast those tires stop when they're sliding.
when they're sideways. Yeah. Yeah, they don't roll near as well that way.
So it's Where's John now leading the race with Schumacher Taxi shown in second place.
I don't think they're going to keep that long, though.
Yeah, they're still in the pits, so it looks like they're going to fall down standing there a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing brake pads.
Bill, you want to finish eating there and come back on the show when you're done? Or what the heck are you doing?
I'm having my dinner, which was a hot dog and sun chips.
Okay. Well,
yeah. We didn't get lunch, so we're kind of hungry.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I didn't know you could hear me. Sorry.
Yeah.
I pulled the microphone off. You said this thing wouldn't pick up anything.
Yeah.
No, they pick up everything, Bill.
Yeah, I forget about
I can't get away with near what I used to.
That was always awesome. Doc's on the dock doing the show, and every half hour you hear
another flat tire.
I haven't done the show from the dock yet.
We yeah. Who had a flat tire?
Oh, that.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be another tire going down.
Yeah, it's like wow. And it was like we were ticking off marks. It's like, damn, that's almost a 24-pack. That's the way it is here at the.
Yeah, well, wherever I am. It doesn't look like a race course, but they tell me it is.
That's back in the old days of ChampCar Live.
Yeah.
Good times, man. And Chiswick said he's listening in throughout the day. Hello, Mr. Chiswick. How are you? Want to make certain that when you guys go to a race and Mr. Chiswick's at the race, remember he is a hugger.
Yes,
he does like you to come up and say hi to him.
Yep,
he appreciates that and really wants to hear what you guys think of ChampCar. And a hug will say everything.
Yeah,
it certainly will.
Yep. So
it's just the kind of message Mike likes to hear.
Yes. Good guy. He is my boss, so best guy in the whole world. Yeah, he sent me a text, or we were texting the other day, and I was using voice to text, and sometimes my voice to text don't always work out right, and he goes, I really hate voice to text. And so my next text was, you're the best boss in the whole world. And then my next text right after that was, damn it, I didn't mean to type that. I didn't say that. I won't tell you what his reply was, but sort of my job title for the inspections, this decal inspection and compliance officer. Since Warrior Racing we're in. Those little Miata headlights up. Now our headlights, when we had them up, we would lose about 5 or 6 miles per hour at road where is that? Road Atlanta. In the top speed there. I wonder if the Miatas are the same.
Well, he's had those headlights up the whole race. In the Warrior Racing, anyway.
Coming around turn 1 here. Going to begin the descent. Here's where the track really starts to tighten up. Lots of brake pedal. Round oak tree now, back onto the front straightaway. One of the faster. Go ahead.
I'm talking to more and more people in the paddock, and when they've their car's busted up or whatever, something's happened to their car, and a lot of them are talking about just ditching the platform they're in and moving over to Miata. Some of it has to do with the contingency money that Mazda, either money or parts that Mazda is offering, and plus the Mazda's sort of ready out of the box, isn't it, to go racing?
Yeah, it is, and it's a less expensive car to race because it's lighter. So yeah, it's a pretty simple, and there's enough points there. You can get just a few things off of eBay. You can put some springs on it and a couple bars, and you're good to go. So it is pretty easy to put the Miata together.
The Miatas and the E30s are what we'd call the easy button.
Yeah, the only thing about the Miatas that you got to be careful of is a lot of guys that are taller, they get into that 6-foot range, they start having trouble fitting in the car with the helmet on,
right?
And getting that helmet below the bar. So there's a drop kit you can put together to drop the seat.
The floor pan.
Yeah. There's that. There's the hubs that require a lot of maintenance, frequent maintenance, really.
Well, somebody just posted up over on Facebook some new hubs that they've developed.
Yeah, there's a new hub out there that you can buy, and they would fit in the 2X rule. But that's really the two things that you have to think about when going to a Miata is the height of the drivers. Because if you're just going to put a stock, there's cage kits you can get for them. They're pretty affordable. So if you're just going to get a regular cage kit and you want to keep the roof, your drivers need to either be, kind of normal sized, or you're going to have to put the drop kit in for the pan, for the floor pan.
Well, it can't be too hard, though, right? I mean,
I've never done the kit. I did it myself by hand.
Right.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Just kind of figured it out before there was such a thing. We figured out how to do it because out of necessity.
Right.
Two of us were kind of tall in the.
Yeah, you're in the tallish range there, Paulie.
So it was kind of a problem, but. No, they really are. I mean, it's a reliable car. It's an inexpensive car to race.
There's a ton of them out there.
Tons of performance parts, tons of cars out there. So, and it's such a, the contingency that we have now. It's just, there's just so much incentive. The brakes are cheaper, and it's just, you're going to use less fuel, and there's just a lot of reasons to run them.
And chicks dig Mazda drivers, don't they? Miata drivers.
That's right, they do.
Isn't that why we race?
Yeah.
Well, that Doc, I mean, that's why he races.
There's nothing that swoons a girl's heart faster than a Miata driver. Yeah.
It's their friggin'
Wait.
hairdressers.
Troy's a Miata driver. He Daly's a Miata, an NC, I think. Yeah, an NC.
They're fun to drive, pretty neutral. And with a little bit of work with the bars, you can get it to really work well.
Like the bar down on the corner, or
That's the one I go to.
Yeah.
Closest one's my favorite one.
So what kind of cheaty stuff can you do to a Miata? Lately, we've heard it's exhaust cams on the intake
Exhaust
side.
cams, yeah.
Yeah, you can use the double exhaust cam.
Should claim that though next time.
Probably should claim it. Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, our head of tech also is like one of the big wigs for the Miata series, and that's what he does all day. So he sort of knows all the little secrets of the Miatas, and basically, racers are racers. What you apply to a Miata, you can probably apply to a lot of these guys out here racing the cars. They're all the same secrets, GD things, and the Schumacher guy still working on their car.
Yeah, they've fallen down to 5th spot now. Matt Conley's overcalled them as well, so he moves up into 4th.
He was like 200 laps down at one point, wasn't he?
He's having a good day.
I don't
Yeah,
think
our
it's quite
793 is still out there from Racing for Heroes. The Ultimate Chevrolet from the 90s. The darn it, can't think of the name again. Not Cavalier, Beretta. No,
Corsica.
Corsica. That's it.
Oh, come on, Polly. I was just going to see how far he could go in the alphabet.
Oh, okay. I spoiled it. I spoiled your fun.
Yeah. Corsica. Yep. That was the be-all, end-all car for Chevrolet in the 90s, along with the Beretta.
Yep, Schumacher's dropped down to 7th now.
Yeah.
They're still working.
Who is Five Tails Racing? That's a new team I haven't seen. So it's kind of exciting to see a bunch of new names up here instead of the same names that we see over and over and over again. It just tells you what endurance racing is all about. It's not about, the fastest car out here. It's about just putting in those laps.
Definitely. We've seen that over and over again.
So Five Tails raced with us last year.
Okay. Sparrow Speed's there as well.
Yeah, the Five Tails is the 133, right?
153.
150. They probably changed their number then. Is that a Miata MX-5?
91 Mazda EC class. Doesn't tell.
Yeah, that's the same guys. Well, let's see how they've done. Started racing with us my first record show last year. 15th here last year.
Well, that was good.
28th in the Charlotte 14-hour race. 32nd and 21st at AMP.
762 is back in pit lane.
And that was it for them. So they did 3 races with us last year.
Leaders in the pit.
What time he came in?
It's getting a little dark out there. Dim, I should say. It's not dark yet.
So they're going to light the corners this year?
Nope. We don't light the corners on the for the South course. Yeah, we the last time I raced on this course, we had the Opel GT. Remember when Huggins kept bouncing off me, his dad? And I think everybody hit us that race, didn't they? Car caught on fire. What else happened? Twice it caught on fire. one time in the paddock and one time in the.
I feel so confident getting in there at VIR North next year.
Well, we fixed all that. We decided not to put anything flammable between the carburetor and the air intake. That was our problem on that one. Yeah, dummy me shot starting fluid down it, and it backfired and caught it all on fire. It's like, well, that was stupid. Why did I do that? So, you know, it's,
you live and you learn.
Yes, yeah. I'll probably do it again in 10 years.
Go,
I hadn't had to use starting fluid in decades. Remember having to buy it by the case and use it to start my Ford Capri up in England every day. And I think I caught that on fire too with that stuff. Thinking back now.
Come to think of it.
Yeah. I had a lot of cars when I was in England. I had a girlfriend that was what they call gypsies over there, and her family had a junkyard, and they'd have all kinds of stuff. I had a lot of Capris from them. I got a Mazda RX-3 with a Ford 1600 in it. A Humber Scepter. I don't know if you guys ever heard of those.
What?
A Humber Scepter. It was a Chrysler, but it was a kind of a high-end car, not Jaguar high-end, but
right.
Like the Mercury is to a Ford, just
right,
or Lincoln is to a Ford, and so that kind of high-end, and it was nice. It was really plush inside, kind of a '60s looking 4-door car. And it had this 2-speed, it had these 2 shifters in it. And one was like, it was like the Mitsubishi one where you shifted and it went into overdrive. The second shifter was the overdrive part of it.
Right.
It was either the rear differential or something that it did. I forget how it worked. But I had that for about 3 or 4 weeks till it just blew up. Then I'd take it back and give them another 100 pounds or 50 pounds or whatever for another car. And had a Simca 1100 van, which is the precursor to the Dodge Omni. If you guys remember that.
Oh,
the Simca 1100 then became a Talbot Horizon. Simca was purchased by Talbot.
Right.
Which in the Talbot Horizon was also was used for the chassis for the Plymouth Horizon / Dodge Omni. And we went on to be the Dodge Charger as well. The front wheel drive ones. But I had one of those, and that was actually a pretty good car until a Jaguar decided to get in front of me, going head on with me, and I drove away. He didn't. But the car only lasted for about a week after that. Transmission was a little screwed up. The worst part was on the way home, I got a ticket because the fender was kind of out and jaggedy, and the police wrote me a ticket because of what if some drunk was walking down the road and I hit him. I said, well, he'd be dead. He said, and he would be all cut up. So they made me pound all the metal back.
Excessive bloodshed, huh?
Oh my God. The British police are they're so nice.
He was so polite about it, though.
Yes,
right?
they were. They were, yes.
They were concerned about their drunk citizens being lacerated by your car.
Exactly. So,
this sounds like something my neighbor would. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You ran over a dog.
Yeah, if you hit a dog in England, it's like hitting a person here in the States.
But I didn't cut him up.
Exactly. One tail light on a Miata out there. He's got 2 brake lights, but only 1 running light.
Well, that'll bring him in.
It's the let's see what the number is. It's a dark Miata. You got a lot of lights on the front.
Darkless is the color.
It's got a wing on it too.
I don't have those listed.
Dana. That Miata right there only has 1 running light. That Miata coming with the wing only has 1 running light on the rear.
Bill's busting the competitors?
Well, yeah.
That's mean.
No, right here. That one. Yeah. The other Miata with a wing, yes. There's a lot of those with wings. He's got 2 brake lights, just 1 running light. It's dangerous out there. When it gets dark, we need to let these teams know now so they can fix it because it gets dark out there, and that could get somebody hurt. So 300 is in pit lane. They're getting ready to pop the hood on that car. Check the oil. Looks like they just did a fuel stop. So it's not really busting them. Just, we're helping them.
I see.
It's easier to check your lights in the, when there's still light outside.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
When it's really dark out there and you can't find your flashlight, or you open the hood and your flashlight.
What was Bandit pounding on his wheel about?
He got off track there a little bit. I think it hurt his exit.
So I really don't like that when drivers do that. It's like, if you do something, don't get mad at yourself, just correct it. Because you end up causing yourself to be distracted and doing stupid stuff after that. There he is. He just went by. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. We got him.
But did anybody else see it besides you?
Oh, yeah. They keep missing him as they go by. They're trying to confirm the number. They got him on timing and scoring, but they just want to physically confirm the number so they don't black flag the wrong guy. So it's really cool how they do it down here or up here. Dana really knows what he's doing. Yeah. So the guys are turning on their lights and their easy ups. They got those going. They got the generators running along the other side of the fence. There's not a lot of space down there. The 253 just pulled in, and that's our leader, isn't it? Where's John?
253.
No, it's the 98.
Oh, 98. Sorry. Yeah, 253. Which
253 is CMP racing.
Ah, okay. That's right. It's orange. I get confused.
So it's At the Limit Racing with the lead, with Where's John in second, Racing for Heroes in third, Matt Connolly Motorsports in fourth, Five Tails Racing in fifth. That's your top five.
EC.
153.
3 out of the top 5 cars are EC.
153 is the car without the light.
So we'll step away for a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few short minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Pros and rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back to the TireRack.com 12 Hours at VIR. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Did I say that right? It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR. Okay.
There you go.
All right. I think I got it wrong the first time. So welcome back, everyone. We've got about, you weren't listening. We got a little less than 3 hours remaining in this 12-hour race. So just to get you up to speed on where things are, early in the race, it was not banned yet that was leading the race, but went out with a failed oil pump. We had Parts Badger then up at the front. They had a problem with some sort of a fuel delivery issue under yellow. Brought the car in. They got back out quickly, but then they nosed it into the wall at turn 1, and that did some suspension damage to the car. They did get back out, but they haven't done turned too many laps since then. Then we had Schumacher Taxi take over the lead of the race around 2:40, and they were on schedule with their pit stops and so on, but then they pitted at 5:30 at our last break with a mechanical issue, and that's put them in the pits. They did this from the lead, so they were in great form up until that moment, and that's effectively ended the hunt for them for the win. So right now we've got Where's John Racing up at the front in P2, but EC car is actually leading the race.
Hey, we're getting reports that the Racing for Heroes Chevy, the Camaro that's currently in third place overall, second place without the EC car, his running lights aren't on, and they're trying to get him to turn the running lights on, and if not, they're going to have to bring him in.
Yep.
So you can see how dark it is out there. It's actually really dark. The camera's picking up a lot more light than what we see.
It adds a lot of lumens and a lot of pounds.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you saying?
Looks like Schumacher's heading back out.
Back out, yeah.
Yeah, they got that car fixed and
rolling back out to rejoin the race.
Well down in the order, though. They're out of the top 10.
Yep. So it's at the limit then. Where's John? Racing for Heroes, Sparrow Speed, Matt Conley, and Five Tails Racing. Now we know that Five Tails had to come in for a running light that was out. Might have to bring in the Chevy too, though, for Racing Heroes if they don't get those lights turned on.
So it looks like they're bringing him in. He pulls right up. Oh, no, they don't have radio communications with them, so they're going to have to flag him down from the side. They walk out to the Jersey barrier, and they're going to flag him in. That sucks.
Well, I guess it's better to have your team flag you than they give you a black flag and you're like, what for?
Yeah.
I'm out here minding my own business.
There he is. He's going into, well, he's got brake lights. He's going into Oak Tree, coming around now in a pack of cars. He's on the outside of a car, so he may not see the flag.
Yeah, they just came through.
Yeah, no tail lights on that car. Yeah, they used the 773 board just to let them know. A lot of these guys don't race all the time with them.
Yeah,
so
he might not even know what his car number is.
Yeah,
We've talked about that before.
Yep.
That's why, Doc, you put the number right on the inside of the car so everybody knows what the car number is.
Yep. Yeah, we put it up on the top cage right in front, but then we noticed nobody ever looked up.
It's on the cage. It's right there.
It's right there.
So whenever you build a car, you think, I build a car thinking, what am I going to do? Not what other people are going to do. And everybody thinks differently. So it's,
You find those things out over time, right?
Yeah, we discovered that if we took a kitchen clock and we, one of those big 12-inch clocks from the dollar store.
Yeah.
And when we zip tied it to the roll cage where, in front of the passenger seat, in that area.
Good God.
That the guys would actually stop calling in saying, hey, how much time do I have left?
Right.
That worked awesome. Yeah, Troy discovered that one, so we all followed suit. And I think he got the idea from somebody else in Lemons because they got tired of listening to the driver say, hey, how much time do I have? So he just put the clock up.
I quit giving him the time. I just say more.
More. Pick it up. Pick it up and it'll go faster.
I get tired of listening to it too.
Yeah.
Andrew just lies. He always says 10 minutes. It doesn't matter.
It's like, God, that's the longest 10 minutes ever.
The only thing I have written up there is, there's where the old headliner are attached and stuff like that. We've got our emergency procedure to get out of the car there. And
so they have to read it first.
No, all I ask is guys that when they're sitting in the pits ready to go out and stuff, just look up there and familiarize yourself with it.
Yeah, we paint. So we have, that pink tape that what do you call it? Duct tape.
Washer tape.
Yeah. Well, there's a pink duct tape. It's glossy, yeah. And you can, it's bright, you can't miss it. So anything like the door handles, anything that's an emergency handle or whatever, it has this pink tape over it.
Right.
So it's like you just start pulling things that are pink as you get out of the car.
Chances are it works out.
Yes, something will happen if you pull something pink. And, the fire bottle is pink, the pull handle for that.
to solve with a radio call. And now I know this is why we want you to have confidence.
So Dana's talking to me now, and he's basically saying, we're going back to the Racing for Heroes team that can't get a hold of their driver right now.
Right.
And part of racing is you need to, they came in, they got the lights working. That the team had to be black flagged in order to bring him in because they did not have reliable communications with the driver.
Right.
So, when you're leading the race or you're up there and you can almost win this thing, and it all comes down to, I couldn't get a hold of my driver, what can we do? You don't have to go out and buy $10,000 NASCAR radio sets, though it does help.
Yeah.
It's, all it takes is some FRS radios
We've got the racing radios, the long distance kit, and it works phenomenal.
What was that? Oh, Baofeng. Yeah. Yeah. I bought a bunch of Baofeng. They were on sale. So I bought like 7 or 8 of them.
Oh.
And we took them to Sebring, and I had no clue how to program them. We got them working at home, but I guess the airport at Sebring, the airport radar, nothing worked. So bad. So I ended up selling them to a buddy and or giving them to a buddy. I forget what I did, but yeah, I just went with what do you call it? They're a European company radio, and they're really good. I like them. Racing Radios does sort of the same stuff, and we can reach from at Road Atlanta, we can hit from the outside paddock all the way to turn 6 and 7 clear as day with no issue.
Well, I chose Racing Radios.
they know their stuff.
Well, they know their stuff, and they're local to me.
Yep.
So when I hooked up with Flying Wrench and Arjun and those guys, we took all of our radios there and had them programmed on different channels.
Yeah.
So they can use my radios, I can use theirs.
That's what Troy and I have. We share same radio frequencies and.
Right. It's the easy button.
Yep. Well, it's nice because we can talk to each other. It's like, hey, dude, I'm coming up behind you. Move.
Right.
Which he says a lot to me, actually.
I wasn't going to say that, but yeah.
So the Schumacher guys are back in pit lane.
Man, this one tent right in front of us in that camera view, they are lit up.
Got it going on, don't they?
They do. I expect a mirror ball in there pretty soon. Probably have to go get.
No, those guys are gone. Oh no, they're out there still. The
Mustang crew.
No, the other one is the race bar.
Oh, race bar. They just
that
came
car has
down
its
the pit
own
lane.
They have their sound system going today?
Every now and then they do.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying because I'm trying to do something down there and talking to somebody, and it's like,
Can't talk to your friends because they're
Can't do
too
anything.
loud.
Yeah. They turn down the radio. So Racing for Heroes got their lights turned on, and they're back out on track. You can see Oak Tree right there. They've got the lights on the cars now. Nighttime hits, and that's going to be really, really dark, and all you'll see is white lights going by. Some yellow lights, mostly white lights. There's some guys out there with, just really dim yellow lights. Life is going to suck for them here soon. People don't realize how dark these tracks get. It's not just us
dark
or VIR, it's other tracks as well. That
Sebring comes to mind. Road Atlanta, if we forget to get our lights there.
We're getting a lot of sound there, guys. Is that you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's ambiance.
Yeah, there's a little ambience sound
Okay.
there.
Yeah, it was just really loud on my end.
Well, Lord knows you've never been loud on our end.
What? I'll tell you, this morning I was really excited, and I'm sorry about that if I was yelling into the mic. Like I said, I just really didn't want to come to work this morning, and once that green flag flew, it was like, wow, now I remember why I do this.
There's a better idea how dark it's getting out there.
Yes. Yeah, that's about what it is. I'm looking out the window right now, and that's what I see. Nice little pale blue sky in the background and sun going down. Doesn't really have a lot of dash lights in there.
I don't see any.
A lot of guys strip out all the wiring and the
I don't.
dash, and we keep the lights in there.
If he's got some lights, they're awfully dim. He might have some red glows up there on the dash, but
yeah, that's always cool when the guys run the red lights in the cars, like a submarine.
Yeah.
Do they really do that on subs?
Yes.
My dads were sub mariners.
They really do that on aircraft carriers too.
Helps
you when you get above decks. Didn't you watch the Mythbusters on that?
Nah, I stopped watching Mythbusters when I was racing because it always came on when we were building cars or just prepping it,
Right.
So, yeah, my evenings were always spent down in the shop.
It really works. Yeah, I don't think he has any dash lights. He doesn't want to know what's going on.
Yeah, most drivers don't care. Just go fast.
Yeah.
When it starts slowing down, we got an issue.
Yeah, exactly.
You got cars out here with the LEDs going across the roof. Makes it a little easier for their team to find their car when it's out on track.
Yeah, we got a little strip up there just to help.
One of the things that
taxi back out.
Yeah, one of the things we've learned over the years with at night racing was to, those reflectors, those white reflector strips that you put on your trailer, the DOT compliance stickers. So I buy a roll of that, and then we just cut out the white and the red. We put the red on the back of the car, and we put white along the side. Not necessarily all over it, but we put it on the side so that if we ever got sideways, you'd be able to see the car. And that happened. That happened to us when we were going through a race at Sebring one year. I came around 17, and as I was apex on the corner, I saw something odd. You're going so fast and so much going on. You know something's odd, but I didn't know what it was. And it turned out to be a car got sideways, and his electric, he stalled it. And he's trying to restart it, so he shut the car off. And so I saw nothing but something different. And I was able to not T-bone him. And that got me thinking later. It's like, how can I, on that 13-hour drive home, if we ever got sideways, wait, we're going hold on. We're going yellow, full course.
Well, I couldn't bear the thought of putting anything red and white on my car, but I found some yellow and black stuff like that.
Yeah, we got to go get somebody.
Oh yeah, there's a car
left.
Yeah, driver's left there. We just saw him.
Okay.
Couldn't tell you where. I just know it's not the front straight.
Somewhere
dark? He's up by the condos. That's that's the S's, the climbing S's when you're on the full course.
Yeah, so back to the getting sideways part. Sorry, I had to break away there. They let me know what was going on. But that got me thinking about putting the reflectors on the side, at least tape. And because I saw a semi truck going down the road, and it's like, wow, those things are really bright, when the light hits them. So, and that would get
an idea.
Yeah. We put them on the front in case we spin, and we're looking at all the traffic because we did that at Sebring as well. It's like, wow, everybody's like going around me really fast as I'm looking at them, as their eyes are really big. So it's you want your car to be seen in all circumstances, not just with your headlights and taillights. And I've seen a couple of cars out here with that DOT tape on it this weekend.
One of the things I noticed from this is a lot of cars have some nice apex lights.
Yeah, we never did that. Usually because ours are just pointing at the apex anyway. We really needed them. It is really difficult to align headlights at home.
Oh, it's dang near impossible.
Yeah, you think you have it right, and you get to the track, it's like, are these things pointing?
Pointed, yeah. Where the hell did my nice lights go?
Yes. So you see a lot of guys
squat.
For the VIR 24, it's funny because you see a lot of guys driving on the back roads around the track.
Yeah.
At 3 a.m. trying to align their lights.
That's what we did from home, though. I live out near the country, so we did it that way. Just went out to the country at night and did it.
Yeah, but the issue is it works great at 20 miles an hour. But when you're doing 120 miles an hour, it's like these are useless.
Well, yeah, if what we had was proper, but the aiming part, that's how we solved the aiming issue.
You had regular lights, right?
No, he had these, he had these LED lights. He had the proper lamps for it.
Oh, right.
It was just a matter of getting them aimed.
Yeah, we have those little 6-inch HIDs.
Yeah, I think that's what we had when I did that. Yeah, they're just on a Miata.
Yeah, and they're always pointing. Just one is just a wee bit too high, and the other one's perfect. And then you only see that one spot, and then the other two are just all over the place. You can never, because they're all made in China, so you can never adjust them perfect because the adjustments are just too wide. So yeah, they're up at turn 6 right now. Looks like they've got the car, or maybe they're still trying to make their way up to the car. No, they've got him. They got him in tow. It's just really dark. Yeah, the car doesn't have lights on it, so they're pulling it. Don't know what number it is, but it's a dark car. So can you figure that one out, Doc?
Yeah, no, I don't have any cars listed as dark.
Dark. There you go, guys. You need when you put your color in for the car, say dark. What's it doing? Oh, hold on. Oh. Got it.
He's got his lights pretty well done for Apex lights. And Schumacher here.
His shoes upon his shoes.
All right, so it's at the limit at P1 with Where's John in second. Racing for Heroes is third. Sparrow Speed is fourth. Matt Conley is fifth. Winsome Racing is sixth. We're back to green with Five Tails in seventh. Bandit Racing is eighth. Broken 60 Seconds is ninth. And Car Ramrod is 10th. So yeah, someone asking about the RVA Graphics and Wraps cars, the Audi TT. Yeah, both of their cars were retired for mechanical reasons, so tough day for those guys.
Yeah, they were gone by about 1 hour into the race. They had headed up and headed back to Richmond area.
So the nighttime continuing to fall out here at Virginia International Raceway.
Don't die, Paulie. We're lost without you. Remember that.
Loud.
We're going to step away for a commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And welcome back to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR here on ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, Round 3. 12 hours of racing today, wrapping up here in about 2.5 hours. We're back to green. And we're on board with Schumacher Taxi.
And it's dark.
And it's incredibly dark as we get back to racing. Incredibly dark. Schumacher is fallen down the standings quite a bit, is down in 16th right now, as they have been in the pits a few times to resolve some issues with their car. And right now there's just a lot of not much to see from the in-car views, as you can tell. A rear view from inside of the Bandit racing machine.
So there's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. There's about 8 or 9 laptops in race control right now, blinding us as we're trying to look out.
What is the car with the flashing light? Is that a rain light on?
Yeah, they have their rain light on.
Oh.
We have no rule. I have to look at the rules, but I don't know if our rule says it's only supposed to be under in a rain. I think it does, but I don't, like I said, I don't have the rules handy.
That's obnoxious. Oh, I could get them.
Yeah, there's somebody put a diagram out. There's a way you can hook that up just to activate with the brake lights, so it's not constantly.
Yeah, so I think
people.
somebody from AER put that up there, didn't they? Because they have
Yeah.
real strict rules on their setup for the rain lights, which we allowed it because we still have a lot of guys with AER that run with us. So we put it in there earlier this year, or late last year. We put the rain light in for this year.
I gotta find it.
I think it's under lighting at the back. Or you just ask, hey, internet, people of the internet.
We got
Headlights, taillights, and brake lights, 24.
A lit signboard, the number 38 there. That's kind of cool.
Speed creep.
You don't need a lit signboard.
But it helps.
But it helps, yeah.
I don't have that Virginia accent like you do, Bill. I can't do it as well as you.
I do not have an accent. Do I have an accent? I hate you guys. Now you're just messing with me.
Well, we can. That's why.
Trade secrets. Ballinger just popped up. I don't have a microphone for James.
Why didn't you set up a microphone for James?
Because then you would hear everything else going on in here. I'm trying to reduce the brightness of my... There we go.
I don't see the rain lights. I'm sure they're in here.
Oh, that's that one. That's why.
It just seems to me like a blinking red light when it's not raining is a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, does it say anything about rain light?
I can't find it at the moment. I'm looking for it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, here it is. Rear rain lights. A rear rain light is recommended but not required. Placement is to be in the center rear area in the place that the license plate would normally be mounted. It is only to be flashing during rain, wet, fog, or snow weather.
Darkness does not count, correct?
It is permitted to turn on with the brakes.
Right.
It is permitted to be on solid at night if it has a dim setting and is not operating at 100% power. The Lifeline rain light in flash mode alternates between 60 and 100% power. At any other setting, it operates at 100% power, so we recommend that the light be switched and only used during foul weather events. So there you have it. That's 9.9.4.1.
Back to yellow we go.
Yeah, we're trying to we're getting the safety car ready. I don't know what's going on, but we'll... All right. We are. Hold on. I got to help.
So we're supposed to hold on now?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll wait.
How's the weather up there, Paulie?
I think we're supposed to hold on.
Oh, sorry.
The weather here is actually not bad, mid-30s. So we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got done with my annual visit to the ER. It's become a regular thing for me.
Don't do that. You need to take care of yourself like I do me.
Yes, I do.
My body is a temple. It's haunted.
Haunted.
Do we have a Cameron 4.5 or the leader? We don't, do we? No.
No.
Trying to find the leader.
Okay.
So
I see emergency vehicles off to the left there.
It is a black BMW.
Terrific. That sounds like a kind of communications that we have with Bill.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a black BMW. Terrific.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Can you find it? It's dark. So they're they picked up a car, which is they've actually picked up the Racing for Heroes car. They needed to get the yeah, they picked up the Racing for Heroes car, which is our third place car, but they had no choice. They needed to get the folks under control. So
when you say picked up, you mean that's where the pace car came out?
Correct. That's where that's where the pace car came out. Looks like everybody is sitting. The emergency vehicles are sitting at T4. They're sitting
like
at the entrance to T4. So I don't know who's
red
over
rain
there.
light on the back of that car is irritating.
There is a car down there. Do they have them hooked up?
I think he's outside of the rule set. I mean, I think that he should be brought in for that. I mean, he's not.
I would have to agree.
The rules seem pretty clear. It shouldn't be blinking.
Well, the reason why we decided to pull the pace car out is because these guys aren't slowing down. So the 35 mile an hour speed limit, they were just still racing, and so they brought them under control. And we don't want anybody getting hurt out there, especially with our safety folks on track. So,
we're not talking about that.
No, but racers, if you're listening, you guys, when that yellow comes out, you need it's automatic 35. So, you need to do that. So we have had to slow down the field and sort of almost stop this race because you guys weren't slowing down. So, and Dana expressed that to me. Now we got. Guys coming down turn 4. The pace car slowed way down so we can get these folks off the track, and their accordion. There's some guys still trying to go pretty quick there, but they've collected pretty much everybody now, it looks like. And they've got this car on tow. And so once this is over, I'm going to let Dana know about the rain light, that the rain lights aren't allowed during non-rain events. Which it's not raining out there.
Rain or fog.
And I think that's Matt Connolly, actually, that has his gone. Pretty certain it's Matt Connolly. It's the silver BMW.
No. So there we can see the cars under caution, picked up by the pace car to slow everybody down so they can get some control of the speed of the cars to improve the safety for the workers that are picking up these disabled car or cars. So right now it's At the Limit Racing. At the Limit Racing leading the race with Where's John in second in the first non-EC car. And I got a signal we're going back to green.
Almost. We're not there yet. But now we're green.
They can't decide what they're doing here with our
Well, no, they
system.
had to wait till the pace car got off the track before they made it go
Yeah,
green.
well, it just went-
These guys are fast.
It
That
went yellow and then it went green again.
Yeah, that Camaro just took off big time.
Matt Conley, I think, does.
Yeah, so they can't have it on because it's not raining.
Or snowing. Or foggy.
Right. Rain, sleet, or snow.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying to other people out there too. So,
well, yeah, there's a big flashing red light in your face.
What I hated was the guys with Christmas tree lights all over their car, 124 hour. I made it known too, and I got jumped on for that. But they, you'd be going around a corner, all of a sudden you see these flashing lights, and you think, oh crap, it's and they had red lights, and they would
Yeah,
flash.
you're not supposed to have any flashing lights on your vehicle at all.
And I think it was emergency light, and because we were a little quicker than some of the cars out there, and you'd
That
catch
must
them.
have been a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Back when we were the only ones speeding. You're just wrong, Doc.
That must have been a long time ago. Wow.
That's funny.
That was.
He's got a list of stuff, right? Doesn't he? He just goes down the list. Okay, that's number 2.
No, I'm just quick like that.
So yeah, I got really upset about that. Posted up on the forum and got jumped on big time. That's about the same time that I said I think everybody should put a like a number on the back bumper.
Right.
Because if you ever have problems, if we see something, we can radio in and say, hey, 79 his muffler's about ready to fall off.
And everybody came.
So the next race, everybody showed up with 79 on the back of their car. Chiswick was pissed. I mean,
I'm sorry. That's funny.
Yeah, people were things like that happen. Like guys were dumping fuel all over, so they'd say, "Hey, 79's dumping fuel." It's like, I am not dumping fuel. So yeah, and guess Chip was one of the guys that, or Skip, was one of the guys that did it on the Ronald's Racers, and he got in trouble. He got jumped on big time for that one. God, that was funny. $79.
Flat 6 Racing crosses the pit loop. Winsome Racing looks like they're in the pits as well.
We can't really see anything. I'm going to get my gear on and head down there because there's nothing I can see up here. I just see floating lights everywhere.
That would be good.
Okay.
Yeah, bring us some intel.
Intel.
We don't know what to do with it, but bring it to us anyway.
Well, for all those patient people listening to the stream, watching the feed, they can...
They must be very patient.
Some of the cars not turning laps right now. The cones are a lie. Rotary Racing and Winsome Racing. Flat 6 Racing. Race Bar also shown having crossed the pit loop. No Panic Racing. Rolling Roadblock. Great name for a team.
Yeah.
There's something.
Movable Chicane.
Movable Chicane. I love Running with Scissors. I just think that's awesome. Just fantastic. See one of the emergency vehicles there in the pits.
But yeah, that one pit stall in the red tent, they're lit up. It's brighter than daylight in there.
It's so dark at the racetrack that many of our in-car cameras are just like completely useless. You can see.
Yeah.
There's really nothing.
Oh, look, there he goes by another light.
To see. Pretty much these like the flagger stand camera, these are cameras that are somewhat useful.
Right. No, this one's fine. What are you going to get? It's pitch black out there. That car, every time it goes by, reminds me of some blue lights on top of a cop car. Let's see how the guys have their apex lights aimed.
363 laps turn. Looks like our leader is headed into the pits. Where's John? In their 94 Acura.
Wow. Man, he was out there a long time.
Here's a look at that timing and scoring according to Race Hero.
204 to 359.
And then by class, Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme. It's Where's John, Sparrow Speed, and Car Ramrod. B class, sponsored by Discovery Parts. It's CMP Racing, Rotary Racing, and Crazy One. C-Class, sponsored by
Money Shift.
Money Shift Racing, thank you. It's Bandit Racing, Hound Dogs, and Flat 6 Racing. Down to D-Class. It's Racing for Heroes, Broken 60 Seconds, Radioactive Racing. And to EC, it's At the Limit, Matt Conley, and Five Tails Racing.
Those 3 EC cars all up in the top 10, running 1st, 5th, and 6th.
Two hours and 9 minutes remain in the race. Almost 10 hours eclipsed now. I'll look from the flagger stand, looking down track. As the cars come by.
Yep, going down to 3, 4, and 5 there. Heading down the hill.
So Matt Donnelly pulled behind the paddock, and they got the.
Oop, we just lost your microphone feed there. I think you unplugged yourself, Bill. And he said Donnelly instead of Connolly. Sounds like he was saying that the Connolly team pulled their car behind the wall.
There we go. Got me?
Yep.
Yeah. They pulled their car behind the wall, got it fixed, and now they're headed back out right now. So
cool.
Looks like they pulled into pit lane, so they may be doing fuel too.
Oh, awesome.
So now race control's kind of trying to figure out where they're going to do the impound area. Because it's so dark out, there's really no lights.
Not a whole lot of places to do it.
Well, I would vote for this guy with the tent.
Yeah, with the red tent. Yep. It's like, you're it, buddy.
They are pretty bright down here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty bright stretch. It's the brightest one I've seen.
Well, they have a bunch of what do you call those bulbs? The long ones there. Fluorescent bulbs.
Yeah, fluorescent. Yeah. Looks like the tent next to him has some too.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
So we're gonna have to nose them in here.
Yeah, you can
conserve space.
Park the pace truck out there with their headlights on.
3, 4. Yeah, they've got 4 really big lights, so everybody's really impressed with your lighting system here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're Amazon specials.
We're wondering if you could light the rest of the track for them.
Well, we're lighting it a little bit at a time, so yeah.
I noticed people were like pulling their tents over close.
You're talking about our pit lighting or our car lighting? Oh yeah, no, this is actually our neighbors. We're sharing our pit stall, and they hooked us up. So yeah, thank you.
So everybody's loving your lighting here.
Oh, thank you.
I can't see anything now; it's so bright.
Thank you.
So how you guys doing out there?
We are solidly in 3rd for the D class.
What team are you?
We are Radioactive Racing.
So how'd you get up there?
Up where? The 3rd?
The 3rd.
There's like 5 cars in the field.
Perfect answer.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
can you do it?
I think we can hold out now. This car seems to be running well.
How are they doing at night?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, things are going good.
Are your lights on the car as good as these in your tent?
Maybe not.
All right, good luck out there.
Adequate.
Adequate. There you go. All right. There's some guys with tents only lit by their laptop.
Mood lighting.
Yes, mood lighting. There's some teams.
What is the mood down there, Bill?
The mood is what's your guys' mood? You're getting ready to get in the car. You ready to go? You happy?
Ready to go. Very happy.
All right. What team are you guys?
Bandit.
So the Bandits are getting ready to come in here. So their driver's really excited, ready to go. Their whole crew is standing up here in a little 5x5 easy up. Not much room to move there. What's up, man? How you guys doing out there today?
We're actually doing good. We did a head gasket change, and we're back on there, and we did an oil change, and we're back out there, and we'll do another head gasket.
Yeah, we reported you were like missing a head, and Paulie said something about you needing it, but you're back out there now, race with the race car.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a cracked block, a messed up head. We just did the head gasket anyway to see what would happen, and we've been 4 or 5 hours now out there.
Cool.
Been great.
Use a lot of Bondo.
A lot of beer. A lot of beer.
All right, guys. Good luck out there. So race bars in. You gotta be careful walking along pit lane here. They put steps up, and if you miss it, you're gonna hit something. So how you guys doing out there?
Still strong, don't jinx us, but so far we're doing all right. Leading B class. Had to change brake pads. That set us back a little bit in the overall, but doing all right.
What car are you guys?
We're in the CMP Racing Prelude.
You have a camera in there, don't we?
No, we had a camera.
Oh, you have a camera, yeah.
But then the stream went down. If I feel like it, I'll try to refire it up. But I don't know how well it'll work in the dark anyway.
Don't jinx it. It's not me, it's Doc that jinxes everything.
Right.
It is
we
not.
gotta quit doing these night races when there's no moon. The 24 no moon, this race no moon. You guys gotta look at a lunar calendar.
I didn't hear a word he said, but it sounded funny.
It was really funny.
Okay. All right, so can you guys go the distance here?
I know we gotta do one more stop. I'm gonna get in about 7:30 and hopefully close it out.
7:30.
All right. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
7:30's reasonable.
Yeah. What am I thinking? I'm not.
It's an hour and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah. There's a team down there with a white flag. Looks like a big V on it, like a Virginia. Can't tell exactly what they've got on it.
Victory.
Could be, or they're giving up. There's a car in pit lane right now. I'm not going to walk. I'm just going to stand here so I don't get hit. Got reflective stuff on my coat, but it's probably, oh, it's Schumacher. Oh, nope, it's the 707. They're going in for a pit stop.
That's HWD Racing. Can't see anything. I might as well feed Bill numbers, right?
Yeah,
Sure.
we can do that.
I can't see anything except red lights and white lights.
Went some racing down in 16th now. Looks like they're not turning laps.
Yeah, something happened to that car. Came in for what we think was a routine stop, but this has gone far beyond routine.
369 laps turned.
7th, I believe.
Yeah, Matt Connolly back out in P5.
You're in the 189? No. Are you a Schumacher? Oh, okay. Where's the there's a Schumacher, guys. Let's go find out what happened.
Meanwhile, that guy feels totally left out.
Yeah. So what happened out there?
He's probably with the leader.
We had a right front brake failure.
Oh.
And the rotor cracked, wore the pads out.
So you got it all repaired and back out?
Oh, we're back out, but we're not in the competition anymore, so.
You never know. It's crazy things have
Well,
happened.
I don't expect 16 cars in front of us to crash, unless maybe it'll be the big one. Yeah, yeah. And, you gotta be reliable, you gotta be fast, and you gotta have good luck.
So whose responsibility was the right front brake this weekend?
That was mine.
Oh. You're not supposed to use the brakes here.
Well,
where's the white Miata?
Yeah, we're dealing with some ABS issues today, so we think that contributed to it.
I drive one of those girly cars.
Yeah, we're not real race car drivers.
Next thing you know, you get an automatic in that Schumacher team.
Yeah. When I go to the retirement home.
There we go. All right, man. Good luck out there. 707's getting their car back together here. PowerRevRacing.com written on the side of the car. HWD Racing. They're cleaning the windows, getting their driver in, hooking up the driver to looks like an oxygen mask.
It's high altitude mask.
The air filter or the airflow kit to the helmet.
Yeah.
I have one of those. We tried using it once, it just dried my face out. My eyes.
We just put one in our car.
You haven't used it yet?
No, I don't have the attachment on my helmet, but a couple of the guys do and wanted them.
521 just pulled in. The guys are over the wall. Hound dog.
All right, so we reached the top of the hour here, Bill. So
Yeah, just to let you know, we got a lot of cars looking like they're going to come in, so it's going to get really wild, crazy here in a few minutes. So up to you, boss.
okay, we're gonna stop for a commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere; it's about to get exciting. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. We're back live at the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, ChampCar Live. And it's Where's John up about 5 laps over P3, effectively leading this race in their 94 Acura Integra. No change, I think, since we left for the break. We've got Racing for Heroes in 3rd. Sparrow Speed in 4th. Matt Conley in 5th. We've got Five Tails in 6th. Broken 62nd, 7th. Then it's Car Ramrod in 8th. Bandit Racing is 9th. CMP Racing is 10th in their Honda Prelude.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Broken 62nd since the very beginning of the race.
Yeah, another Ford Mustang out here. Quite a few Mustangs started the race this morning.
Hey, and we got a B-class car up in top 10. We are represented by everybody now.
Prelude Power. Of course, we're just past the 2-hour mark to finish this 12-hour race, so 10 hours completed, 376 laps complete on this 1.6-mile road course.
So the 198 came in, fueled, put a new driver in, and then they couldn't see, the driver could not see the dashboard. So they took a brake light, wired it in real quick onto the, what do you call it? One of those trailer lights, and wired it to the, or zip tied it to the roll cage pointing at the dashboard, the center console. And then as he pulled away, you could see it really well, but it wasn't overwhelming to the drive, to me. So it looked really good. The 105 is in pit lane right now. They're getting ready to put a new driver in as the 793 comes in. He almost misses he does miss. So the guys have to go down another pit stall as they're pushing him backwards. They didn't really need to do that, but which is good. He needs to turn off his lights. We're going to yell at him for that. So they're getting ready to fuel that car up. Yeah, our camera went on. Can't fix the camera, sorry. The Chevrolet is getting fuel. Probably high test, because that's what those Chevys took back in the 90s. They've got Hoonigan stickers on it, POWMIA stickers, Simpson, Racing for Heroes. It's a good-looking car. So that's it. Took 1 can of fuel. That's an automatic car. This is for the new guys, so they can concentrate on just driving the car without having to need the skills of driving a stick shift. And it works pretty well. They're jacking up the left front. Don't know what they're going to do.
What kind of car is that again, Bill?
It's a Chevy.
Okay.
Astro.
Yeah.
Sure it is.
Beretta.
Corsica?
Corsica, that was next.
Damn it, Paulie, you stopped him again.
I'm just trying to think, what was a Chevrolet that started with a D? I don't know. What is a Chevy that starts with a D? Were there ever?
With a what?
With a D.
Durango.
No, that was Dodge.
The Chevy Durango.
There you go. So they're taking the left front tire off. They're looking at the brakes, which are about the size of the radio dials on my car. They are little tiny things. And I mean, they're tiny, probably 8 inches in diameter. Putting the little 13-inch tire back on. It might be a 14-inch tire back on the car.
I remember those days.
The little 14s?
Yeah.
I had 10s on my Mini. Now those are big. Trying to put all the lug nuts on these little steel wheels. They got racing wheels on it. I'd still like to know what it's like to race an automatic car. I bet it's kind of fun. Matt Donnelly leaves pit lane.
It's Matt Connolly there, Bill.
Connolly, Matt. It's getting late. I'm sorry. Making mistakes.
I don't think you waited that long.
I like the big brake lights they have on this Corsica. They're really
so there's
large.
Another car with rain lights going on by.
They're super heavy duty LEDs. I mean, they're easily a good 8-inch square. I don't know where you'd buy those at. They're huge. They're like the trailer light ones, but bigger. So the 105's going. His left headlight is just blinking like crazy. That might get him a black flag if that upsets the corner workers.
Well, theoretically, you're not supposed to have any blinking lights on your car.
Yeah, I got those motorcycle ones that blink when you have to hit the switch like 3 times, and then something happened. They got out of sync, and so I'd have like 2 lights blinking and 2 not. Yeah, that was on the Opal at here actually. The guys are like, these are useless. We just need to stop. That's kind of why we stopped early for that race. We really couldn't see. So we have a better solution now, using much better lighting. As the Chevy Corsica leaves pit lane quietly.
See that? That's irritating.
What's irritating?
There's another car with his rain light on out there.
Is it flashing?
Yeah.
All the way down the front straight.
All the way down the front straight, yeah.
I'm looking, so let's take a look. I'm wondering if it's just maybe the frequency that the camera has.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not so sure about that theory.
Nobody else's is doing it, just that one car.
There's one of the really bright center light. Oh, yes, I see it.
And I could tell you from experience, those rain lights are fine when it is raining out, because they're meant to cut through all that muck so you can see it, and they're not not distracting or annoying at all.
Yeah.
But in this condition, I think it'd be really terrible.
Yeah, let's take a look as they come. They're coming up. I can see that they're coming up over by the hotel now. I'm looking.
Right there.
Oh, I think I see it. Is he in front of one of the cars?
Ah, he was just track right, just gone by. He was right next to another car as he was heading down the front straightaway.
Yeah, I don't see any of them doing it now. Let's look at it again. I saw a car go. There he is. That's somebody else. That's just a really bright Yeah, that's him right there. I see him. I'm going to follow him up the hill. Yep, there you go, flashing again as it goes into Oak Tree. It's hard to see here. We don't have a light on the front straightaway. Goes by a car going into pit lane.
Well, just look at the cars as they go by. You know.
It's got a wing on it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, he just went by all by himself out there. He's got another car chasing him. Looks like Schumacher Taxi coming into the pits, it looks like. So this would be their final stop. Had some brake issues. They were in fine shape, leading the race earlier today. Wasn't meant to be for this team, though. Not this time around. 1 hour and 45 minutes remain in this 12-hour race at VIR, racing at the South Course.
Yeah, it looks like it's only blinking when you hit the brakes. So it's car number 452. So they're discussing it on the radio.
That's at the limit. That is our leader.
452?
Yep.
Wow.
He's blinking all the way down the front straight.
Yeah, we see it. So Dana said they're going to, I think that car's due for a pit stop any second now, so I'm going to make sure that these guys do that. So a lot of guys up and down pit lane with their helmets on. What pit lane is that guy in? I can't see my list.
At the limit, pitted just 28 laps ago. So.
What pit lane?
No, I was just saying that 450.
No, I know that. What pit lane are they?
I don't know. That wasn't uploaded to the folder.
I thought I did. Okay.
Not that I saw anyway.
What MR2 is in, the 285. Yeah, they're telling them that they're going to have to disconnect that light. Pit stall 12.
So that time he, now it's blinking in the corner. It wasn't blinking on the straightaway.
Matt Connolly Motorsports, looks like they're in the pits now.
I wonder if that was just a switch he accidentally.
And they clear that, so they're turning laps again. Schumacher Taxi still in the pits. Effective leader right now, Where's John? And their 94 Acura Integra, up about 5 laps over P3. Still watching timing and scoring here. Bandit Racing just crosses the start-finish line in their BMW E30. A view from outside the back of that machine. Not much to see.
Nope. He's got one car behind him right now. That's about it. That's pit road, I would guess. A lot of lights.
Are you guys leading the race? Yeah, you have a rain light on your car. You need to shut that off, right? It's not raining, so you have to turn it off.
So from here, it's off to Harris Hill Raceway at the end of the month, the final week of March. And then from there, it's off to Daytona International Speedway.
Woo!
For the big 12-hour race out there.
14.
It's 14. Yeah, it's a 14-hour race.
Don't short me 2 hours, buddy.
No, sir.
How much time do we have left?
An hour and 40 minutes.
Woohoo! We're going to have ourselves a winner tonight.
Yep. Right
I would
now,
like to think so.
Where's John's looking really strong out there. Still a lot of racing to be done. And Racing for Heroes having a fantastic weekend.
Absolutely. Proud of those guys.
And the Air Force started it off.
Oh, whatever. Nah, any branch, baby.
That's right.
And this is like all those guys' first race, right?
In the Corsica, I don't know. I'm pretty certain not in the Camaro.
In the Camaro? Okay.
Yeah, those guys are going way too fast for being their first race.
For some noobs.
Yeah. So I'm going to explain the scene down here. Darkness with red and white lights with the occasional blue light from the top of the car. And that's it. You can see the lighting from the hotels. You can't really see the cars that go by, though you can distinguish the race car from everybody else.
Nice.
Mainly because it sits so high off the ground and it's very decorated with all kinds of stuff all over it. It kind of stands out. So we have a Miata. The 216 just came down pit lane. He has his cornering lights they're sitting high on the fender. They're just ahead of the center line of the axle, which is legal. So the lights are high and they're pointing down at the corner. So that's kind of pretty cool. The rule specifically says just ahead of the, they can't go beyond the center line of the wheels if they're on the hood, correct?
I believe that is correct.
Yep. Our Racing for Heroes guys just pulled in with their Camaro. They're getting ready to dump about 50 gallons of fuel into that car. I exaggerate a little bit. They've got the big fenders hanging up over the wheels, bringing in compliance with the fender rules this year with high offset wheels. Wider is better, right? Wasn't that a Pontiac term?
Well, it was the wide track Pontiacs.
Yep, yep. They dumped a can and a half of fuel in, and guys are over the wall. They're getting ready to pull the hood off. Nope, they're putting the hood back. The hood pin's back on. Looked like they were going to check under the hood, but decided not to. They're inspecting the car. They're doing a quick cleanup of grass and dirt off the car with tire pressure checks as well. They've got little tiny wheels on this as well. That may be what's helping them on this course too. They don't have the really big wheels.
Looks like we're going to go yellow here, guys.
All right, I guess we're going to do a local yellow. We're full course yellow. And we're not pulling out the pace car yet. We're going to see how these guys do. They've got a car off somewhere.
Yeah, we got Racing for Heroes not turning laps, so I don't know. Are they in the pits?
Down here. Yeah, he's down here in the pits. That's what I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, I should probably listen. Why change things now, though?
It's okay, Paulie. It's late, man.
We got a system, man.
We have a system?
We got a system.
We got the car started.
We've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes. Oh. I probably should have been listening for the last 3 at least. All right, Winsome Racing's not turning laps, but that's Sparrow Speed. I wonder Sparrow Speed.
So
just
313 just came in. We got 452 just came in. There's a big backlog of cars trying to get into pit lane. Everybody tried to come in at one time. We have a BMW of some sort. 993 just came in. Could be that BMW. Guys are kind of lost too. So we have the 253. There is a Miata up on jack stands over on the near pit stall 1.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the 216.
That's where I'm going.
Well, he would be our P4, respectively our P3.
600 machine just came in. 283 is in. It's 218. 260.
216.
Yes. They got the left side of that car up into the air. They're working on the left front wheel.
Uh-oh.
I'm almost there.
That doesn't sound good. That could be a hub problem.
They're putting a tire on. There's a tire.
Oh, good.
It's a minor inconvenience.
Caught the car back on the ground. Looks like it may have had contact at one point in the day. They're getting ready to use a torque wrench on the wheel. Got the car started. Still locking all 4 lug nuts. Asking him how his windshield is. He says, fine. Looks like they did a change of the left side tires, actually. They're checking all the torque on each tire.
Johnny Marzetti, would you like some?
Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you, though.
My wife gets pissed if I bring food home. So I have to, down the street, I have to throw it out.
So maybe Paulie and Doc would like some food.
I've already asked. Down at the registration?
No. They're in Indiana and Atlanta.
Oh, I'll ship it. I'll mail it.
He'll ship it to you guys. Actually smells really good.
Oh.
It's something Italian. Got a lot of smoke down at the other end of the pit there. Looks like somebody may have come in overheating or something. As Sparrow Speed heads out of the pit lane, we have the green Camaro. They are hood off the car. Trying to see the number. We have a car being pushed down pit lane with no lights on.
I think they're just trying to bump start that car.
993, no headlights. They'll yell at, there they go. He just turned them on. The 432 is in here. We have the Fox Body Mustang of the 600 car number. He is, they're looking at the left front wheel on that guy, inspecting the tires. Guy's running back, getting a tool. Cars are starting to leave pit lane. 793 is headed out again. I don't know why they came in.
That's at Corsica.
Back to green. Looks like our leader's in as well at the limit.
So he had to go get a flashlight. He's inspecting the brakes on that 600 car. 313 is finishing up their driver change. They've already fueled that car. Lots of action going down there. Lots of flashlights. 452 is getting ready. They've got to back that car up to get him by the 313 Miata.
That is our leader at the limit. AC
452?
class car. Yep.
Yeah, so he's trying to get out. So we got a traffic jam here. 253 is trying to get past, but he comes like within inches of my toes as I'm standing against the guardrail. We have a lot of fuel on the ground, or fuel on the ground from the our leader. They spilled a lot of fuel. We've got to clean this up.
Yeah, still waiting to get that black.
There's a little bit of drama going on. Somebody's getting yelled at. We might want to get Bill Strong to race control. We have a pretty big fuel spill here, right across from the tower, from the Flaggers Tower. Our leader dumped fuel all over when they were fueling up. We got a little bit of skinny litter here, but it's a pretty big spill.
Tell them to clean it up.
Flag station, yeah, I'm standing right here, right in front of it. They've got a big bag of kitty litter, so they've got it. Right here, right here, right here. Yeah, right here.
All right, so we reached the bottom of the hour. We'll step away for a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Welcome back to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 hours of VIR. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong here today with you, calling the race from stem to stern. Checkered flag at 9 o'clock. Right now we've got Where's John Racing in their 94 Acura Integra, effectively leading this race from P2. Racing for Heroes behind them. Sparrow Speed behind them in fourth, with Five Tails Racing gaining on them, trying to close that distance down about a minute back. And then it's Matt Conley Motorsports, broken 60 seconds, not turning laps right now. They may be in the pits in their Mustang. Then it's Car Ramrod in 8th, Bandit Racing in 9th, and Flat 6 Racing in 10th.
Of course, Five Tails and Matt Connolly, along with our leader at the limit, they're all EC cars.
The only car that we have on pit lane is the 909. They're jacking up. They got a jacked up left rear tire, so they're jacking it up. They're going to put a new tire on it.
All right. Thanks for that, Bill.
Four guys over the wall attacking it.
That's the Bandit Racing team.
That's our double cam. The guy grabs a Hot Wheel with his bare hands. That's kind of craziness. Didn't they have the problem with the front tires earlier? So they don't have light down here, so they're having a hard time finding where the lug nuts are or the studs are to fit the tire on. So they're going to do the same with the right side, it looks like. Got the tire on finally. Yeah, that left rear tire is pretty tore up on the inside. Now they can't find the lug nuts.
Flashlights, guys.
So you know what you do in an endurance race? Anybody over the wall to do tires has spare lug nuts in his pocket. Always. That way, if you do lose one, you can at least find it, or you have some. So they inspected the right rear. They're going to stick another tire on it. Got the jack around. Got the car up in the air. The right rear is going to come off here in just a second. Another car pulls in right behind him. Looks like it's a Miata of some sort. It is the 897. Their driver's coming out. They're putting fuel in the car.
That's Warrior Racing.
Yeah. While the 909 trying to put their right rear tire on. Bunch of flashlights over the wall. They're getting there. The 153 just came down pit lane. They stopped, guys over the wall. Fuel. More cars on pit lane. We got a lost guy. Couldn't find his pit stall.
I hate when that happens.
They're backing him up.
The 153 is the Five Tails Racing team.
So they got the tire up. They're checking the torque on the fronts, and they do need some torque. They release the car, and the 909 leaves pit lane.
So that's Bandit Racing heading back out.
Yeah, the 217. Looks like they're getting ready to do a fuel stop. Stop! Lights are still on, electric's on. Can't do anything till you get his car seat from the wall. Okay. Your visor needs to come down. So they're fire guys over the wall. Oh, they're using the same fire guy for the, hold on. So the 217's in pit. Their fire guy was also doing the 897. So they had to wait for him to get done. It's pretty interesting. They have a battery operated fuel level gauge next to their next to their fuel tank. And it's lit with a 9-volt battery. So that's interesting. So as they fuel it, they can see how much fuel they're putting in the car.
Well, we've got a little Harbor Freight free battery hung up in the roof of our car so we can see to do the belts.
Yeah.
And we always go over and tell the pit marshal across from us, hey, we're going to shut off our master kill, but you're going to see a light. It's a little flashlight.
Yep. Yeah, we always have a flashlight in the car, too, in case you get off course and you're stuck out in the middle of nowhere. You at least have a flashlight to hike back with, or at least signal to the corner workers that, hey, I'm over here.
Hey, hey, guys.
Yeah.
Over here. It really comes in handy at hog pen.
Yeah, yes, let me tell you.
Since when you go off there, you tend to go way off.
Way out there. Not as bad as turn 1, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can get lost in a fog bank over in turn 1.
Yeah, that's way out there. We got another Miata that came by me with the wing. That one with the rain light earlier, I believe it was. No, that wasn't it. It's the 153. Does that sound right? Yeah, 153 EC car is in pit lane. They're doing a final window wash. They just put fuel in the car, put a new driver in. Get ready to send him out.
It is the Five Tails Racing.
Yep. Sponsored by Alliance Auto Glass.
I'm going to step away just a second. I'll be right back.
All right, you step away. So we will continue to talk about nothing.
And everything.
Yeah, they're wiping down a window again. I guess the driver was complaining he couldn't see. Now he heads out. They got some nicely lit gauges in their car. Of course, like we said earlier, nobody ever looks at the gauges.
Certainly not the drivers.
313, they're still working at getting the driver in the car. Looks like they're doing some fixing. Oh, the shift ball came off the car. So they're trying to clean it up so they can get it back on and tighten down the bolt. So remember when Ayrton Senna lost his shifter ball or whatever? He ended up getting super huge blisters or something like that on his hands from pretty much tore his hand up.
Right.
think it's a comfort item, but it's an item that can actually, hurt you pretty bad if you after a while. Looks like Race Hero might be frozen again, so they're gonna do a reboot or do something to it, get it fixed, kick it, move the laptop across the room. Could be our Wi-Fi here too. So I had issues with it yesterday, didn't I? Yeah, yesterday. So the 313 car, their guy is giving the driver some pointers.
I was thinking back, Wi-Fi issues. Remember when we had all the power go down, Bill, during the 24?
Oh,
right
that wasn't
before
during.
the
It was
start
right
of the
before
race?
the 24. Yeah, that was fun.
Sending in out for the generator.
Yeah. Luckily, I brought it, so yeah. Yeah, they're still trying to fix that shifter ball on the car. It's not working, so they've got one of these fancy internet shifters. We use it's a billet ball that we screw onto the shifter, and we always have a spare in the trailer or in the pit lane toolbox just in case. But yeah, it's a pretty heavy ball too because it helps with shifting.
Right.
Yeah, the weighted ones really assist. Get that weight moving forward or backwards.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it would make that much difference, but it certainly does.
Yeah. Just a few extra ounces.
Yeah.
They're still working on the car. Guys sitting in the driver's seat or passenger seat trying to get the shift ball installed. It's one of those ones with those little set pins.
Oh, the set screws.
Yeah.
Those things they're hard to find
Universal
in
one.
the daylight, much less in the dark.
Exactly. And this is I don't know what place they're in, but that's not good sitting in here that long. I'd send the guy out and just shift it. You don't need a ball. Grab it by the shaft and shift that way.
Just wrestle that thing.
Yep. Yeah, man. Pit lane's pretty empty right now. A lot of guys turned off their lights. Keep that night vision going, even though we're getting blinded by the cars coming down the front straightaway. Parts of pit lane are pretty barren. The teams that were there are now gone because of issues with the car.
Well, I mean, we've had a lot of attrition of top running teams here.
It's been a tough race. I mean,
It really has. Much tougher than I remember. I mean, you look at this list. Pinky's out, not banned yet. Bimmerline, Parts Badger, No Panic Racing.
pretty much all of them.
3 Racing. I mean, there's.
So how is it down here at Pit Inn, Jimmy?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's quiet. I
noticed that it's pretty quiet.
Yeah, I like it quiet.
You haven't had that many black flags today.
Actually, we have not. Because this morning at 1 o'clock, we only had like 4, 5.
We had a lot of attrition, though. We're just talking about that. A lot of our top cars are gone.
Yeah, a lot of them's gone. And they're all mechanical.
Yeah.
There was only 2 that went home wrecked. So, good day.
We got a car pulling into pit lane here now. It's a pop-up headlight car, a 772. So they come off of
that's the cones are a lie. Go talk to them, Bill.
I gotta
Seriously.
go talk to them.
All right.
Yep.
Why do I need to talk to them?
Because they're a brand new team, and she's the one that asks us for information on the ChampCar garage.
Oh, okay.
Tamra.
Tamra?
Yeah, Tamra, I believe is how you pronounce her name. It's Tamra.
Okay, I remember that now.
Yeah.
See what they think of this.
Yeah,
They're over
well,
the
they're
wall.
running. They're running in 21st place.
Wow.
So I'd say that's pretty successful for a first race.
Yep. The car looks really nice too. Oh, by the way, they're at almost about a quarter of the way from pit out.
You can make that.
I know. Get my Fitbit numbers up.
Yeah, exactly. We're just trying to help you, Bill.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, they're a bunch of former autocrossers that decided to give this endurance racing a shot.
Was she racing too?
I believe so. I think I saw a check mark next to her name.
Just got down here. That must be her handing the fuel over. She's got the headphones on. They've attacked the last bottle.
Tell her Doc says hi.
Stop. Turn the lights off. Turn the main power off. Main power off. There we go. They had their LED lights still on. So they're ITA guys actually. The car's an ITA car. So SMS, I don't know what SMS is. They're popping the hood. Little Miata engine underneath it. They got their Mazda Speed stickers all over it.
Good for them.
The Summit Racing Road Racing sticker from SCCA. So this car's competed somewhere before. They're attacking it like a team that knows what they're doing too. You got one guy checking the oil, one guy washing the windows. The oil looked good on it. Popping down the hood pins on it. They got their hood pins on wrong, but that's okay. They'll find out first time they wreck that hood and they can't get the pins out. They're realigning the lights a little bit. Doing their radio checks. Turn their power back on. They got a little bit of wear on the outside corner edges of the tires, but otherwise they look pretty good. This means they're going really fast out there. Double checking the belts, getting their radio on. They're sorting out the GoPro. Still got a few minutes, a few seconds left on the timer.
Well, and that's one of the things that we told her is like you'll find you have plenty of time on pit road. There's no need to panic.
Yep.
Everybody was telling them to hold their line. Faster cars will get by them.
Yep. Got the steering wheel. Put the steering wheel on. I always suggest before you start the car, before you turn the electric on, put the steering wheel on just in case something goes odd and you need to steer the car real quick. Yeah, don't start the car without the steering wheel on.
I could see that.
That could turn bad really fast. Do a double check on all the hood pins. They only have 2 hood pins on. I would always go with at least 4. We've seen what happens.
Yeah.
Like when you get to Daytona and they break.
Yeah, people don't realize how much air pressure's underneath that hood.
I sure didn't. They were
so
right.
we're going to talk to these guys, Paulie. I think you were off, but this is the
Tamra, right?
Huh?
Tamra?
No, Tamra's in the car.
Oh, she's in the car. So you guys are all new at this.
No, that's them.
Oh, that's it. So you guys are all new at this?
All brand new. Yep.
So what
I've done about a few years of lemons, but this is their first wheel to wheel.
So what do they think about it?
You'd have to ask them.
So what do you think? Is this your first event?
It's first event, and we've only done one track day previously, so this was quite an experience. Rather different than our normal summer of autocross.
So you just got out of the car, right?
I did.
So this is your first night stint?
Correct.
Were you scared? How do I say this?
The first eighth of a tank was terrifying.
Yeah.
It's really hard to tell the proximity to other cars. All the lights are different widths, so you don't have what you have on the road where, oh, if it's narrow, it's far away. There's some cars out there running just, an 8-inch wide light in the center of their hood. So you kind of have to figure out how to judge their distance. But I don't know the times I was cutting, but it was fun.
So you ready to do it? Have you done a day stint?
Sorry?
Did you do a day stint yet?
Yes, yeah. We all.
That was a little more fun.
No, this was more fun.
Oh, really?
This was more terrifying, but it was also more fun.
So were you prepared for this?
Mediumly, at best.
I like that. All right, good luck out there, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right, so that's their first night stint.
So Tamara's out in the car right
All right,
now.
we have a
That's
car
awesome.
stalled out. Yeah, so we have a car stalled at the apex of turn 7, I think it is. Right by the hotels, or right before the apex. He's off to driver's left. He just turned off his lights. He does have his little, the locating light on the car. They're making our our pace car driver has just hopped in the car. So Dana doesn't talk to the pace car driver over the radio. We use cellular communications because it's more reliable. And so I can't hear what's going on, but the pace car is waiting for the lead car to come around. So they have spent the last minute or so looking for that car. Oh, we have a couple of cars off. Can't tell if they're cars or if they're safety vehicles. Way down at turn 5. There's 2 cars down there with lights on. They're safety vehicles. They are safety vehicles.
Looks like we're going to go yellow, Bill.
Yep. We're not yellow already?
No, it just came up here.
Yeah, it is here now. So
It may have been.
yeah, looks like the safety cars just came on track. That's what I was looking at. It's hard to tell where the vehicles are down there sometimes because of the, there's no reference points. So
Right, it's just a black void out there.
yeah, our pace car just went out, just picked up one of the lead cars. Or picked up somebody. I think they just needed to get the pace car out there to slow everybody down. Bunch them up. I'm looking somewhere else to see if there's anybody else out there. But now for these people that just like Tamara that just got out there, this is actually a good thing when you first get out on a stint. If there's a yellow, it gives you time to look at your reference points, feel how the car's working, and see what it's like to drive at night. It's really not so fun your first stint just to get out there and full bore race with everybody screaming around you and going 3 and 4 wide. It's much easier to get acclimated out there like this. My first night race was my second race. What was yours, guys?
I've never done it.
You've never done a night race?
No.
What?
What?
Really?
A lot of cars come in pit lane right now. Some of these cars are just in here. So the 313 is in pit lane. The Racing for Heroes car, Camaro, is back in pit lane. He's got it revving. Now he's leaving again. So he really didn't lose that many spots. He's only in here for maybe 15, 20 seconds.
Well, he's got a 3-lap advantage on P4.
So I'm trying to figure out what they just did. We got the 986 in pit lane.
Might have come in for ice cream.
Maybe. So what happened out there? Why'd you guys come in?
We came in for a little bit of splash and go to make sure we can make it to the end, Bill.
Did you do a splash and go?
We did.
You know you can't do splash and goes in this series.
We did. He's just sitting down there waiting to go out.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's more like a splash and wait.
Yeah.
I like that.
Splash and don't go.
So who's driving the car this weekend? Because that car is flying, man.
It's all veterans, all disabled veterans. Now it's Adam Benaway's inside. I ran the first stint. Dan Buckle, just a bunch of veterans running it and having a good time.
Just a bunch of veterans. You guys are kicking butt out there. How do a bunch of veterans just get out here and do that kind of stuff? What did they do in the military?
Oh, they're all a lot of the guys are out of the special ops community. Got Marine, believe it or not. We even have an Air Force guy.
They're the best, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just ask them.
Just ask them.
Doc wouldn't know if you guys had any Navy guys out here.
We do. Who's running? We got a Navy guy running? We do not have a Navy guy running, but we got Darren.
They usually man the
Yeah, he's back at the main ship.
There you go. Yeah.
You'd be in first place if you had a Navy guy.
There you go.
Oh, if you had a Navy guy, you'd be in first place.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, but the guys with the little Corsica first time out, our stance just to get their feet underneath them was awesome. Car's still rolling. It's a little grocery getter with nothing done to it, pure stock. And the guys are still getting it, having a good time, still running.
So you have an automatic transmission in there?
Automatic transmission, just like you bought off the storeroom floor, except for mine's class.
Yeah, so they were pretty awesome cars back in the 80s.
Yeah,
I know they set the world on fire with style, cost, everything.
Yeah, where else can what other series can the guys get out here and do this at?
Oh, I know. It's awesome.
Nowhere. ChampCar's, it's a great platform for these guys. They love it, man. They're getting it.
Cool. So, yeah, Racing for Heroes. Tell us a little about it.
We're a 501c3 just for disabled veterans. The race is just a byproduct of what we do. We got a wellness center, vitamin programs, veteran employment programs. So pretty much we're not one-dimensional. If a Vietnam veteran needs a lift chair, we get him a lift chair. If a guy needs stem cell, we work and get him stem cell. So if a disabled veteran needs something, we get it for him.
So how do they get a hold of you guys if they don't know where to go?
Just go to our website at racingforheroes.org or go to our Facebook and just reach out.
Now, I know there's a big issue with veterans coming back from the current issues going on overseas, and they're kind of down and out, and they don't really know where to go, and we're losing a lot of them. What do you tell these guys?
If they're in that dark place, come on out. We bring them out here. A lot of these guys, you just got to give them task and purpose. You can lose your eyesight, you can lose a leg, but if you lose your task and purpose in life, it's over. That's what these guys, it's what's happening to them. The pain medications, the ambient to sleep at night, the different things that the VA is doing to them. I mean, they're trying, but they just know to throw pills at them, and it's the wrong answer.
Cool. And you have a lot of guys out here that might have had those issues over time.
Absolutely. We have guys here, been in dark places and pulled them out, got them out here in the car, and they're having a blast, giggling like schoolgirls.
Cool. We appreciate what you do, man. You guys are a kick-ass group, and thanks.
Really.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's awesome, the opportunity you guys give us. Like I said, no other series could they go out here for the first time and go wheel to wheel and have a good time like this.
Well, they're kicking ass, dude. It's pretty awesome out there. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks, bro.
All right. I'm going to take a rest here for a second, but back to you guys.
All right. Well, we always love hearing from those guys. It's just a great group of people that put that program on.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
it's
I got
very sobering.
Up there, yeah.
So we've got At the Limit Racing in their EC machine in P1 with Where's John in second in their A-Class car, effectively the leader of the race. With Racing for Heroes in third in that Chevy Camaro. Then it's Sparrow Speed in their Mazda Miata in fourth. And Matt Conley Motorsports in fifth as we go back to green. We're going to break away for a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's Harris Hill Raceway, March 30th and 31st for an 8 and a 7. And then it's off to Daytona International Speedway, April 13th for the 14 Hours of Daytona Beach. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back to the RVA Graphics and Wraps 12 Hours at VIR. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series on ChampCar Live. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend as we count down the final 50 minutes of this 12-hour race in Alton, Virginia. Of the top 20, only clapped-out racing, not turning laps right now. probably in the pits. Our leader right now at the limit in their EC classed BMW. Then it's Where's John? And then it's Racing for Heroes in P3. So a race that started out with Not Banned Yet in strong command of the lead of this race has seen its own fair share of attrition up at the front of the field, with Bimmerline also falling victim, along with Parts Badger falling victim to mechanical issues.
It's easier
It's a lot of mechanical issues.
Almost easier to name the cars that were favorites that have dropped out than are still in.
Schumacher Taxi, another machine that we expected strong things from.
Bad Brains.
Yeah.
Pinky's out, of course.
Pinky's out as well. So quite a few teams fell by the wayside.
Parts Badger, one of our early leaders.
Just about 50 minutes remaining in the race. 412 laps turned on this 1.65-mile road course. 9 turns. And it's all coming down to the hardest part of the race, that last hour, to keep the cars out there, to keep the drivers sharp and alert.
Focused on their task at hand.
And it's not easy. This is when everybody and the cars are tired. And you just want to be done.
They're still out there turning some decent laps. At the limit, just turned to 129. Sparrow Speed a 128. Matt Connolly a 125.
Yeah, those are excellent.
Those are getting
daytime
daylight times.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, and I think at some of the other races, sometimes you can go faster at night than in the daytime because you can't see. There's nothing there you can see to terrify you.
Right.
Yeah, no, we've got in-car cameras, but they're virtually unusable.
Yeah, it's 2 little dots.
So just counting down the final minutes of the race. And really, Where's John has been, it's a decidedly fair for them to win this race. They've been up at the front of the field the majority of the day, and they've stretched out a very comfortable lead over the Racing for Heroes Chevy Camaro. On board with Schumacher Taxi, another team that had a real shot at the win here today. It wasn't meant to be. They ran into braking issues with that car.
Well, Where's John? Looking back over their past records, they've had nothing but top 5 finishes here on the south and on the north course. So they're certainly deserving of an overall win if they can hang on.
On board with Schumacher Taxi. The Miata doesn't seem nearly as annoying when you're inside of it. Looks like he's using the wink mirrors.
The mirror of choice.
I think so.
I kind of like it.
I don't know if any mirrors work in this kind of condition. I don't know. Like I say, I haven't raced at night, so I wouldn't know.
I was just think the only thing night since I've done is at Daytona, and it's not really night out there.
Right.
Well, the wing mirror tends to have a lot of light coming at you.
Yeah, that's the one thing about it, since it is segmented.
Yeah, I do like the cameras, the screens. The only problem was with ours, it was awesome kind of twilight, but on a course like this where it's absolutely black outside, it kind of overwhelms your sight because we couldn't actually turn down the brightness on it. It wouldn't work on ours. So daytime was nice and bright. Nighttime, way too bright. Killed their night vision. So my guys ended up all turning it off. All right, so we got the little Mustang here, the yellow one, 238, 236, I can't tell, 238. They're trying to give it a push, but it's not moving it around.
There is a 238. That's a Mustang.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it's here.
Retroactive.
They're saying car 707. Is that a car on our list?
Yep.
So they're saying that car, this light's just all over the place.
That's HWD Racing.
Yeah.
Like all over the place, like they're not bolted down.
I passed that information on to the car 707. The light is totally misaligned, but there's nothing really we can do. You know, sometimes a misalignment of a light is where the guy needs it, but the guy behind or the guy in front of you just may not like that position. So
Cursing your name.
yes, but you know, hey, it's racing, man. It's night racing. I used to love these guys on the forum that would post up about you know, oh, those guys with the HIDs, they're just way too bright. They need to run these 1940 style headlights because that's what we used to do back in the 60s on our cars, and we could see perfectly fine. God, I hated those people. Oh, wait, they're still here. I don't hate them. But, you know, I was also that guy out there with 10,000 watts of HID, so.
Better not have 10,000 watts.
Wow. I might be exaggerating a little. Maybe about 8,000.
You meant to say 8,000.
No, they were, I think the max we could run was like 55 watt HIDs, I think. Wasn't it? Or 65?
I think it's 65.
65, yeah. So that's all we ran. Say set up high on the hood. So, you know, a little higher than stock. So that gave the illusion of them being super bright as well. Schumacher Taxi's using the same exact lights I used. So they look kind of yellow compared to the LEDs that are out there.
Well, everything's going to look yellow to an HID or a LED.
LED. So when are we going to start seeing those laser activated lights that we see at Le Mans? Who's going to be the first to bring those out?
Yeah, probably depends on cost.
I just set the forums on fire here just a minute ago.
So 417 laps turned so far. And where's John in their 94 Acura Integra in command of the race right now, up about 6 laps over their closest competitor. 2 cars that are closest together would be P9 and P10. A little over a minute separating them right now.
Who are those cars?
Bandit Racing and CMP. Closest in the top 15.
Yeah, we got some other cars that are close in laps, but it's an EC versus one of our normal classes. So.
Yeah, 5 tails to Matt Connolly.
Yep, those both EC class cars, but I'm sure I'm sure Five Tails would like bragging rights over Matt Connolly.
Car ramrod to broken 60 seconds, about a 30-second gap.
Yeah,
same lap times there. Bandit Racing just inside the top 10 there. Looks like they're gradually pulling away from P11.
So why does it feel we've been out here like 12 hours?
Because we've been out here for 14. That's why.
This is when I wish I was in the car. You know, it was kind of this track is like I said. This track's extremely dark. Road Atlanta was a little better because there are at least some lights there. You can see the corners, and it's such a high speed track. This one with the track not being as high speed. I think we saw 115 miles an hour going into the into turn 1. So right before they crest the hill, they're hitting about 115. So it's not that fast. Some communication going on between Ray and race control right now.
About 40 minutes remain in the race.
A lot can happen in 40 minutes.
This much is true.
Taking a look at Oak Tree here, we see the cars rounding that final corner that takes them onto the front straightaway. Let's say about 35 cars still turning laps out here.
Yep, pretty good gang of them right there, and then the screen will go absolutely black.
Yeah.
First time I saw that, I was like, "Hey, Paulie, we lost the feed." But nope, just nobody was going by.
It's just pitch
so
black.
it just looks like that.
Back on board with the Schumacher taxi.
Yeah, I mean, they've climbed back somewhat, considering last time I looked, they were in 15th. They've moved up to 14th now. Cones are alive. That's Tamara out there in the car right now. They've held on to 21st spot, which I think for their first race is an awesome job.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Congratulations to those guys. This will be something they'll never forget. That was a tough task for your first race to take on a 12.
Right.
So many challenges at the night driving, and it's a big.
Yeah, looking back on it now,
bite.
I don't know what the hell we were thinking starting Sebring as our first race. Okay, so let's not only take on one of the tougher fields that ChampCar puts together every year. Let's not only deal with the night, but let's just go race on the roughest racetrack in the freaking world. What's the worst that could happen? And then we go out and set the fastest lap. Unbelievable.
Hey, Rodney. Thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate it.
Hey, Rodney. He was out at a midget track today?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, his daughter, a little midget car.
Oh, yeah.
You get a picture of me under the car.
Another look at the pits there. Got car still going 3 wide down the front straightaway out here.
Sure, why not?
It's easy going down the front straightaway until you're stuck on the right-hand side. You get that kink, and all you see is grass, and it's like, ah! Been there. Like, why aren't you guys moving? Oh, they're apexing the corner.
They're turning, and I'm not.
It's like goes sailing by.
Yeah, it's scary, man. You think it's a little time to rest on the straightaway, not at night. Some of these guys take their night racing seriously, too. They're not out there for fun. They're out there for something else. So. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Just find yourself in the wrong spot. It's like, man, I swear, when I hit this mark here, I ended up over there, but now it's nighttime. Why is everything grass? I remember coming down here, and Troy's car came around I was behind Troy's car, and he came around Oak Tree, the old Oak Tree. And I forget who was driving, either Tommy or Ricky. And they came out, and something happened, and all of a sudden, it's like Troy's beside me, spinning through the grass. It's like, what the heck?
What are you doing over there?
Yeah, it's like, wait. Got it back going and got out there. But yeah, it was pretty wild. I think it was one of those rain races we had out here on full course or grand or something. So
Yeah, it's like, when did they sod this part of the track?
yeah.
I don't recall this.
The ones I hated were the 24s we did here, where they reconfigured the track like at nighttime. So during the day
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, we were running grand or we were running full course, and then they configured it at night where we're doing grand. And it's like all of a sudden your muscle memory and everything is going straight. And it's like, oh wait, I gotta stop. Gotta turn right.
Yeah, that's mean.
Yeah.
This shouldn't rearrange the course on you.
No, but it does add a little bit of flair to the race.
Adds a little bit of terror.
Yeah, that too. That too. There's a lot of guys going kind of slow out there. They're a little hesitant. Then you got these really fast guys that come on them. So you're looking at the lights, and it's like, wow, the speed differential is really big. But everybody seems to be behaving themselves out there. I don't see any lights pointing at me when they shouldn't be pointing at me.
It's always a good sign.
Yep. There's some loud cars. There's some quiet cars. I like a quiet car, don't you guys? Especially with endurance racing, because it tends to noise is a fatigue issue, especially at night.
I kind of like the noise, but I guess I've never thought of it from the fatigue standpoint. And fatigue's a funny thing. It can sneak up on you. You don't realize it's happening. So maybe. But I like to be able to hear the engine.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between loud and loud. You know, it's yeah. You know, there's just wow.
Well, I know you like those automatics. You know, I know you like.
I can hear the air conditioning running. That's good. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Well, if you've taken out a lot of speakers for to lighten the car up,
yeah,
you don't have that nice 7.1 surround sound anymore,
that's
too.
True, that's true. You know, I'm not, when I say loud, I mean not Laguna Seca loud, because that's just obnoxious. I'm thinking more like legal. 90, 92, whatever it is, and put a muffler on it. But it does help with driver fatigue. Just as a cool shirt does. We found out that little skull cap, that was pretty awesome. I'd never used one until we got to Utah. And it was like, wow, this is wicked. From a cool shirt, the
right,
cap that goes underneath your helmet. That was really cool. And then, so the cool shirts really help. Blowers that you have going. Troy has some fancy blower that blows in the back of the seat, and that will help cool the driver down as well. And some guys put tubes all through their seats, to help pull the heat away from the driver. But I don't know, man. I don't know if that really works because, you know, your fire suit's pretty thick. Well, not thick, but.
Right, there's a lot of insulation there.
I don't know. Barry and Arjun both got out of their stints in my car at Road Atlanta, and their backs were soaked.
Yeah. So, you know, keeping your driver as comfortable as possible within a race car is always a good thing. They tend to make the least amount of mistakes.
Better decisions.
Right.
Yes, better decisions. Yeah. Don't crest that hill at full throttle.
Maybe don't try that pass there.
Let's make it in Alabama. Who just came in pit lane? Oh, it's the Matt Connolly, the 245 car just came in.
All right, guys, we're going to step away for our final commercial break. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing